Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? I hope you can hear me. This has been a long time since I've done a live stream, so I kind of need you guys' feedback. Are you able to see me, hear me clearly? Anybody? I see quite a few people. Thank you, More. I appreciate that. Yeah, I haven't done a live stream in, 10 months, I think. 9, 10 months, something like that. And there's a lot of reasons for that. The main one being that you can't see it, but I have a computer, the desktop computer, sitting right here next to my desk. And it's got like 7 case fans. It's loud. It sounds like there's an airplane taking off right next to my desk. I've got a microphone that I've spent a lot of money on. I've got it running through some audio software that's supposed to suppress background noise, but I don't know how it sounds. You guys tell me. Does it sound fine, or is it kind of fuzzy? Hey, Tree, good to see you. Richard, it's good to see you. Frank, it's good to see you. Donald, Moore, Billy, Terrence, good to see you guys. I appreciate you being here. Anyway, some other reasons. There's a lot of reasons that I haven't done live stream in a while. Another reason is because I'm not a night owl. I can't spend the entire night usually staying awake for 8, 9, 10, and in tonight's case, 11 hours. This stream is going to go about 11 and a half hours. But I have had insomnia lately, so I think I'll be able to do it tonight. Oh, and by the way, Boston Bruins rule, if you care about hockey. Anyway. Oh, good. Thank you, Frank. Glad to hear that. Hey, John. Good to see you. Minnetonka, Minnesota. Excellent. Yeah, we're supposed to get 4 inches of snow tomorrow, and it's supposed to get down to -7 degrees. Not looking forward to that. Anyway, another thing I was going to say about live streams is that a lot of live streams, I mean, since it's interactive, it requires a lot of participation and back and forth and whatnot. And I have found over the past 4 years that a lot of my subscribers really are into the old-time radio shows. A lot of times they'll just play them in the background and then go about and do other things around the house or whatnot. A lot of people like to sleep to them, what have you. And there's just not a lot of people, at least among my subscribers, that like to sit up for hours and hours and hours and hours chatting all night long, which I totally understand that. But when you're doing a live stream, there has to be a lot of back and forth. And anyway, I could name some other channels where they actually have that. They have people that'll sit up for 9 or 10 hours and chat all night long. I don't have that kind of energy myself. But anyway, we'll see how tonight goes. And this is kind of an impromptu live stream, really. I just kind of threw it together. It's mystery and crime shows. So there's going to be a lot of, the normal ones that you guys are used to seeing, like Barry Craig, Dragnet, Boston Blackie, blah, 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 blah. But I've also got a lot of lesser-known ones in here. So if you're kind of into the not the mainstream ones that you're used to hearing all the time, then there's a lot of good ones here tonight that either you haven't heard of before or you haven't heard a lot of before. So anyway, there should be something for everybody. Terrence, hello. McD, it's good to see you. Ahava, it's really good to see you as well. Good to see you all. Glad you're here. So anyway, we're going to kick things off with, let's see, like I said, I kind of threw this together. We're going to start off with Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator, with William Gargan. I think it's a great show. I'm assuming you guys think it's a great show as well. It ran from 1951 to 55 on NBC Radio. I wish it had run longer. Not all of the episodes survived to today, but quite a few did. So we're going to kick things off right now with the episode The Paper Bullets from December 5th, 1951. So hopefully you guys will enjoy it.
William Gargan stars as Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator.
The old saying, early to rise, folks, can't possibly mean a thing to a corpse.
Your Pontiac dealer presents William Gargan in another transcribed drama of mystery and adventure with America's #1 detective, Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator.
Barry Craig speaking. The trick in continuing on as a confidential investigator is to keep on good terms with the police. Comes time for your license renewal, and a department sawhead can louse it up for you. Play footsie with a corpse, conceal evidence, rack up as many black marks as you must, but be sure you've got a friend somewhere in the higher echelons. I say like a lieutenant willing to countersign your renewal application, where it reads character references.
Ah, the fool that I am, Craig, endorsing your application.
Your signature goes down here, Trav. No blotting now, right neat.
Certifying you as a man of good character. However will I atone for the perjury?
The guilt get too much for you, I can refer you to a high bridge.
Okay, I've signed. You're free to harass and otherwise misuse and abuse me for 12 more months.
I'm looking forward to it, chum. I'd start in right away if I had a case.
Oh, don't tell me the great man's idle.
1 meal away from pawning my badge, unless you've got an idea.
I get the hint. Even if I could, why should I throw anything your way?
Because you hate seeing me fall dead from hunger. So what case did you have in mind?
2 cases. You even have a choice. Both of them prefer a confidential operative to official police methods, official notoriety. I was asked to recommend someone.
I'm all ears.
Case 1. A Mrs. Cora Talbot wants help in finding her husband, Stanley Talbot. Talbot's been missing more than 6 years.
What's her motive in looking for him now?
Oh, a last-ditch search. She's about lost hope that he'll ever return. She wants to petition to have him declared legally dead so she can remarry. Interesting?
How big a fee?
$20 a day and expenses.
Kind of anemic.
It's all the lady can afford. Is it no?
What's my alternative?
A publisher named Hilary Grayson. He ran a best first novel contest, $50,000 to the winner.
And?
The prize-winning manuscript was stolen. Very mysteriously.
What's it worth to Grayson to get the manuscript back?
A flat $2,000. So, which of the two has you seething with a desire to see justice done?
Well, I don't want to be mercenary.
Then you'll accept Mrs. Cora Talbot. I'll call and tell her.
Call and tell publisher Grayson. It's not on account of the higher tab. The fact is, I've been a long time wanting to raise my cultural level. The publisher Grayson had more body than any one guy needed. 3 sets of jowls and thick eyeglasses. Looking into his eyes was like watching fish in an aquarium bowl.
Get that manuscript back, Mr. Craig. Spare no effort or expense. If the manuscript isn't recovered, I'll be the jackass of the publishing world.
Hold on a minute, Grayson. You're forgetting I don't know what it's all about. I just got here.
Yes. I suppose I should give you the facts.
It would be helpful.
The prize-winning book manuscript, The Cry of the Hyena, by Eric Trent, was stolen right out of my office.
That's bad?
Catastrophic. It was the only copy in existence. The author has no carbon duplicate.
How come? Writers usually make copies.
Usual writers usually do. But this is no usual writer. This is Eric Trent. Here's his photograph.
I get what you mean by this one not being usual. Does he always wear chin whiskers?
Yes. Trent's a brilliant eccentric. A man who's roamed every corner of the world. A wanderer who wrote 1 page here, another page there. 6 years in the writing and more than 1,000 pages.
And no carbon. First prize was $50,000?
Yes.
Were there other awards?
1 other. $5,000, the second prize.
Won by?
Oscar Sachs for his novel, Four Devils and a Midget. Oh, this is a photograph of Oscar Sachs.
This one's clean-shaven. Can I talk out of turn, or are you the sensitive type?
Ask me whatever you like.
$55,000 in prize money. Isn't that a lot of cabbage for a
small publisher?
Your offices haven't exactly got that mahogany and chromium look.
The prize money doesn't really come from me.
It doesn't?
An independent motion picture company, Pyramid Pictures. They pay the prizes in exchange for world rights to film the book. Any more questions?
Yes. How many offices are there in this suite?
6. Why do you ask that?
I'm already in there pitching for you. That intercommunications box on your desk. Is every office equipped with one?
Yes, of course, but I
The
don't...
box is switched on, as you'll notice. It's been on through this whole talk we've just had. Who in the Grayson Publishing House would be interested in long-range eavesdropping?
I don't know.
Suppose I find out. But I didn't find out. The eavesdropper resented my curiosity with all his might. An inkwell pitched at me.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you driven a great new 1952 Pontiac? Until you do, you cannot possibly appreciate what Pontiac's dual-range performance really means. Only with your own hands on the wheel, your own foot on the accelerator of a Pontiac, can you know what it means to select with a flick of a finger exactly the power you want. Tremendous get-up-and-go in traffic, or smooth, easy-going, gas-saving cruising on the open road. The great new Pontiac gives you this kind of performance because Pontiac has, for the first time, combined the 3 essentials of top-flight performance in one great car. First, a terrific high-compression Pontiac engine. Second, the wonderful new General Motors dual-range hydromatic drive. Third, Pontiac's new high-performance economy axle. It's this great powertrain which makes dual-range performance, giving you exactly the power you want, when you want it, where you want it. Remember, only the new Pontiac has dual-range performance. Only your Pontiac dealer can show you this engineering masterpiece. Before you consider any new car, be sure you visit your nearest Pontiac dealer. See the new Pontiac. Drive it yourself. You won't be very many miles down the road before you heartily agree that dollar for dollar, you can't beat a Pontiac. And now back to Barry Craig.
My eyes opened on Grayson, sprinkling water on me with a sponge.
You're all right.
Quit watering me. I'm not a petunia bed.
But you were unconscious.
I'm conscious now, and you're ruining my suit.
It's ruined anyhow, the ink from the inkwell.
Don't tell me. Red ink yet. My fee's gone up, Grayson.
Up.
$2,000 plus $49.75, the price of this suit. A while later, on the street outside the Grayson offices, a motorist tooted me over. A long-hair driving a sky-blue-pink jalopy. I let him pick me up. You paging me, friend?
Yes, I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
If you'll get in, we can go somewhere. I'll buy you a drink.
Oh, buttermilk. There's a buttermilk bar over on 8th Avenue. In the buttermilk bar, we had a chat for the books.
I'm Oscar Sachs.
I know that. I saw the photograph of you in the Grayson Publishing offices.
Oh? Well, there's some facts about the book contest I think you should know.
Why?
Why? You've been engaged by Mr. Grayson to locate Trent's missing manuscript.
What am I wearing? A sandwich sign?
I obtained the information through sources I cannot disclose.
Give me those facts.
I won the second prize of $5,000, but I was cheated.
Cheated out of the big money, is it?
Yes.
Explain, please.
The contest rules clearly specified that the award was to be made only to an American author.
And?
I have reason to believe Eric Trent is an Englishman, or anyhow other than an American. To put it bluntly, a fake who should be disqualified.
Disqualified while you're moved up to first place and $50,000?
Yes.
Let's have your bill of particulars.
Well, for one thing, Trent's way of talk. It's as English as the House of Parliament. Another thing, Trent was somewhere overseas on a tramp island, an English possession, when he sent the manuscript in.
That summarizes it?
Well, there's more. Trent has a tattoo on his right arm. I happened to get a good look at it. It's a tattoo of the British flag. Would an American wear the British flag on his arm?
They tell me Benedict Arnold did. You're really out to grab yourself 50 G's.
Well, why do you find that so odd, Craig?
Just that I thought artists had no money sense.
Well, I have, and I'm not apologizing for it.
Okay, I've got your point of view, Oscar. Oh, yes. One little thing remains. Hold out your hands.
Hold out
Do
my...
what Papa asks. Red ink smudges on your right thumb. You've been playing with inkwells, Sonny.
Oh, Craig, I didn't mean...
Don't apologize. Fun's fun. And I like to play myself. My interest runs to sugar balls.
Oh, Craig, no! No! Oh.
Eric Trent's address, furnished me by Grayson, was a rickety studio walk-up. Seventh Heaven in Bohemia, Greenwich Village. The door opened on a blonde who eyed you as if she was already counting your money.
Hiya.
Hello. This is 6D, isn't it?
That's what it says on the door.
It's my astigmatism. Is Eric Trent in?
No, but I am.
Baby, I'm not a gentleman caller.
So who's tough luck, would you call it? Come in. Trent said for you to wait if you simply had to see him.
Trent expected me?
Yeah. That Mr. Grayson, the publisher, he phoned and said you might be over. You're Barry Craig, the detective, he said.
Barry Craig, confidential investigator.
I'm Judy. Judy Joy. Well, come on in. I won't bite you.
I was waiting for you to make that promise.
I live right next door in 6E. I come in here to play the radio. Mine's out of order.
Oh.
That's Bummy Fiegelspann's orchestra you're hearing.
Oh.
It's on every day this hour.
Mm-hmm.
I get simply dilapidated if I miss hearing Bummy.
Come again. Did you say dilapidated?
Yeah. Dilapidated, like frazzled. You know, fractured. Or were you correcting me on the words?
Oh, no.
Eric's always correcting me on the words. Imagine me keeping company with a real live author type.
Sure I can. I can even imagine 50,000 reasons.
Huh? What'd you say? Oh, there's Eric now. Eric?
Ah, Judy.
On the sofa's Barry Craig, the investigator. I've been keeping him here for you.
Thank you, Judy. Now, if you'll leave us alone.
Sure. I've got a slip to press anyhow. Nice meeting you, Mr. Craig.
I was floored myself.
Excuse me while I shut off the musical background. Now, Mr. Craig, the object of this visit?
Your stolen brainchild, what else?
But what can I do about it? I submitted it in good order. I'm not responsible for its disappearance.
How come only one copy? Why didn't you type up a carbon duplicate?
I have no patience with purely clerical details. I'm an artist.
But the full risk of losing the one copy.
I'm a man who takes risks, Craig. In my years abroad, away from America, I've lived a life of risks.
Skip the personal build-up.
Wherever I went, I traveled lightly. Suit on my back, pipe tobacco, and a pencil. It was enough of a nuisance carting one copy of 1,000 pages around. And how was I to know my confounded book would ever get to a publisher, much less win a prize?
Okay for that. What's your, guess on the missing manuscript?
Grayson.
What motive?
A stunt. Grayson intends exploiting this whole affair for all the publicity he can wring out of it.
It's an angle. The 50,000, would you say you, won it legitimately?
Legitimately?
I mean, what if you were to be disqualified as the first prize winner, say on a technicality?
What technicality?
Not actually being of American origin, as the contest rules specify.
But I am an American.
With a British accent?
I spent years in the islands, in Jamaica and British Somaliland.
I'm told you have a tattoo of the British flag on your right arm.
So? Well, I sailed the 7 seas, and like a sailor, I had myself decorated with tattoos.
But the British flag on an American citizen.
Ah, wait until I open my shirt. There. Are you looking at the tattoo on my chest, Mr. Craig?
Yeah, the American eagle. What do you know? Expand your chest, genius.
Expand my...
I want to see old Baldy flap his wings. The first break in the case developed over the phone. I was in my office, soaking my feet. Barry Craig speaking.
Craig, this is Grayson.
What gives?
It's about the stolen manuscript. Listen carefully.
Shoot.
A hoodlum named Mike Kelsey got in touch with me. He admitted to stealing the manuscript.
Why did he?
A mistake, he says. He was under the impression that it was valuable. A rare manuscript.
Believe that.
He wants to return it now and no questions asked.
How much loot is he after?
$1,000.
It's paying ransom, compounding a felony.
I must have the manuscript back, Craig. I told him to negotiate the transfer through you. You're representing me in the matter.
Where's the 1,000?
I'm sending the money over to you in cash by messenger. You're to meet this Mike Kelsey in a tavern. The Flying Horse. Craig, be discreet.
Sure, I'll be discreet. The cash came by messenger okay, and I got to negotiate in the Flying Horse Tavern. A mug with heavy artillery bulging his coat, waiting at a table for me. You Mike Kelsey?
No, I'm, McGuire. I'm here for Mike. Hey, you're negotiating for Grayson, so I'm here negotiating for Mike Kelsey. Now, let's negotiate without any monkey business, Craig.
Why a gun under both armpits, Buster?
So as I don't develop a stoop on one side?
Oh.
Now, here's your manuscript. Right in the wrapping Mike Kelsey found it in. Now, count me out a fast grand.
Here, $1,000. Count it yourself.
Yeah, it seems okay. Don't be stupid enough to stop me from leaving.
The publisher, Grayson, was out. Would I please call later, a secretary told me. I'd gone back to my office to cool my heels for a while when the phone rang. Barry Craig speaking.
Craig, this is Oscar Sachs.
Now what's your beef?
Craig, I've discovered something I think you'll want to know.
Something that will promote you into the 50 Gs?
Something that won't help Eric Trent any. Craig, the man's a fraud.
You're playing a cracked record, Junior.
Am I? Come hear me out and then tell me that.
All right, I'll come hear you out. As soon as I dry my feet and rustle up a change of socks. I didn't get to hear Sachs out. To achieve that, I'd first have to perfect a way of communicating with the dead. I left Oscar Sachs as I found him, sprawled backwards over a writer's desk, a knife standing vertically in his Adam's apple. I left him as is, so Lieutenant Trav Rogers wouldn't howl to heaven and the DA that I'd once more tampered with a corpse. Grayson drooled with joy supreme over the recovered manuscript.
This is a load off my mind, Craig. A big load.
But it sounds nothing. Who stole it and why? And why was Sachs murdered between the time he phoned me and the time I got to his flat? I'll show you the manuscript, Grayson, and then I've got a question. Here. Examine it and then tell me. Is this the same manuscript that was stolen?
The same? Why, sure it is. The Cry of the Hyena by Eric Trent.
Examine the manuscript, not just the title page. Study a few sample pages.
Yeah. It's the same.
You'll swear to that?
On a stack? No. No, I won't swear.
You've detected something? Some changes?
Yes. I think yes. For one thing, this copy is cleaner. The edges of the pages aren't so ragged from handling.
As you remember them to have been?
Yes, even the title page looks altered now. I remember a burn here in the upper right corner near the author's name. A burn like from an accidental cigarette ash.
I'm convinced. This isn't the copy that was stolen.
But what can it mean?
I aim to find out. Grayson.
Yes?
Phone Eric Trent. Get him to come here to your office on some pretext.
But why?
So I can have the run of his studio without Trent being the wiser or being present. Eric Trent had all the accumulated junk of a guy with a passion for changing climates. Souvenirs from Bombay, the Dutch Indies, Labrador. Souvenirs in brass, carved ivory, porcelain. And in the bottom bureau drawer, a manuscript. The Cry of the Hyena, with a cigarette burn on the title page. Eric Trent had stolen his own manuscript. I had the evidence in hand, but keeping it wasn't going to be so simple. A lady was against it. A lady healed with a gun twice the size of her dainty lotioned hand. Miss Judy Joy.
Yes, Mr. Craig. It's Judy Joy.
Through the convenient connecting door?
I heard noises in here, and I made it just in time to catch a burglar. Drop that manuscript.
You charm me into it. Want a word of advice, beautiful?
No.
I thought you would. Ring off Eric Trent as fast as you can flick your glamorous eyebrows.
You're crazy.
Being true to Trent's an awful waste of war paint. Now,
What are you trying to tell me?
that Trent's value on the hoof has just been slashed by about $50,000.
He won't get the money?
Neither will you get the money.
You're a liar.
The Dutch uncle. I'd hate to see you dragging your gorgeous chassis up the river Sundays, visiting ye author in the big house.
Pour me a drink.
Still making with the gun?
Aimed at your head while we wait for Eric. The stuff's on that coffee table there. The soda bottle's right alongside it.
Okay, I'll play bartender. Say when?
When?
How much soda?
Just a squirt. That's enough.
Spot more, huh? Just enough to dampen your spirits? Had enough?
She's no good. Move down here.
We held an all-night session, me, Lieutenant Trav Rogers, and Grayson, comparing the two manuscripts page for page. It was early dawn before I found a discrepancy between the two versions.
You found something, Craig?
Yes, Trav. A Cora Lane's disappeared from the substituted version.
Who's Cora Lane?
Tell him, Grayson.
Cora Lane is a character who appears early in the novel. A woman the hero meets and falls in love with.
She's in version 1. She's out of version 2.
Now, why would the author go to all the trouble he did, submitting a manuscript and then stealing it back just to write a character out of the book?
Because the name Cora Lane means something. Something he didn't want found out.
Means what?
Cora Lane was a character, say, drawn from real life. She's a real name, a real person somewhere.
Excuse me, Mr. Craig. They're saying that Trent only realized it when it was almost too late to make the change.
One thing's pretty clear to me, Grayson. Eric Trent didn't write the book. Somebody else did.
Who would you say did write the book, Craig?
The hero of the story is my guess. Stanley Fields. Only that name is probably an invention, or Eric Trent would have changed it. It figures. The book is an autobiographic work. A man's true personal history disguised as fiction.
The personal history of someone Trent stole the manuscript from.
Someone now dead, or Trent would never have dared to try for the big prize. Trav?
Yes.
Arrest Eric Trent. Book him for the murder of Oscar Sachs.
You're sure?
Sachs tumbled to some of the truth, and Trent shut him up. Trent was also behind the Mike Kelsey red herring. That was a trick to throw dust in our eyes. Arrest Trent, Lieutenant. And when that little chore's over, check police files and directories for a Cora Lane. Go to it, Trav. On this one, I'm making you a gift of the headlines.
Ladies and gentlemen, when a great reporter wants to get the inside story of a great new car, he gives it a thorough test run. That's exactly what John Daly did with the new Pontiac. Here he is to tell you some of the outstanding facts of the new 1952 Pontiac and its spectacular dual-range performance.
This is John Daly to tell you about a great advancement in automobile performance. The great new 1952 Pontiac with spectacular new dual-range performance. A number of factors contribute to this sensational new kind of driving. Pontiac has combined a powerful high-compression engine, new dual-range hydromatic drive, and high-performance economy axle into an amazing powertrain that gives you tailor-made performance. At the touch of a finger, you can have tremendous acceleration and get up and go for any occasion. With equal ease, you can choose a different type of performance. Quiet, economical cruising for the open road. Drive the new 1952 Pontiac with dual range performance on display at your Pontiac dealer now. It's spectacular new proof that dollar for dollar you can't beat a Pontiac.
The great new 1952 Pontiac with dual range performance is on display now at your nearest Pontiac dealer. See it, drive it as soon as you can. And now back to Barry Craig.
It took 2 days for Trav to get back to me. When he did, he had a lady with him. A gray lady with haunted eyes.
This is Cora Lane, Craig. Cora Lane, Barry Craig.
Mr. Craig.
How do you do? How did you find her, Trav?
Police files. The name of Cora Lane appeared on an old record card. She reported her husband missing some years back.
Stanley, my husband. He left one morning, never returned. I was frightened. I imagined him injured, a traffic victim. I didn't know then that my husband had planned to just disappear, that he couldn't live in my world, that he had so much wanderlust.
Her husband was the Stanley in the book. The author of it, as you theorized, Craig.
Your husband was a writer?
Yes, a writer all through him. Foolish, wild, irresponsible, and wonderful, too. Is he dead?
Tell her, Trav.
Yes, he's dead.
Oh.
According to Eric Trent's confession, your husband died of a tropical disease somewhere in the Pacific. Eric Trent was a drifter your late husband had taken up with. An odd thing, Craig.
What odd thing?
I offered you one of two cases the other day.
Why bring that up now?
You took one, but you solved both.
What?
Cora Lane is the maiden name of Mrs. Stanley Talbot. Mrs. Cora Talbot.
Not the $20 a day in expenses deal I passed up.
Yes. As it turned out, you found her missing husband.
A gray lady, Trav, and all-around loser.
Her life hasn't been good.
Her life needs fixing. Mrs. Talbot?
Yes, Mr. Craig.
We're taking a ride, you and me.
A ride?
Cross town. You've been poor, but now you're rich. That book of your husband's, The Cry of the Hyena, there's $50,000 coming to you. And I'm going to stand over Grayson while he makes out that check. Good night, folks. See you next week.
Okay, that was Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator. Hope you liked it. A turquoise Catalina. That sounds a really awesome tree. If you have any pictures, you should post one on Discord. If you're ever on Discord. I don't think I've seen you on Discord. You should get on Discord. Anyway, I did want to bring up one thing, and we'll get back to the old-time radio here in just a second. I've gotten a few emails and a few comments over the last few months asking me about advertising, about ads. I have not gotten any complaints about the frequency or number of ads that I put in my videos. So far nobody thinks that there's too many ads or they're too frequent, which is good. I try to only do one about every 50 or 60 minutes, basically one an hour. And that's another thing about these live streams. I'm sorry, guys. And I don't know, have you been seeing ads? Let me know if you have. I haven't seen it. But then again, doing a live stream, I don't get to see when the ads play. When you set up, just for those of you who don't know, if you're monetized, when you set up a live stream, actually there's two things I want to bring up. The first thing is that I'm not able to put timestamps, obviously, because I have to put the description page up. I have to post that before I even go live. And obviously I can't put timestamps on a live stream after the fact. So I apologize for those of you who like timestamps. But secondly, the ad settings, you can either turn it on or off. And I'm sorry, but this is my only source of income, so I have to have ads. But you can set it at either high, medium, or low. I've set it to low. So there's supposed to be less frequent ads. I don't know. It doesn't say how frequent less frequent is. So if you're seeing way too many ads, let me know. There's another option where there's a manual setting, and I've never messed with this. Again, I apologize. I don't do live streams very often. I think it means that I can choose when I can just click a button, I think. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. Just let me know. You have seen a few ads, Donald. Okay. I do have a button where I can suppress them, but I'm not able to press it like constantly. I can only press it once in a while. I have it pressed right now, so you shouldn't see any ads for at least 10 minutes. Anyway, but I'm getting back to what I was originally saying. So I've gotten some comments and some emails about ads. People wanting to know, do I ever get offers? Oh, thank you, Justa. Oh, I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very much. Generous guy. Ask me if I ever get any offers from companies like you see on other YouTube channels to promote their products or services. The answer is yes. I get between 5 and 10 offers a week in my email from companies asking me to promote their products or services on this channel. What basically it entails is I have to read copy, a script that they have that they give me, and then I basically have to read it on the video. And then in exchange for that, I either get money or I get their product or their service for free. So just to let you know, of those 5 to 10 offers a week that I get, I delete them all. The way I look at it is, yeah, okay, so I could get some bling, I could get some stuff, or I could get a little money, but I think that the YouTube ads are enough. As a viewer, I hate ads. I hate them. I don't mind once in a while. Yes, you are famous now, Justa. Oh, Donald, thank you so much, my friend. Donald and Justa, good people. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you. But like I was saying, so the idea of cramming more products or services ads in my videos in addition to the YouTube ads, it just turns me off, and I don't think you as viewers want to see it. So for those of you who've emailed me or made comments asking about that, I hope that answers your question. I have no plans in the foreseeable future to say yes to any of these offers I get from companies. Most of the time they're usually they're like websites, services, like one was a travel agency or a kind of like what's the name of that? I'm not going to name any of them. I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about, where you get discounts like on hotels and plane tickets and things like that. There was some video editing software, I won't name the name, that wanted me to promote that. There was one that was a clothing line. They wanted me to promote their clothing line and blah, 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 blah. Doesn't interest me to promote those. Frankly, even if they had something remotely to do with what I do, I probably still wouldn't do it. It's too much stuff for you guys to have to look at in addition to YouTube ads. Another thing that's been happening lately has been I've been getting a lot of offers from other YouTube channels to do collaborations or to mention their channel on my channel, and then they'll mention my channel on their channel, and then split the ad revenue. And none of them have anything to do with what I do or what this channel does. And frankly, even if they did, I don't know. What are your thoughts on that? Maybe I'll put a poll up here. I mean, I like to help out, and most of them are smaller channels that are trying to get started and trying to get some exposure. I get that. And they're looking to channels that have more subscribers and more views to help them out. I'm not against helping other channels out, but at the same time, I don't know. Again, it's me promoting something else on my channel in addition to the YouTube ads that you guys have to watch. So I'm going to put 2 polls up here in a second. I want to get you guys' feedback. I have 2 questions, and we'll get to that. Anyway, so I hope that answers the questions for those of you who have emailed me or commented about ads and about promoting other companies' products on my channel. All right, let's move on to the next show, which is, of course, going to be Dragnet. Can't have a mystery crime show without Dragnet. Great police procedural show. Sergeant Joe Friday, Jack Webb, Deadpan, Hard Boiled. Really cool show. We're going to do the episode The Big Boys. And that was originally broadcast on March 16th of 1950.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to robbery detail. 4 young hoodlums wanted for a series of robberies are headed for your city. They're armed, reckless, cold-blooded. Your job, get 'em.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Friday, December 10th. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of robbery detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. It was 7:55 a.m. when I got to room 27A, robbery detail. Morning.
Hi, Joe.
Morning. Hi, Joe. Cold out, isn't it?
Frank, what are you doing here this early? Can't you sleep?
I'm waiting for something. Special delivery letter from my brother.
One up in Frisco with the police department?
Yeah. Only up there they don't like it when you call it Frisco.
Yeah.
He's in robbery detail. Called him last night. All 3 kids had their tonsils out the same day. Thought it'd be nice to call, see how they were.
All 3 at once.
Yeah.
Tonsils are nothing these days.
How'd they make out?
Good. Home already.
What's the letter got to do with it?
Oh, well, my brother told me he was sending down some dope on 4 pretty rough characters. Thinks they're headed our way. Sending mugshots, too.
You and your brother running a detective agency on the side?
It's a little irregular. The official correspondence will come a little later.
What do you know about the guys?
Almost killed a man. I didn't get any details. It's all in the letter. Ought to be here any minute. Mailed it at noon yesterday.
How come you moved down here with your family, Frank? Don't you like it up north?
Well, I like L.A. better. More elbow room. Here you live in a house and lot, not just an apartment.
I get it. Robbery, Friday.
This is Wilson. Tony Shop is there, Joe?
Yeah, I think so. Hold it, will you? Tony here?
Huh?
Oh, I didn't see you behind that paper.
For me?
Yeah, he's here.
Well, if he's not busy, ask him to come over to auto theft. Questioning a couple of Mexican girls. Can't speak English.
Well, I guess we can spare him for a while. I'll tell him.
What's up?
Well, that's Wilson in auto detail. He'd like you to go over and act as interpreter for a couple of Mexican girls.
Are they pretty?
You're not going down there to marry him.
I'll bet you wow I'm at parties.
Yes. Nothing much doing. Slow day. They don't come often enough for me.
If they did, we'd be out of a job. It was one of those rare, slow days. I killed a couple of hours going over the daily reports, cleaned out the top drawer of my desk, sharpened a few pencils. At 10:15 a.m., the special delivery letter came for Frank. He slit the top open with his pocket knife and shook out 4 mugshots.
Here it is. Following 4 men wanted for robberies, auto thefts, and safe burglaries in San Francisco Bay Area. Cliff Small, 19. George Shum, 20. Both escaped from Preston. Julius Carver, 18. Fred Malik, 20. Both Army deserters.
Well, that checks out with that APB from SF last week.
What do the records look like?
Small shot an Army captain during an argument at a bar. On 2 capers, these men shot it out with us and escaped. Information shows all 4 left for Los Angeles several days ago. Driving stolen car, blue Chevrolet, probably using cold plates.
Let me see those mugshots.
Here.
Well, now we know who we're looking for. Brother, tell us where?
Just a couple of nice girls that got mixed up with the wrong guys.
Hey, take a look at these pictures, will you, Tony?
Oh, the mugs from San Francisco.
Yeah. It says they're in a stolen car, cold plates.
That's how these girls were picked up, in a hot car.
Huh?
They went for a ride with a couple of guys they met at a movie. When the car ran out of gas, the boys dug, the girls got picked up.
Do they have a lead on the guy?
No, not a thing.
The young guys?
Around 20. You think these might be the ones from Frisco?
Well, let's talk to the girls. Come on. Frank, you want to cover the office?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Do they speak English at all?
Not enough to make sense. That's Dolores, and this one is Marie.
Wednesday.
Señoritas, estos señores son empleados del robbery detail. Desean hacer a ustedes algunas preguntas.
Nosotras no hicimos nada.
Nada.
She says they didn't do anything.
I suppose they told you all they know already, huh?
They're not much help. They say they don't know anything about the fellows they were with.
Show them these. Ask them if they've ever seen them before.
Yeah. ¿Conocen ustedes a estos individuos?
Sí. Estos dos. Estos son los muchachos.
Sí. Sí.
These are the guys that took them out last night?
Ask them.
¿Quieren decir que estos dos son los que las llevaron anoche?
Sí, ellos son.
Carver and Malik, the army deserters. Ask them to describe them, will you?
¿Cómo eran los muchachos?
Ya les dijimos. Estuvimos en el carro todo el tiempo. Estaba oscuro. Pero parecían muy guapos. Y hablaban bien.
She says they sat in the car all the time. It was dark. But they looked very handsome and they talked nice.
Where did the fellas pick them up?
They told me in front of the Jubilee Theater, 2nd and Broadway.
Yeah. And then what?
The girls couldn't understand English, but they understood when the boys motioned them to hop in. ¿Han aceptado ustedes paseos con extraños antes?
Por supuesto que no. María creo haberlos visto en la iglesia el domingo.
She says no. Marie thought she recognized them from church Sunday.
Pero estaba equivocada.
But she was mistaken.
Must have been some date. The boys couldn't talk Spanish and the girls couldn't talk English.
Where'd they go on this ride, Tony?
They don't know the streets. They just know they got to the beach, and then they turned around and were about halfway back when the car ran out of gas.
Mm-hmm. Ask them again. See if you can get Marie here to talk.
María.
Sí.
¿Qué camino tomaron para ir a la playa?
Yo no sé.
Ay, María. Primero, paramos cerca de un hotelito. Esperamos mientras los muchachos llevaron a un perito y lo dejaron en su cuarto.
She doesn't know, but she remembers they stopped near a little hotel. The girls waited while the boys took a little puppy out of their car and put it in their room.
A puppy?
Well, if they don't know where the hotel was, maybe they can tell us what it was near.
¿Qué edificios había cerca del hotel?
En la esquina había una estación de gasolina.
She says there was a gas station on the corner.
What else?
¿Qué más?
Del otro lado de los rieles había 2 o 3 garajes.
2 o 3?
Creo que sí, 2 o 3.
She says across the car tracks there were 2 or 3 big garages.
Yeah.
Could be in the Westlake district. Lots of garages and second-rate hotels around there.
Or East 1st Street?
Maybe Grand Avenue and Pico.
Pico! Pico! Ahora me acuerdo. Esta calle era Pico.
We took the girls with us and drove out to Grand and Pico, and then up and down Pico slow until the girls pointed out a hotel just south of Flower. They weren't sure. Ben and I got out. We walked up to the hotel desk. The clerk was just starting to vacuum.
We're looking for Julius Carver and Fred Malik. Are they staying here?
What's the names? Can't hear you over the vacuum.
Julius Carver and Fred Malik?
Nope, not here.
Police officers. We take a look at these pictures?
Well, could have been 2 of the boys that checked out this morning, but they didn't look as tough as this.
How many were there?
4.
Here are 2 more pictures. You have a look, please?
Could be. About the right age.
How long did they stay?
Just 2 nights.
Did they have a pup with them?
What?
I said they have a pup with them.
Puppy dog? Yes, they did. Yes, sir. A little collie pup.
Did they pay up?
No, they skipped out, owing me 2 days.
Can we see how they registered, please?
Shut off this dang vacuum. Person can't hardly hear himself think over that racket. Now, you want to see the register. We use cards here.
All right, sir.
Let me see. Now, here they are. Bob Reynolds, Jack Sharp, Jim Smith, and William Grant, Las Vegas, Nevada.
I must have picked those names out of a hat.
They say where they were going?
Nope, no forwarding address.
Did they write these cards out themselves?
You bet they did. That's the law.
You mind if we borrow them for a while? We'll have them photostated and returned to you.
We're supposed to keep them, you know.
You'll get them back.
I like to do everything legal. Are those boys in some kind of trouble?
They leave anything in their room?
They did. It's all in the vacuum.
If they happen to come back, give us a ring, will you? Here's our card.
Robbery detail. Who'd they rob?
They took you for 2 days' rent. It was 2 p.m. when Tony Chavez picked us up. He had Frank O'Donnell with him. We stopped at a dairy lunch, and I called the office, and we split up into 2 teams. While Tony and Frank checked parking lots in the neighborhood for stolen cars, Ben and I ran down the other hotels. In the next 3 hours, we talked to a dozen desk clerks and rooming house managers. Always the same answer, no. 5:30 p.m., we tried the Achilles Hotel on Grand Avenue. We walked into an overheated lobby crowded with modern furniture. There were a couple of canary cages in front of the faded wall tapestries. The desk clerk was a woman in her early 40s.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Police officer.
Police officers. Walter! Walter, will you see what these policemen want?
We'll just take a minute. We'd like to know if you recognize these pictures here.
No.
This one?
No. No, we only take in honest, hard-working men.
Sure.
Don't like anybody lazing around in the rooms all day. It keeps me from cleaning up.
If your room's got a collie pup.
A dog? I'd die before I'd allow a dog in this house.
Well, if these fellows with the dogs try to rent a room, would you please phone us? Here's the number.
Millie. Now, get on back in there, honey, where it's nice and warm. Go on, Millie. Go on. Millie's on the nest now.
Yes, ma'am. We'd appreciate you watching for these men.
For your own protection, too.
No, I'll let you know.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's go
Oh,
back.
say, before you go, would you gentlemen do me a favor, seeing as how you're policemen?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Marinelli up in room 14 is a week behind in his rent. Would you do me a favor and go up and talk to him?
I'm sorry, lady. We can't handle that. That's a civil matter. I'd advise you to go to room 260 down at the city hall. See the city attorney. They'll help you.
Walter, what'd I tell you? They won't do it.
That's the way it went. It was dark out now and getting cold again. We walked back to Pico and Flower to pick up Frank and Tony. Tony was there waiting for us.
Hi. Come on up to the next corner. Frank's up there. We got a hot car staked out.
Yeah?
Just half a block from the hotel where the guys checked out. You had any luck?
No. Did you find anything in the car?
The key's still in it, nothing else.
Well, they could have stolen it last night after they left the girls, huh?
I called in and checked. It was taken in front of 1192 Doheny Drive between 2 and 4 this morning. We got out a code for it.
Mm-hmm. That's about 6 blocks from where they ditched the car with the girls in it.
Yeah, we're out of gas. It's all downhill. Would have been the natural way for them to go.
Could be the right car. Better keep the stake out.
Well. Oh, hi, Frank.
Hi. You do any good?
No.
Frank, you and Tony want to go eat, and Ben and I'll cover the car. When you get back, we'll go for chop.
Good deal.
Swell. So long. Well, let's sit in the car, huh?
Yeah, all right.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Get the radio on.
Want a cigarette?
No. What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe it's the same guys, maybe not.
Same neighborhood. A couple of things might tie in. Yeah, can't be sure.
We're really making headway. About all we know is they're in town.
Yeah, and it's a good-sized town.
Right now, it's the biggest in the world. 7 p.m. We knew the 4 gunmen were in town. We knew they'd been seen. We figured there was no reason for them to skip town until they pulled a job or heard that we were looking for them. Time was in their favor. Time to rob, time to kill, time to get away. The check on the hotels continued. We left Frank O'Donnell and Tony Chavez on the stakeout, and Ben and I picked up the hotel routine. One place after another. 8:30 p.m. We walked down a long, narrow lobby to a little bald-headed man at the desk. He was wearing glasses and reading a magazine called Astrology. When we walked in, he tried to hide the bottle.
Police officer.
Oh. Would you take a look at these pictures, please?
What for?
See if you can identify them.
No, they don't look familiar to me.
They may be carrying a collie pup.
Collie pup? Let me see those pictures again.
All right. They look familiar now?
They had a pup with them, all right. Yes, I think so. I study faces. Yes, the same.
Are they here?
I don't know.
You mean they're out for the evening?
I don't know.
Are they registered here?
Yes, they are.
What room?
Are they expecting you?
Now listen. This is important. Just answer the questions.
What did they do?
What's their room number?
2nd floor, room 22.
You have the key?
Just a sec. Here.
Thank you. Come on, Ben. Cover me, huh?
Yeah.
22. Give me the key. Watch it. Well, maybe we're home.
Clothes, shoes, all our stuff's here.
They'll be back.
You are listening to Dragnet for the step-by-step solution to an actual police case.
In the files of the Los Angeles Police Department, there are countless case histories that never got space in the daily newspapers. The case of Cliff Small, George Shum, Julius Carver, and Fred Malik was one of these. 4 young hoodlums wanted for a series of robberies and petty burglaries. These men were armed, and they'd shown that they wouldn't hesitate to shoot. By comparison with the sensational crime headline, the news value of this story rated an inch of type on the 4th page of the 2nd section. Yet the line separating these 4 young thieves from banner headlines and back page space is much thinner than the average citizen realizes. The danger in a criminal case isn't always determined by the space allotted to it in the newspapers. Many a peace officer's name has appeared in the obituary column of the same newspaper that allotted 1 inch of back page space to the crime story that was considered unimportant. I phoned the office and asked for 2 men to cover the stolen car. As soon as the replacements arrived, Frank O'Donnell and Tony Chavez left the stakeout on the stolen car and joined us at the hotel. It was 8:55 p.m.
When do they due back? Any idea?
No, sir. I told these other officers. I did tell you, didn't I?
Yeah, you said they were out for the evening.
That's it. I knew I told you something. Was it you two? Or was it you two?
It was this fella and I.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember things I say so good, but I know faces, things.
Are you the manager here?
Oh, no. This place belongs to Claude.
Claude who?
Tinney.
Then you're in charge now.
Only when Claude's not around. This is one of his places.
Where are we going to stake out, Joe? Not enough room to turn around this lobby.
That's what I've been telling Claude. Claude Tinney. This is one of his places.
Yeah, maybe you better leave that bottle alone till we get this straightened out, huh?
Oh, no, I don't hit it heavy anymore. Just a little nip now and again. Drafty in here.
Any idea where we can wait for these fellas and keep an eye on the lobby?
No, not enough room in this lobby to turn around in. I've said that to Claude.
Yeah, we know.
Hey, clerk, where does this door lead to?
No, don't go in there.
There a light in here?
I save old bottles. Ragman gives me a penny each for them.
Is that a storage room?
What's that?
That room over there.
Oh, that's the linen room. We keep all the linen there.
That's about the only place there is, Joe. Unless we want to wait out in the car.
All right, we'll wait in there.
There's a couple of chairs in there. I'll send the boys back when they come in.
Be better if you tell them nothing.
How are they going to know you're here?
We'll tell them. You just don't say anything.
All right, sir. Now then, if I can just have your names, I'll see that the boys get the message.
Now, look, mister. You just sit there and read your magazine. Don't say anything. You got that?
Okay. That's the way you want it.
Come on, let's go. What's that smell in here?
Bleach, I think.
Strong.
What time is it?
Can't see.
Frank, you got a luminous watch.
9:28.
Evening, Mac.
Evening, Mrs. Roman.
Give me an 8 o'clock call.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.
That smell's giving me a headache. Air's bad in here.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can get you, gentlemen?
No, you just stay at the desk, will you, please?
Say, Claude Tinney's his name. He's the manager. Remember you asked me about that?
Yeah, we know.
What do you want him for?
Look, you're going to have to stay away from this door. We don't want him to know we're here.
Okay. That's the way you want it.
I could use a cigarette.
Yeah.
All we need in here now. Smoke.
What time is it, Frank?
Oh,
Never mind. That's it. There's 2 of them. Ben, you come with me. Frank, Tony, stay here.
right. All right. We're checking out tomorrow.
It's Carver and Malik. Let's go, Ben.
Yeah, come on.
All right, get your hands up.
Hey, what's going on?
Stand still.
Okay. What's the beef?
Frisk 'em.
Mm-hmm. There's a .380 automatic on Carver. 38 caliber revolver in this hip pocket. Another 38 on Malik.
I'll hold it.
That's it. Put out your hand. Let me have your cuffs, Joe.
Here you go. Where are your pals?
What pals?
Cliff Small and George Shum. We know you're running with them.
You know that? You know where they are?
How old are you?
18.
What's your name?
Fred Malik. I'm 20.
Tony.
Yeah.
You and Frank want to take him downtown?
Right. We'll see you down there. Let's go, Frank.
Say, you got him, huh?
Got 2 of them. We're going to wait for the other 2 now. You just play it straight and stay away from that linen room.
How long you going to be in there? Chambermaid starts making up the beds around 7 a.m. She'll have to be getting out that linen in there.
It's only 10:30. Lots of time.
We change the sheets 3 times a week in this hotel.
Not a worry in the world.
Let's get back in there.
I know what that smell is in here. Lysol.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that pup.
That'll be the tip-off.
I'll go get him. All right, come on, little fella. Here we go. Come on, boy.
He's hungry, Joe.
Yeah. Look, I'll put him down on the floor. Don't step on him. Yeah, what do you want?
Are you going to wait for the other 2 boys?
Yeah, will you get away from the door?
Say, I want to help you all I can.
Yeah.
That fuzzy little pup of theirs, he's running all around the lobby.
Yeah, we've got him in here.
Yeah, you better go out there and get him. He's barking. It'll tip him off.
Yeah, all right. Now go on back to the desk.
All right, then. You stay in here. I'll see if I can catch him.
He comes around here again, he'll have to wait in here.
You see your watch?
No?
Must be around 11.
Yeah, must be.
Oh, it's that clerk again. Yeah.
Say, listen. I've been all over the lobby. You fellas are in the clear.
What do you mean?
That dog of theirs. He's gone. You're in the clear.
Look, he's in here with us. Now, will you stay away from here, please?
Yeah, it's okay. The dog's gone.
Hey, Pop, give me the key for room 22.
Yes, sir.
That's their room. Come on.
Yeah. Get your hands up. Watch him, Joe.
Wait a minute, you.
You hold it.
Get your hands
Come
off
on,
me.
Get your hands up.
No. Oh, you didn't have to slap me.
You didn't have to pull that gun. All right, now over here. Stand still. 38 revolver on this one. Here it is, 45 Colt. What's your names?
I'm Cliff Small. He's George Shum.
How old are you?
19. Cops?
We weren't. You'd be in a lot more trouble than you are.
That's all of them.
Yeah. Now let's feed that pup. 12:15 a.m. We took the prisoners down to the city hall to the interrogation room. Tony Chavez and Frank O'Donnell were there with the other 2, Carver and Malik. While Ben helped question the suspects and made out the necessary reports, I went across the street to the Federal Cafe. I picked up 2 10-cent bottles of milk and a few slices of bread.
Look at him go. He was hungry.
Yeah. How'd you come out?
Well, I got it all here. Let's see. 4 stolen cars, 8 known robberies in San Francisco they copped out to. 3 jobs in Portland they admitted. You remember that Bakersfield liquor store holdup about 4 weeks ago?
A Watson job? They pull that?
Yeah, probably a lot more. They haven't told us all of it yet.
Got out an APB. We'll probably get a lot more wants on them.
Well, that's it. None of them are even old enough to vote yet, but they've committed practically every crime in the book.
Just one thing more left to work out. What do we do with the pup?
How about the SPCA? They'll find a home for him.
No, not this little guy.
Why don't you take him, Tony? You got kids.
You got a deal.
Aquí, perito.
Tu madre era coli, pero de hoy en adelante eres perro policía. Translation. Your mother was a collie, but from now on you're a police dog.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On February 9th, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 88, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial. Clifford Small, George Shum, Julius Carver, and Fred Malik were released to San Francisco authorities, where they were tried and convicted on 8 counts of robbery in the first degree. A hold was placed on them by the state of Oregon. They are now serving their terms in the state penitentiary. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet comes from the Office of Chief of Police, W.A. Wharton, Los Angeles Police Department.
Fatima Cigarettes, the best of all long cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet from Los Angeles.
Tomorrow, hear the Ronald Coleman's charming series, The Halls of Ivy, on NBC.
And we're back. Interesting, the previous poll that I put out there, almost 20% think one ad an hour is too much. Hey, Alan, glad to see you. Thanks for joining us. On the subject of ads, I mean, see, that's what makes it tricky as a channel owner. It's like, I don't want to bombard you with ads. And I hate ads. These channels, you watch a 10-minute video and there's an ad like every 2 or 3 minutes. I get by the second ad I'm done, I just stop it and I say, okay, that's just pure greed and it's annoying, and I would never do that to you guys. So you have to find a balance between ads, because you have to make some money, but not so many and not so frequently that it pisses off your viewers. And I think one an hour, I think that's fine. And for the 20% of you who disagree with me, you're entitled to your opinion. Compared to a lot of channels, let me explain how it works, just for those of you who don't know. When you're monetized, you're setting up a video. I'm not talking about live streams. But you have the option of turning your monetization on or off. When you turn it on, by default, mid-roll ads are turned on. There's always ads at the beginning, unless you turn it off. But mid-roll ads are turned on by default, and if you don't do anything, YouTube will automatically fill your video with mid-roll ads. And if you look at details on that, you can zoom in on your timeline. It'll show you minute by minute the video and the audio tracks, and it'll show you where it's inserted the ads. YouTube inserts ads, and I'm not kidding, like every minute and a half, every 2 minutes. And if you have an 8-hour video, you do the math. That is a lot of ads. So then you have the option of turning YouTube's mid-roll ad selection off, and then it erases all those. And then I can manually insert where I want the ads to go, which is another advantage of doing uploads versus live streams, because I can pick and choose exactly where I want the ads to go. So in case you didn't know how that works, when they first turned on automatic mid-roll ad placements, there was complaints all over YouTube from people saying, oh my God, I'm being bombarded by ads. That's because YouTube just plasters them everywhere. I couldn't imagine trying to watch an 8-hour video with an ad every 2 or 3 minutes. It would drive me absolutely nuts. But anyway, yeah, exactly, Tree. They just put them wherever. I mean, in mid-sentence, they'll just put an ad, not even at like an appropriate break point. So anyway, that's part of the setup when you're uploading a video, is that you have to select a place to put an ad. And I try to do it, like I said, once every 50 or 60 minutes. I think that's reasonable. Yes, I could make more money if I did it every 20 or 30 or 40 minutes, but I think that's a good mix, a good balance between, making a little money, but at the same time, not disrupting the flow of the video and pissing people off. So anyway, yeah, there you go. There you go, Carrie. And hello, Carrie, by the way. It's good to see you. Anyway, thanks for answering that poll. I was curious. And the second poll about promoting other channels reciprocally. I might do that, I might not. Like I said, I get quite a few offers every week from other channels. I might, just to help out some channels. If I think they have good content, I might do that. But anyway. So we're going to continue onwards, and you see, we're going to go with Crime Classics, which is one of my favorite shows. It was produced, created, and directed by Elliot Lewis, Mr. Radio himself. It only ran for one season from 53 to 54. I don't know why, because I think it's a great show. It's almost like a docudrama. It's true crime stories that have occurred in history. Like the assassination of Abraham Lincoln and things like that. The Fall River, of course. I think their most famous episode was called On the Banks of Fall River or whatever. But I like the show. I think it's great. This is the episode The Big Boys. Or excuse me. No, that was last one. This is the episode Good Evening, My Name is Jack the Ripper. So obviously this is about the Jack the Ripper murders back in the 19th century. And then after that we're going to do one you may or may not have heard of before. It's a show called Deadline Mystery. Another short-lived show. It only ran for, I think, 10 episodes in 1947. And it did star Steve Dunn as a newspaper guy named Lucky Larson. And he investigated crimes for his stories. So here we go with Crime Classics and Deadline Mystery.
Good evening. This is Crime Classics. I am Thomas Hyland with another true story of crime. Listen. A man walking along a cobbled street in Whitechapel. It's an April evening, and a pleasant one. A spring rain has just finished, and the street lamps spread skins of light over the wetted pavements. Stroll. Nowhere in particular. Hanbury Street is as good as any other. But look there. The young woman waiting.
Well, look who it is, won't you? If it ain't old saucy you hisself. Pleasant night, ain't it? Walking, were you? I walk along with you, you won't mind. I like April, don't you? And the rain makes everything fresh and nice, don't it? Oh, now there's a pretty garden, ain't it? Flowers already...
Tonight, my report to you on Good Evening. My name is Jack the Ripper.
Crime Classics, a series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land, from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Mr. Thomas Hyland.
The year was 1888, and the place was London. The first murder had taken place on April 3rd and was not reported in the London Times. The woman's name was Emma Elizabeth Smith, and she had blonde hair.
I have blonde hair, too.
The second murder took place not far from the first, near the Groveyard buildings in Whitechapel. The woman's name was Martha Tabram, and the police noted that she died exactly the same way as Emma Elizabeth Smith. Horribly, by knife. To be noted, Martha had blonde hair, too, and her eyes were dark.
My eyes are dark, too, and I have blonde hair.
Third murder, August 31st, Bucks Row, also in Whitechapel. Horribly, by knife, died Ann Nichols. To be noted, Ann had blonde hair, and her eyes were dark, and there was a gaiety about her.
I've dark eyes, and my hair is blonde. My name is Mary Jane Kelly.
And you want a room, dearie?
Yes, I do.
You come with me, then. Pretty room for a pretty girl. Where are you from, dearie?
Well, I was born in Limerick, and 16 when I went to Wales.
Now you've come to London.
I've been to Paris.
And now you've come to London. What for?
I've been all over.
And how many places the police looking for you, dearie?
Whatever do you say?
Pretty like you, and a room like this.
Oh, I don't mind. Is there a way to come through?
Through the back.
Oh, this will do nice.
The neighborhood in which Mary Jane Kelly found a room may be best described as a slum. Rows of poor lodging houses dedicated to the proposition that it is more difficult to find a criminal in a swarm. Mary's room number, oddly enough, was 13.
I never was a superstitious kind. Just to have fun. That's all I like. Live and have fun.
The room itself was a straw mattress and a chair to fling one's clothes over. Now, at this instant, this precise time when Mary Jane Kelly entered her room, 3 blocks away on Hanbury Street, you remember, a man walking along a cobbled street. April evening, after rain, stroll. But look there.
Well, look who it is, won't you?
Said the young woman who was waiting, whose name was Annie Chapman.
If it ain't old saucy you hisself. Pleasant night, ain't it? Walk in, will you? I'll walk along with you won't mind. I like April, don't you? And the rain makes everything fresh and nice, don't it? Oh, now, there's a pretty garden, ain't it? Flowers already...
Dearie.
Yes?
I got a new roomer today.
Oh, that's nice.
A sailor boy.
Oh, that's nice.
With cheeks rosy from the sea.
Oh, that's nice.
And he asked me today, what's a sailor to do in Whitechapel for a little fun? What kind of fun, I asked, and he says, for a chap like me. And I gave him a wink and a push with my elbow, and he says, no, lady, no, that's not what I'm talking of. A good girl, a nice girl I'd like to meet.
Oh?
And he wears an earring in his ear, and he comes from the West Indies, he says, and he comes to live here with a sea chest. I put him in room 12.
Oh, why, that's just across the hall from me.
Oh, yes. I peeked in a minute ago, and the lad's having a sleep. Not more than 17 years. Rosy cheeks. He keeps his sea chest under his bed. Well, dearie?
The chest is locked.
Ain't that a shame? Oh, my, another
Another what?
murder.
Who?
Her name was Anne Chapman, the papers say, eh?
Did you know her?
If she was in these parts for some time, I know her. By whatever name.
Read me more what it says.
Her throat was cut.
Ooh.
She was lying close up against the wall, and her eyes staring ahead.
Oh, right.
It says here.
What else?
And her rings were torn from her fingers. Oh, but laid out real neat alongside her.
Horrid.
And it says here that man that did in Anne Chapman did in the other 3. Same way of killing, it says here.
Oh, what kind of man would do killings like that?
That kind of man that did it. There's all kinds, you should know.
What else it say?
It says they've named him.
Oh?
They've named him the Ripper.
Robbie's a nice name.
I'm glad you like it.
A sweet and innocent name.
Thank you. Why are you laughing?
Oh, here you sail the 7 seas. And look where we walk to. The Thames River. Why, I should imagine you were a sailor and come home from a long voyage. You wouldn't want to come so near to water again.
I'd walk with you wherever.
Oh, now.
I would, too.
Tell me a thing, Robbie.
Oh, I want to.
Where you come from and what's your home?
From Boston.
Oh, such a lad to be so far away.
I'm 17 and all my life I've been wanting to sail.
Hey, let's sit here, Robbie.
Aye. It's truly remarkable.
What is?
A fair lady like you should be sitting next to me.
Oh, I like you, Robbie. Robbie?
Yes.
How did you come to Whitechapel?
Oh, it's where the cheapy rooms are.
Don't you have no money?
Not what you'd call money.
Don't understand you.
Well, things I bought in the Indies with money.
Oh.
A pearl or two and some other stones and coral things. You ought to see I've got my sea chest filled with all... But I'd like
Hush. You shouldn't say, Robbie. You shouldn't trust nobody. For there's thieves and thieves and thieves. Come along fast as you would never think. And take your key to your sea chest right from wherever.
Oh, they wouldn't do that. There's thieves and thieves and thieves. But they couldn't rob my key from me because I got it right here.
Oh, kiss me, Robbie.
What?
Kiss me.
Yes. Oh, Mary, you're so wonderful.
As she was lifting his key from wherever. Now, at this instant, at this precise time, when Mary Jane Kelly was kissing an apprentice seaman and making a sailor out of him, up from the London docks and north a mile away, Whitechapel, this was happening at midnight on Berner Street.
Sweet lad, when you go away from me.
Elizabeth Stride, blonde hair, dark eyes, a melancholy kind of gaiety.
You want to hear another verse, lovey?
She said to the man she's met a little while ago.
When you go away from...
You are listening to Crime Classics and your host, Thomas Hyland. A network already famous for reliable and frequent news coverage, CBS Radio, adds an even dozen new newscasts to its schedule starting this coming Saturday. Hear Alan Jackson with the news. 3 new roundups in your Saturday daytime schedule. Listen for Robert Trout with 4 new strategically spaced Sunday roundups. And listen Monday through Friday nights for reports by Robert Trout, too, on most of these same stations. 12 new broadcasts of news starting this Saturday add to CBS Radio's already wide margin for top reporting first. And now, once again, Thomas Hyland and the second act of Crime Classics and his report to you on Good Evening, My Name is Jack the Ripper.
With regards the murders in Whitechapel, the coroner had this to say, and I quote, "I am afraid there will be more murders just like these 4. These women were slain by a man who knows considerable about anatomy. That being the case, a madman is probably at large." Unquote. If this sounds like a non sequitur to you, it sounds like one to me, too. My guess is that the coroner was shaky about the whole thing. Certainly all of London was. And the morning after the night of the knife and Elizabeth Stride, the conversations in Miller's Court went something like this.
Elizabeth Stride, I can't believe it.
Did you know her?
No. Know her? Know her, she asks me.
How well?
She worked for me.
Worked for you?
Well, you can call it that if you has to. She helped me to pay for her lodgings. Moved away only last month, she did.
What was she like?
Blondie she was, yellow hair.
I have yellow hair.
Oh, not so yellow as yours. And she had dark eyes.
My eyes are dark, too.
Oh, less brown than yours, hers was. Oh, she was a laugher, she was. Why are you laughing?
Look at the skin of my arm now. Chilled, and for no reason. Martha.
What, dearie?
Oh, I'm silly to fright. But those 4 of them, blonde hair. And...
You're silly to fright. None so pretty as you, nor as young. Tell me.
What?
Was there truly a pearl in the sailor's sea chest?
Ah, was letters from his mother in Boston. Nothing else.
Oh, you mean Fox, did he? Sweet and innocent he was, and rosy-cheeked, and now he's off to sea again.
Good morning, ladies. I said good morning to you.
I'm running respectable lodgings, officer, and there's no reason why you should be coming in
Now,
here.
Marthy, love, keep your shirt on. Well, who's this pretty one with you, Marthy? Who's she?
Pinch her cheek and get done with it, officer. Tell us what you're doing here.
Pretty, pretty. What's your name?
Mary Jane Kelly.
Mary Jane Kelly. Ain't you afraid, Mary?
Afraid of what?
Why, of Jack the Ripper.
Sir,
Yes, Mary.
truly, is there such a one?
As surely as I'm standing here. A monster of some sort.
Well, he ain't here, so skedaddle.
He's written on the wall that he's going to kill 16 more before he's done.
Ooh.
Girl officer Thick's about, pretty. That's me, so don't you fright.
What do you want here? You ain't told us that.
Questions?
Of what?
I'm told that the girl that met the Ripper last night, Elizabeth Stride, she was, I'm told she lived here. I'm told she worked here.
And?
I thought maybe you could answer me then if she had a man friend. Special, that is.
Elizabeth? Betty? Men? Oh, no, not Elizabeth. Not Betty. Oh, no.
You're sure now?
I'd swear on my dear Aunt Anna's grave.
Then what of you, pretty?
Oh, I'm new to London, sir.
Oh, now don't you let this Ripper fella fright you.
I know, sir. Not with you about.
Ah, that's my girl. That's my girl, all right, ain't you? Ain't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mary? Mary!
What is it?
Open up quick, Mary. Oh, Mary.
Whatever's the matter?
Come quick. Come with me quick.
Where to?
He's got his door open a little bit and he's sitting there and I want you to take a look at him.
Who are you talking about?
The new roomer. He just arrived.
Oh, no.
Come take a look. Quiet now. We'll take a peek at him. Oh, handsome man as he sits there and reads his book. Quiet now. See him. See him.
Oh, my.
Now quickly, before he gets up and sees us, gets us away from here. Oh, he is handsome, isn't he?
I suppose.
You suppose? Handsomer than any about here?
I suppose. Less'n you love somebody, then they're handsomer than anything.
Love somebody?
Like I love Officer Thomas Thick.
Love him?
With all my heart and soul.
Well, now. Well, now.
With all my heart and soul.
Couldn't you go talk to my new roomer a bit? For old time's sake. Welcome him, so to speak. He seems like a lonely man.
No.
No?
I'm to meet Officer Thick in a sec.
Truly?
Truly.
Well.
You need money, Thomas Thick. Now you got the money. Oh, just because you're a police officer, you don't have to be proud. Besides, I love you true.
Oh, you're a girl, Mary. You're truly a girl.
Ah, don't you be proud. Let me be proud of you.
Come, I'll walk with you to...
What?
Wait here.
What is it, Thomas? What was it?
That drunken...
She screamed.
A trick. She playing a trick. Like the Ripper was at her. She saw me walking with you and that drunken...
Oh, don't say nothing too bad against her. Everybody lives here in these alleys. You forget what's funny and what's not funny.
Oh, you're a dear girl. Come, I'll walk you home.
You best leave me here, Thomas. I can walk the half of the block. Besides...
Besides what?
They laugh at me. The other one's at Martha's, that I'm walking with an officer. They say that's awful funny.
Well, I'll not let you walk alone. Not these times with Jack and his knife about.
He ain't done that thing he does for weeks now. So don't you worry. Here, give us a kiss, Thomas, and look for me tomorrow.
I wish you'd let me walk with you.
Just give us a kiss. Now, look for me tomorrow. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't see you. Well, you're the new roomer, ain't you? There at Martha's, ain't you? Well, good night.
I'm laughing, sir, because I'm happy. And when I'm happy, I'm a girl to know. I don't know you, sir, but you appear to me a gentleman of uncommon worth. So if I say to you, let's find a pub... Oh!
Murder. Murder most foul. The sixth, Catherine Eddowes, found in a footpath in Mitre Square, lying on her back, head inclined to the left side. Her throat had been cut. Other lacerations indicated great anatomical skill by the killer. Jack the Ripper had slain his sixth victim, and London was washed again against the heights of terror. A hysteria took hold, fingers were pointed, and Jack the Ripper shouted, and innocent men would be stoned. And Whitechapel was caught up in an orgy of self-guilt.
It's a fiend from hell that's loose among us.
Martha.
And Judgment Day's closing down on us.
I can't find
and
him.
And the night of witches and beasties is nigh. Maybe even this very night.
I've looked all over and I can't find him.
What are you babbling? Why are you standing there babbling?
Thomas Thick is no longer in Whitechapel.
What do you mean?
He was seen going about with me, and they took him from Whitechapel to another place, and I can't find him.
Oh, dearie. Oh, dearie, that's not so bad, is it?
But I loved him.
And gave him your money.
What of it?
And he took it. Mary.
What?
The new roomer. Oh, what gentleman. Now, there's one for you. See how he stands outside there on the stoop, the way he smokes a cigar. A true gentleman.
Oh, what of it?
He's lonely.
What of it?
Can't you tell he's lonely?
Why should I care?
And you're lonely, too.
Yes, I am.
Then go to him. Talk to him. He's looked at you, I know he has.
Such a handsome one.
And he's looked at you.
Oh, has he now?
I swear on my Aunt Anna's grave.
Has he now? Does my hair look all right?
Softy gold.
Truly?
Truly. And your eyes so dancing dark. Enjoy, dearie.
Hello. Isn't it a lovely night? So warm for November. Spring, really. I love walking. Oh, not so quickly, please. You take such long steps. Oh, I'm chilly. It's not warm at all. Let's go back to my room. I'll fetch a coat or whatever. I must tell you, Martha said a thing. You know Martha. She said you were looking at me. Oh, no, if we go down the alley here, we can go in the back way. Well, I'll tell you. I've been looking at you. Right down there. I've put some pictures up on my wall. Oh, you'll like them, I know. Ah, right in here. Thank you. Now, I'll just light the lamp. Oh, would you like...
The seventh, the last, the greatest unsolved crime in history. The year was 1888, and it's generally considered that Jack the Ripper was a very young man, and it's thought that he ran away to America. So that spry old gentleman over there carving so deftly the roast, spooning out the kidney pie, or that one there whittling, or the one there, silver-haired, a fine surgeon by day. Well, I'm just pointing out the possibility, that's all.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland. Jack the Ripper, tonight's crime classic, was adapted from the original newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music was composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Betty Harford was heard as Mary and D.J. Thompson as Martha. Featured in the cast were Irene Tedrow, Ben Wright, Paula Winslow, James McCallion, and Richard Peel. Roy Rowan speaking. And here again is Thomas Hyland.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Tuesday next I begin a world cruise, during which time I will reestablish my friendships with antiquarians, historians, and police officers throughout the world. This commitment makes it necessary for me to conclude this present series of crime classics, effective with this broadcast. I hope to return in time to resume the series in the fall. Thank you, and good night.
It's light entertainment, the Peter Lind Hayes Show, Monday through Friday evenings on the CBS Radio Network.
From Hollywood, the Knox Company, worldwide distributors of scientifically compounded pharmaceutical products, presents Stephen Dunn, star of Columbia Pictures in Deadline Mystery.
Lucky Larson's the name, columnist for over 250 newspapers syndicated all over the world. You know, even a newspaper man's got to eat, although to look at most of us, you'd never know we do. It isn't the fact that we don't make enough money. It's because we never have the time. But I'm different. I'm a guy who takes his time. Right now, there's an awfully big mess cooking on the stove in my little apartment. Who's frying? Lucia. Classy little dame who followed me to Sicily a couple of months ago to kill me because she thought I'd kill the guy who thought she loved. So she can kill me with her pizza anytime. Pizza, that savory dish that tastes and smells of old Italy. Garlic, tomatoes, gooey dough, and cheese. And, of course, the sauce. Wine-ripe and smackable.
You want to taste it, Lucky?
Oh, are you kidding, baby?
There. Is it all right?
Just stick your finger in it, baby. It'll be perfect.
Oh, Lucky. I love to cook for you. You like everything I make.
Oh, you give it such pretty trimmings.
Oh, Lucky, you're sweet.
Come here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lucky, pizza, it'll burn.
Forget it.
Oh. Lucky, the doorbell.
Forget the doorbell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lucky, you'd better go. I think the doorbell's stuck.
Oh, okay. I open the door and then right into a story. There's a kid standing here. Blood running down his face paints out his features. He could be anybody until I hear his voice.
Lucky. Mr. Larson, can I come in?
Johnny Hines, what a... Of course, kid, come on in.
Thanks, Mr. Larson.
What happened, Johnny? You hit a truck?
No,
Look, don't try to talk right now. Come on, we'll go wash up.
Who is it, Lucky? Oh,
The kid's hurt, honey. You want to give me a hand?
oh, well, that's awful. What happened? Who is he, Lucky?
Friend of mine. Kid I used to know. We lived in the same apartment house once.
Well, don't just stand there. Get some bandages.
Yeah.
Get some iodine. Get anything.
Lucia's soft touch does more for the kid than all the bandages in the world. What that gal can't do with a Band-Aid. Johnny's patches even have trimmings. He can talk now.
Come on, son. Tell us all about it.
Yeah, who beat you up, Johnny, and why?
They beat me up because Mom doesn't want to move.
You mean somebody's trying to chase you out of the place where you live now?
Yes, sir. Mr. Quinn's been trying to get us out for weeks.
Oh, I don't believe it, Johnny.
But he has, Mr. Larson. He's done all kinds of things, like turning off the gas, stopping the water.
Oh, look, Johnny, that doesn't sound like Quinn. I've known the guy for years. He was the best landlord I ever had.
He's different now. He's so different that we want to move. Only we can't find any place to go.
Doesn't seem possible.
He's already chased the people out across the hall, the Winstons. They had to go to a trailer camp. And the people next door to us had to move in with relatives.
Sounds like you're telling the truth, Johnny, but it just doesn't make sense.
Mom's sick. We've just got to
Quinn's
stay.
never been like that. Why, I've known him to carry tenants for months without even a cent of rent.
What'll we do, Mr. Larson?
What happened tonight, Johnny?
Well, I told Mr. Quinn that if he didn't leave Mom alone, I was coming to see you.
Is that why he beat you up?
Oh, no, sir. Mr. Quinn didn't do it.
Who did?
I don't know. Some big guy stopped me on the street as I was coming here. He said he'd teach me that this neighborhood wasn't going to be healthy for squealers like me.
Just a minute, Johnny. I pick up the phone and dial Quinn's number. I have to wait a few minutes. Hey, you look better with your face washed, kid. Hello, Joe. Lucky Larson. That's funny. Joe Quinn has always been glad to hear from me before. Now he comes through and asks me how I am. Why I don't ever come around. I'm coming around now, Joe. I just wanted to be sure you'd be in. Quinn says he's just going out. You better wait for me, Joe. I'll be there in 15 minutes.
But, Lucky, the pizza.
Keep it hot, baby. I won't be long. And, don't change your lipstick while I'm gone,
Here is a message of special importance to men and women who suffer from backache, to people who feel nervous and jumpy, people who are losing their pep because of restless sleep, people who get up in the morning as tired as when they went to bed, to people who suffer from muscular aches and pains and feel a lot older than their years. If these conditions arise from an accumulation of excess acids due to a non-organic and non-systemic disorder of kidney function, the very first dose of the diuretic formula called Cystex, C-Y-S-T-E-X, usually goes right to work helping nature clear away irritating excess acids and poisons. And this natural action may quickly bring an almost amazing increase in pep, a delightful easing of backache, nervousness, and the handicapping muscular pains. Then you can feel younger and get more fun out of life. Because it may bring such a vast improvement in your physical well-being, you owe it to yourself to try Cystex today. Take exactly as directed on the package. See how fast it works. Your money back is guaranteed unless you're completely satisfied. So get Cystex, C-Y-S-T-E-X, from your druggist today. See how much Cystex may help you. And now, back to Lucky Larson and Deadline Mystery.
I'm at Quinn's apartment house now. I pull up in the park. As I turn the motor off, a guy steps out of the shadows and points with a gun. I shove the door handle down. I roll to the street. The shot I expect doesn't come. Instead, the whole building falls on my head. Slowly, ever so slowly, the lights come back on again. There's a buzzsaw going around in my brain, and every one of the teeth takes out a nick as the thing goes round and round. Gradually, the buzzsaw turns into a hum, and I realize I'm all cramped up and riding in a car. I'm lying on the bottom under somebody's feet. Yeah, definitely feet. Way up somewhere, I hear voices.
When you get the Eagle Point, put him behind the wheel and start the car and jump.
Oh, how am I going to be sure I'll be killed?
Don't be a sap. There's a drop there at 200 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Now, stop the car. Let me out. I got another job.
I open my eyes a slit. Oh, it's It's too dark. Can't make out his mug. The lug grinds a steel into my ribs. I grit and take it. I got to. Can't fight two guys with two guns. Not with me lying on the floor, anyway. The car starts up again. I'd give up all of Lucia's pizza just to stretch once. But I don't dare. Not yet. The car goes on for miles. Now I know we've reached Eagle Point. The guy leaves his motor running, gets out. He comes around and opens my door. I grab his ankle, give it a twist. He dives into the gravel. My luck runs out. I lose my hold. I pull myself over into the driver's seat and grab the wheel. The headlights stab at the cliff edge, not 15 feet away. Through their back wash, I see the mug grabbing for his gun. I don't want it, but I got it. I throw the car in gear, twist the wheel hard, and step on the gas. The cliff jumps right up at me. I see I'm not going to make it. I slide over in the seat and push the door open and slide out onto air or land. Yeah, I win that toss. Way down below, I hear a terrible crash. Out of the dark behind me, I hear a curse and a laugh.
So long, Larson. So long. Ooh, my ankle.
I ride back into town on my thumb. Right now, I'm pushing the bell of Joe Quinn's apartment. Joe takes his time coming to the door. Before he opens it, he has to unlock it. Well, that's funny, too. Quinn never used to lock his door.
Lucky. It is you.
Yeah, Joe. Pretty healthy-looking ghost.
But I...
Joe, what makes you think you can get by with assaulting tenants?
But I never...
Wait a minute. I'm coming in.
Oh, please, Lucky. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't lie, Joe. I already know about 3 of your tenants. How you had them beaten up in order to get them out.
You've got to believe me, Lucky. I never had anybody beat up.
Look, I saw Johnny Hines' face tonight, Joe. He came and told me all about it. And about the Winstons and the people next door.
Johnny lied to you, Lucky. Johnny was caught tonight trying to strip a car. He put up a fight, and the guy who owned the car kicked his face in.
I don't believe it.
Okay. Then come with me to Mrs. Hines' apartment, and she'll tell you that that's the truth.
Mrs. Hines is frightened, petrified, but she sticks to her story.
What Mr. Quinn says is true, Mr. Larson.
Smells like a mackerel.
It was dreadful of Johnny getting himself into trouble and then putting the blame on poor Mr. Quinn.
Is Johnny home? I'd like to talk to him.
What? Yes, of course. I'll call him.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Mr. Larson. That's right.
You were caught stealing parts from cars, Johnny?
Yeah. A couple of guys made me do it.
Who were they?
Well, I don't know. I never saw them before.
Please, Mr. Larson. Please forgive Johnny for getting you mixed up in this thing.
The dive I almost took over the cliff wasn't funny.
I know. But if you don't report him to the police, I'll promise you he'll go straight. I promise.
What are you going to do with a sick woman and her only kid? Okay, but there's still something screwy about this deal. For instance, how does it happen these mugs are waiting for me when I got to Quinn's apartment?
I called them after you left your place and told them how I'd loused things up.
Quit lying, Johnny. If you call them, then you know their names.
Well, not exactly. They're called Mike and Red.
Where'd you call them?
Well, they hang out at Harry's place.
Of course, kid, you know I'm going to check on that. I do. The barman at Harry's place never heard of Mike and Red. He hasn't had a phone call for him either. Not ever. It proves what I already know, that Johnny Hines is lying for some reason. Well, I better go home, have a bath, and think things out. Besides, I'm getting late for the pizza. I open my door and I smell burnt Italy. I run to the kitchen. Every pan is charcoal crisp. Every burner is on. Lucia's out. She's been mad at me before, but never that mad. Besides, she never gets mad at me for running out. She always knows I run right back. I dial her number. No answer. Something's wrong. I try a taxi stand. Hello? Jet a cab over to 350 Park Avenue, will you? Huh? Hello? What? Well, where'd you go, baby? Lucia tells me that Johnny lied about Mr. Quinn. She says that after I left, Johnny called 2 guys. He called them Red and Mike. Lucia says that Johnny said something to him about lousing things up. Hey, wait a minute, baby. Where'd he call him? She says Johnny called him at Harry's place. Yeah, okay, baby. Now tell Papa who's holding a gun at your back. I checked the operator. Can you trace that call, honey? She says no. My door rings. It's the cab. I get over to Quinn's apartment. Quick.
Lucky. Are you crazy? It's 1 o'clock.
Never mind, Joe. We're going to have words.
Lucky, I'm a nice guy, but I don't have to stand for this.
You got any ideas?
Yes, I'm going to throw you out.
I beat him to the punch. I'll try to be funny, Quinn. I grab his wrist and show him the Marines taught me.
Don't, Lucky. I'll talk.
That's what you should have done a long time ago.
It's not my fault. I couldn't help it. Honest, Lucky.
That isn't what I want to hear.
It's a gang, Lucky. They're moving in on all the apartments in this district.
How do they work it?
Well, they force the tenants out and demand huge bonuses from people who are desperate for homes.
You mean you stand for that?
I couldn't help it. They beat me up, too. And they threatened to burn me out.
What's your cut?
Oh, I haven't taken a cent, honest, Lucky. I haven't.
Who are they?
The only one I know is the contact man. They call him Mike. He was here when you first called me tonight.
I see.
Yeah, he called someone else and told them to lay for you. Then he went to your place and got Johnny Hines.
Go on, add up some more.
Mike was in the apartment when we went to talk to Johnny and his mother tonight. That's why they lied.
What about Lucia, the girl that was at my place? They got her, too?
They went back to get her when you told Johnny that you were going to check his story.
I'm ashamed of you, Joe. You should have gone to the police the first time these guys came to you. You know, you're a savage.
Why? I'll do anything now, Lucky. Anything. Wait, I'll call the police right now.
Don't touch the phone.
Why not?
I gotta find Lucia first. If I don't, I'll never find her.
Yes, but how?
You'll go down to headquarters with me, Joe. We'll look at some pictures. Maybe you'll be able to pick out this Mike.
Yeah, I'll go.
If I can find the guy, I'll make him talk. We start for the door. We get about 2 feet, and Joe yells.
Look out, Lucky! Look out!
That's a shot. Quinn goes down. I whirl around. The lights go out. I jump to somewhere else, and 2 more shots hit the air where I'd been. Grab a chair and hurl it towards the door. The guy yells as the chair connects. I run towards the door and fall over my own chair. I get up. I hear the door slam. Hand locked. I know that by the time I find another exit, the guy will be gone. Oh, well. I turn on the light and take a look at Joe Quinn. I call the ambulance. A dark, nasty hole in his shoulder is crying red tears.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard about Cystex for backache, for muscular aches and pains, for nervousness, for loss of pep and sleep, for that tired, worn-out feeling when due to a non-systemic and non-organic disorder of kidney function. But have you tried Cystex? That's spelled Cystex. Until you do, you can't know how fast it may work to help nature curb your backache and muscular pains, bring you greater pep, allay nervousness, improve your physical well-being. Clinical tests in many cases, even on people up to the advanced age of 80, prove that Cystex helps a high percentage of those who give it a fair trial. And because Cystex is so successful, it is now one of the accepted medicines in many countries throughout the world. For over 20 years, Cystex has brought joyous help to millions of men and women. So surely you'll make no mistake in at least giving Cystex a fair trial, under the guarantee of money back unless completely satisfied. So get Cystex, Cystex, from your druggist, and take exactly as directed on the package. See how much Cystex may help you. And now back to Lucky Larson and Deadline Mystery.
I step down to the Hines apartment. All I find is a note on the door. It says, "Going out of town. No milk, please." Fine. There's no one who can identify the gang's contact man, unless I can find the Winstons or the couple next door. Fat chance of that. I haven't the glimmer of an idea where they are. As for Joe Quinn, he won't be talking for a long, long time. Maybe never. I go back to Joe's apartment just as the meat wagon boys get there, and the cops. My old friend, Lieutenant Tom Burns, is pushing them around.
Hi, Lucky. Was that you who called the station?
Yeah, Tom.
Yeah, Quinn's got a bad hole in him.
Yeah, I know.
Who did it?
I don't know. Somebody took a shot at him from the door. Threw some lead at me, too. Put out the lights. I couldn't see who he was.
Uh-huh.
I don't dare tell Tom what I know, not yet. If I do, the gang will kill Lucia, just as sure as taxes. Hey, Tom, why don't you get a fingerprint guy up here?
Already sent for him, Lucky. Oh, are you expecting a call?
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, this is Larson. A dirty voice on the other end tells me that if I like that dame of mine, I'd better button my lip, keep it buttoned. Yeah, it's a deal. Only be sure you keep your part of the bargain, pal.
Well, that's that, Lucky. Not a print in this room that wasn't made by you or Quinn.
Oh, but there's gotta be. There's got to.
What are you so upset about? Quinn isn't going to die.
I still want to find out who did it.
Well, Quinn will be able to talk in a few days. Maybe he'll be able to tell you.
A few days isn't soon enough.
Look here, Lucky. Are you holding out on me?
Let me borrow your fingerprint, man, will you, Tom?
What for?
Don't ask questions. If we find anything, I'll bring it straight to you.
Nope.
I'll tell you everything I know, honest, Tom.
Sorry, Lucky. That isn't good enough.
Tom, you gotta trust me.
Sorry, Lucky. No.
But if I tell you now it'll leak, I'll be scooped. Oh, look, Tom, I've helped you out a couple of times.
Well, okay, go ahead.
Thanks, Tom. The fingerprint man and I get into his car. When we're down the road a couple of blocks, I say, drive to Eagle Point, son. We're going to get some prints off the wheel of a car about 200 feet down.
Okay, Lucky, we've matched the prints.
Good, Tom. I know you would.
They belong to a hood who's done at least a dozen raps.
Who is it?
No. Not until you come across, Lucky.
Okay, if that's the only way.
I'm afraid it is.
Well, look, I'm trying to run down a story on a gang that's trying to promote a home renting racket.
Hey, isn't that a new one?
Just an old one with a new twist. The shakedown racket. These are the guys who shot Joe Quinn, Tom. They also beat up young Johnny Hines. Then they kidnapped him and his mother, along with a friend of mine.
Well, why didn't you tell me this before?
Because they killed a whole bunch if they think I've talked.
Well, come on, let's go get them.
Tom, look, I gotta handle this alone. I've got to find this guy and make him tell me who's at the top. You can understand. Got to use my own methods. Methods that, well, you can't use. No time to bring the guy into headquarters and make him sweat. So, come on, Tom. Let me know who belongs to these prints, huh?
Yeah. Well, Lucky, you're always asking me to break the rules. Oh, go ahead. The prints came off of Frankie Rolls.
Frankie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Tom, thanks. I'll be seeing you.
Hey, wait a minute. How are you going to find him?
I know guys who'll sing for a sawbuck. This song's worth a century. I drop into an all-night pillory, pay a nickel for a phone booth. I'm calling a stool. Hiya, Squint. Lucky Larson. Hey, Squint, I got $100 that says you don't know where I can find Frankie Rolls. The guy sniffs a couple of times, gives me an address. Well, what do you know? You don't mean it. You know, Squint, I'll go broke if I keep on losing bets like that. I'll put the money in the mail after I've seen Frankie. So don't give him the tip. The address Squint gave me is a pretty nifty neighborhood. Too nifty for the Frankie Rolls I used to know. Looks like this new racket is really paying off. I find the right window and slip my knife under the catch. Easy now, Lucky, easy. My pencil flash pokes around the room. It looks empty and safe. I give the window another shove. Wow! I didn't count on an alarm. It's too late to back out now. Anyway, who wants to? I climb in, scurry across the room. I get back at the door just as somebody throws it open. The lights go on.
All right, you. Come out from behind that door.
Huh?
And don't try any tricks. I can see every move you make in the mirror.
I step out, right into a guy with a gun. Well, surprise. This isn't Frankie Rolls. It's a lawyer by the name of Lamson Holliday. I've interviewed him at least a dozen times. Oh, hiya, counselor.
Larson, the columnist. I know you.
Yeah.
What do you mean breaking into my house? Trying to steal some papers from one of my cases?
I'm wondering if Squint gave me the runaround on this tip. Holliday's a respected mouthpiece, more or less, even if he does defend crooks.
Well, speak up, Larson.
I listen to the burglar alarm. I figure I can't get in any worse. Well, I'll tell you, counselor. I'm looking for a crook by the name of Frankie Rolls.
You expect to find him here?
Yeah, that's what the boys in the back room tell me.
Just a minute, let me turn this thing off. You get around, Larson.
Then he is here.
Sure. Just step through that door. I'll take you up.
Holliday prods me with his gun. We go up some stairs.
Come on out, Frankie. We've got company.
A door opens down the hall. A silhouette steps out, framed by the light in back. Its shape is the same as the guy who came at me this evening out of the shadows with a gun.
Who is it, Holiday?
Well, he didn't exactly say he was a friend of yours.
Lucky Larson.
Unlock the guest room, Frankie. That's the right place for a guest, isn't it?
Yeah. Lots of guests use this room.
You always have a Yale spring lock on your guest rooms?
Come on, Snoop. Get on in there.
I step past Frankie, turn. It's an old Marine trick. I grab his arm, yank him into the room, and slam the door. The Yale lock snaps.
Hey, let go of my arm. Breaking my
How'd you
arm.
guess it, stinker?
Oh.
All right, where's your gun?
I got a gun. Now let go.
Not in a million years.
If you come out, I'll make a deal with you.
I don't believe in Santa Claus.
If you don't come out, I'll shoot the lock off.
That's okay with me. I'm holding Frankie against the door.
I'll give you 3 seconds.
Hey, don't shoot, boss. The Larson says it's true.
I pulled Frankie back as 2 shots come through. You're a lousy shot, Holiday. You missed.
Let me loose, Lucky. Let me loose.
You don't want me to shove you back in his line of fire. You better talk fast, Stinker.
Tell you, I don't know anything.
Where's the girl and the others?
I don't know.
The rat's beginning to squeak, Holiday. He'll make a swell witness at your trial. You'll have to do better than that, Counselor. You gonna tell me, Frankie?
I don't know.
Okay, Holiday. I'm gonna hold Frankie up in the center of the door. If you don't want to hear him in court, you better not miss. I give Frankie's arm another twist and start pushing him over.
Okay, I'll tell you what you want to know.
Where are they?
They're in that closet over there.
Okay, Holiday. Shoot. Brother, are you lousy?
Don't think that's all the bullets I've got. I'm loading up again.
I measure the distance of Frankie's jaw and swing. Frankie sighs and takes a nap. You better hurry with that reloading, Holiday. I'm coming out. Drop it, Counselor. I can beat a shell to the chamber.
1 second and I'll let you have it. What's that?
Haven't you ever heard of a doorbell?
Who could be...
It's the answer to your burglar alarm, Holiday. Right now, I'd say your yard is lousy with cops.
Cops?
Yeah. You're in kind of a spot, brother.
What do you mean?
What are you going to do, Holiday? You've either got to go and answer that bell or the cops will break down the door.
Yeah? Well, I've got another choice.
You mean taking a part of me, sure, but the house is surrounded, Holiday. They'll get you for murder.
Open up! We're coming in.
Too bad, Holiday. A respected lawyer like you should have had more respect for the law.
Open up! Open up!
Your bartending days are over.
Yes, I...
Holiday, don't be a fool. Drop that gun.
I had time to get 1 bullet in the chamber.
You can't do it. Yeah. 1 bullet's enough. Go back into the guest room, dig out the keys out of Frankie's pocket, and unlock the closet door. The chair falls out into my arms. Quickly, I take out the gag. There you go, baby. You still think I'm sweet?
Oh, go ahead, Lucky. Go ahead and prove it.
Where's Johnny and his mother, baby?
In there. They're all right.
Good. I untie Lucia's hands and feet. She can't cook pizza without hands.
All right, where are you? It's the police.
Be out in a minute, Tom. Got a little unfinished business.
Oh, Lucky. Lucky.
It's all right, baby. Well, I guess we better go out and face him, huh?
Oh, it's you, Lucky.
Yeah. Ain't I the little cut-up, though?
What I want to know is who shot Lamson Holiday and why.
Well, that's easy, Tom. He shot himself.
Yeah? What for?
His rent racket went up too fast. He knew he was going to be evicted. Column for today, Sunday, August the 10th, 1947. Deadline by Lucky Larson. Say, have you a little racket in your home? Whom are you paying off right now? Do you know a guy who knows where Aunt Minnie can get an apartment if she marries a veteran and buys $25 worth of furniture for $500? I know one who'll even furnish the veteran. How about that racket little Jimmy's got when he makes your boyfriend give him a nickel to get him out of the parlor? You can stop little Jimmy's racket by patting his pants and leading him out the front door by his ear. You'll stop all the other rackets, too, if you'll just call a cop. The cop's got the best protection racket there is. And all it costs you is taxes. You know, little rackets turn into big rackets, and big rackets turn into wars. So, be smart. Call a cop while they're still small, huh? You know, at one time, one lonely little cop could have stopped Hitler. Yeah. That's dirty.
Here is a vitally important message to those who suffer from recurring attacks of bronchial asthma. Most people who suffer from the coughing and struggle to breathe, who can't sleep at night and thus lose strength and energy, have had these recurring attacks a long time. They've tried a lot of things, and still they cough, wheeze, and struggle to breathe. Naturally, they become skeptical and think nothing will help them. But I firmly believe there is hope for even the most pessimistic, because I have seen letters from all over the world from grateful men and women telling how thankful they were that they got up enough courage to try Mendaco. That's spelled Mendaco. And I've seen a large number of clinical reports which convince me that Mendaco has been a blessing to sufferers from recurring attacks of bronchial asthma. There are certain scientific reasons why Mendaco works the way it does. And the producers of this great medicine are so confident it will help most sufferers from recurring attacks of bronchial asthma that they say, get Mendaco from your druggist and take exactly as directed on the package. If you're not completely satisfied, your money back is guaranteed immediately. For coughing, recurring attacks of bronchial asthma, get Mendaco, Mendaco. Ask your druggist for Mendaco today. Listen next week at the same time when the Knox Company, worldwide distributors of Cystex, the modern kidney diuretic, and Mendaco for recurring attacks of bronchial asthma, presents another exciting adventure of Lucky Larson starring Stephen Dunn through arrangements with Columbia Pictures, producers of Down to Earth. Deadline Mystery is directed by Dave Titus and written by Fred Howard. Today's episode was based on an original story by Robert Knepper. Included in today's cast were June Whitley as Lucia, Sam Edwards as Johnny Hines, Jack Crucian as Frankie Rolls, John Frank as Joe Quinn, and Byron Kane as Lieutenant Tom Burns. Original music was composed and played by Len Salvo. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional, and any resemblance to actual places or people, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. Frank Hemingway speaking. This program came to you from Hollywood.
Well, that one was Deadline Mystery. For those of you who are still here and tuning in, I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Next up, we're going to do a cool show called Here Comes McBride, which only ran for a few months in 1949, but it starred the great Frank Lovejoy as an insurance investigator, Rex McBride. Not too different from Johnny Dollar, but a little. I don't know how many of you have heard of that show, but it's pretty cool. And then I think after that, we're going to do another lesser-known show called Did Justice Triumph? I'd be surprised if any of you have actually heard of that one. Another good show. I like it. It ran on Mutual from 47 to 48 and basically followed police investigators as they worked crime scenes. Kind of a police procedural show. They also interviewed witnesses and suspects, and they eventually solved all crimes. Good mystery show. Hope you enjoy. Let's get started.
Here comes McBride. Necklace insured for $100,000 stolen from Beverly Hills residence of Cyrus Chandler.
San Francisco police checking reports. Sean O'Hara, former gambler in town. Quote, on business, unquote.
Parole board reveals Jimmy Severn, convicted jewel thief, has violated parole, gone into hiding.
Police Department. Hello, my name is McBride, Rex McBride. I'm in room 414 Trojan Hotel. Better send a policeman over. There's a man here in my room, and he's pretty dead.
Out of the pages of Cleve F. Adams' popular novels, NBC presents an exciting new detective series. Here Comes McBride, starring Frank Lovejoy.
Hello.
Mr. McBride, I'm Susan.
Hello, Susan.
This is Mr. McGillicuddy, the hotel manager.
Hi.
Mr. McBride, 2 minutes ago you telephoned down to the desk. Susan here took your call. You said you wanted a policeman.
That's right.
Why? I mean, if there's been a disturbance of any sort...
Come on in here, both of you. Take a look, that guy in the chair.
Well...
Wouldn't you want a policeman?
He's dead.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, fine. What a great time to keel over.
Why, that's Mr. Seven.
The dead man?
Yes.
Who's Mr. Seven?
Mr. Seven in 514.
Well, look, he isn't in 514 now. He's in 414, and 414 is my room. That's what I wanted to see the policeman about. Maybe better sprinkle a few smelling salts on poor Mr. McGillicuddy here.
Oh, my, I almost forgot. Mr. McGillicuddy. Mr. McGillicuddy, Well, don't just stand there. Get some water for him.
Not me. I've already got fingerprints on the doorknob, the light switch, and the phone. That's enough.
All right, I'll get it myself.
You say this dead guy lived in 514, huh? That's directly over this room?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you better stay here and give McGillicuddy a little artificial respiration. I'm going upstairs and take a look.
Where do you think you're going?
Well, upstairs, if it's all right with you.
It isn't.
Well, that's too bad. Now, suppose you keep your big nose out
My
of...
big nose belongs here. Police.
Oh. Well, my mistake, Captain.
Your mistake again. It's Lieutenant. Lieutenant Orsatti. That's your room you just came out of?
Yeah.
And it's also the room
where the dead man is.
Yeah. Come on, mister. As soon as we're through in there, I want to talk to you. Well, McBride, we've got your room all tidied up for you again. Now, do you care to add anything to your story?
There's nothing more to add, Orsatti. For the third time, I went out to dinner tonight. I left word at the desk I'll be back at 8. About 5 after I came up to my room, opened the door. There's this Severn sitting in the chair stabbed. That's when I phoned the police.
You were going upstairs when I stopped you. Where were you heading? Back to his room to see if you'd left anything?
Look, if you're trying to insinuate I killed Severn...
You're a pretty likely suspect right now.
Oh, sure. I stabbed Severn up in his room, then carried his body down here so nobody'd suspect me. Sounds real logical, doesn't it?
You'd either be pretty stupid or pretty smart to work it like that. And I don't think you're stupid.
Oh, thank you.
McBride, that suitcase in the corner is yours, isn't it?
Yeah. Somebody slashed the side of it.
I noticed that. I also noticed a gun in it.
It's mine, and I have a license for it, Orsatti.
You like to hunt, maybe, huh?
I'm an insurance detective.
Oh, I see.
No, you don't see. I came to Frisco on a...
San Francisco.
Okay. I came here on business.
You're from L.A.?
Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we heard you were in town. What kind of business are you here on?
I don't have to tell you that.
We got a complaint from a guy named Chandler about you, Cyrus Chandler. He claims you've been following him and his family.
Oh?
Isn't that the same Chandler who reported the theft of a diamond necklace down in Los Angeles?
That's right.
You know, I don't get it, McBride. If you're trying to recover the necklace, why are you following them?
Did I say I was following them?
Wait a minute. You maybe figure one of them faked the theft to collect the insurance.
Look, Orsatti, I'll make a deal with you. You worry about the dead man, I'll worry about the Chandlers and their necklace.
The Chandlers happen to be our worry right now, too.
Oh, how so?
This ward of his, what's her name?
Celeste.
Yeah, she's pretty wild.
Oh, yeah, she's pretty wild.
Already she's gotten herself into a couple of scrapes and bars. It's cost Chandler plenty to get her out of them.
Well, I guess she hasn't changed.
Oh, yeah, and another thing. There's a gambler named Sean O'Hara came into town a few days ago. We've been keeping an eye on him. You know O'Hara?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Chandler's wife used to run around with him?
Did she?
Yeah. I wonder if Mrs. Chandler lost money to O'Hara. Interesting thought, isn't it?
You're talking, I'm listening.
Okay, play it your way. So a guy named Severn turns up in your hotel room dead. By the way, how'd you happen to get a room in this joint anyway?
You ought to read the papers. There's a convention in town. I couldn't get any reservations. Cab driver told me the Trojan Hotel wasn't too bad. He was so wrong.
McBride, maybe you're telling the truth, maybe you're not. Sooner or later, we'll find out which. We'll want you at the inquest, and in the meantime, don't be too hard to find. You know, San Francisco's a nice town. Stay in it.
Isn't the Regis Roof sort of an expensive place for a poor struggling detective to take a girl to dinner, Mr. McBride?
Expense account, Susan.
Oh? What item do I come under?
I think it's something.
I'm sure you will.
I could put it under special occasions, maybe. Isn't every day I find a dead guy in my room and meet you.
Oh, poor Mr. Seven. I'm afraid the Trojan Hotel is not a very nice place.
How did you ever happen to get a job in a joint like that?
Oh, I don't really work there. I'm just there part-time. See, I work for a bookkeeping service, and the Trojan Hotel is one of our accounts. As far as I'm concerned, the company can cross it off their list any time. Except Mr. McGillicuddy. I've always rather liked Mr. McGillicuddy.
Yes, does he faint often?
Oh, now that's not fair. He's just... Say, Do you know that man over there?
Huh?
The stocky, gray-haired man at the corner table. He hasn't taken his eyes off you all through dinner.
His name is O'Hara. Sean O'Hara.
No? Who's he?
Gambler and assorted other enterprises. You name it, he's done it.
Sounds interesting.
Oh, yes. He's that all right.
I beg your pardon, Mr. McBride.
Oh, yes, waiter?
I believe you asked at the desk about a room at this hotel.
Yeah, they told me no soap.
You may have one now if you like.
Well, I like, but how come?
Mr. Sean O'Hare is turning his room over to you.
Well, that's very kind of Mr. O'Hara.
He wanted to know if you step over to his table for a minute.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me, Susan.
O'Hara must be quite a friend of yours.
Yes, he must be. I had... Well, it looks like the party's complete. The Chandler family just came in.
And who are the Chandlers?
Oh, they're some friends of mine. I'll be back in a minute, Susan.
All right.
Excuse me, please. Thank you.
McBride.
Well, Mr. Chandler and Mrs. Chandler. This is a surprise.
Mr. McBride.
Hello, Rex. Like to buy me a drink?
Oh, it's later, Celeste. What are you people doing in San Francisco?
Well, I don't know about the others, Rex.
McBride, you deliberately followed us here.
Who, me? I'm just here on a pleasure
I
trip.
warn you, if you persist in your ridiculous suspicions that any of us faked the theft of Mrs. Chandler's necklace, I'll...
Your temper is showing, Chandler. Mr. Chandler, Celeste, if you'll excuse me, there's someone I have to see. Sean O'Hara.
O'Hara?
Yes, Mr. Chandler.
Remember what I said, McBride.
I'll be seeing you.
Don't forget that drink, Rex.
Yeah. So long now.
Delilah, I'm not going to stand for this any longer.
It is not my fault that he's following us, son. Are you sure that it's us he's following?
Well, hello, O'Hara.
Sit down, McBride.
I ran into an old friend of yours on the way to your table just now. Delilah Chandler.
I saw her.
Thanks for the room.
I didn't give it to you for nothing.
Yeah, I figured that. What do you want?
McBride, you're trying to recover the Chandler's necklace.
Where'd you hear then?
I got big ears.
Well, they don't show. Must be the way you comb your hair. So what about the Chandler necklace?
You work for an insurance company. They'd be glad to pay a considerable amount of money to get it back. Maybe as high as $25,000.
Those big ears are showing now, O'Hara. How'd you arrive at that figure?
Never mind. Close, isn't it?
Maybe. Trying to tell me you've got the necklace?
I think you know better than that. But I might be able to put you on the trail of it.
What do you get out of it?
Simple, the $25,000. How about it?
I don't know. Have to have some time to think it over.
I can't give you much. 12 hours, maybe.
That ought to be enough.
Okay. Look, I'm running a little place down at the peninsula. It's an old house off by itself.
You got a layout there?
Small one. A couple of crap tables and a wheel. Here's the address. We'll be down there at 2 tomorrow afternoon. I think we can do some business.
No, it could be. Well, I better be getting back to my table.
See ya.
Oh, excuse me. Quite all right.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't hold my breath for that minute you were gone.
I'm sorry I took so long, Susan.
That's all right. Matter of fact, I had quite an interesting time.
Oh?
Those 3 people who stopped you when you got up from the table had an argument after you left them.
The Chandler?
Mm-hmm. They seem to think you've been following them. They were pretty mad about it. All except the younger of the women. The one with the funny eyes, light brown. Sort of like a cat.
Oh, no.
No, but I mean. And she also had... well, they were strange eyes.
Yeah, that would be Celeste.
She didn't seem at all mad that you were following them.
Yeah, that'd be Celeste. She's Chandler's ward.
She inferred you'd been following her quite a while.
You wouldn't have to follow Celeste quite a while.
Oh, my. Here all this time I thought you had brought me here to be with me.
It's a strong union. They demand pleasant working conditions for us. You want to dance?
Oh, it's sort of crowded. Why don't we go to my place? We could have a drink there.
You know, I've got a stronger union than I thought. Come on. Nice apartment you've got here.
Thanks. About the drink. What would you like?
Come here.
Scotch? Or maybe bourbon.
Keep going. You haven't come to it yet.
That's enough.
Sure you can't break that date tomorrow night?
I don't know. It's with Arthur and...
Arthur?
Arthur McGillicuddy.
Oh, you mean Fainting Freddy?
I like Arthur. He's very nice.
I'm sure of that.
Well, I think I'd better fix those drinks. Have you got a cigarette?
Oh, yeah. I think there's one left. Yes, here.
You call that a cigarette? Where have you been keeping it? In your shoe?
It's my last one.
And I forgot to get any this afternoon. Rex, there's a stand right across the street.
Oh, now, look. It's midnight. You're not going to send me out into that fog when it's so comfortable here, are you?
It'll only take 5 minutes, and I'll have the drinks ready when you get back. Besides, I think you could use a little cold air anyway.
Okay. I'll get the cigarettes, but I'll give you a clue. I don't think 5 minutes will make much difference.
Here you are, mister. 2 packs, 36 cents.
Okay.
Thanks.
Real fog tonight, huh?
Yeah. Seems like it gets worse every year. I'm thinking of installing radar.
Might be a good idea. Night.
Night.
Hey! Hey, mister, that car! Look out! Hey!
You feeling better now?
Yeah, a little. Except my head. How long have I been out?
Almost 15 minutes. I think you hit your head when you dove for the sidewalk.
Yeah.
That was really a close one. I didn't even see the car until it was almost on you. You know, guys who drive like that shouldn't be allowed out on a foggy night.
You happen to get a look at him?
No, he didn't even slow down. He was driving a green Nash, but I didn't see his face. Why?
Oh, no reason. Thanks a lot.
Well, where did you go for the cigarettes, Oakland?
Yeah.
I just about given you up. Rex, what's the matter with your head? Where have you been?
Oakland.
Oh, come on in and let me put something on your head.
No, I'll be getting along.
But, are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow. Oh, here's your cigarettes. I hope you enjoyed them, baby. They cost me some lumps. Okay. Well, Mrs. Chandler,
May I come in, Mr. McBride?
isn't 8 a.m. a little early for tea?
I found out you were staying here at the Regis. I just had to talk to you.
Well, come in.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. McBride, I know you suspect the theft of my necklace was arranged by one of us.
Well, no.
Well, as far as my husband and myself are concerned, it's not true. But as for Celeste, I'm not so sure.
Oh? Well, that's interesting. You never cared very much for your husband's ward, have you?
Well, she's caused us nothing but trouble. She's wild, she gets into scrapes, and we have to pay for them. And that's not the worst of it.
What is the worst of it?
She's been making a play for my husband, I'm sure of it.
Oh, really?
I don't know what it is with her. She's all twisted around inside. It's a complex. Everything I have, she wants.
Look, why are you telling me all this?
Well, because I think she took my necklace. And I want you to search her room.
You know, she might object.
She's not there now.
How come?
We don't know where she is. The last we saw her was about 11 o'clock last night. She's probably out on what she calls a party. Please search her room.
Well, I don't know.
It means a lot to me. I mean, if it would help clear things up.
Yeah, incidentally, you know anyone who drives a green Nash?
Well, no, I don't. Why?
Skip it. Okay, I'll take a look in Celeste's room. Have you got the key?
No, but I can get it.
All right. You go ahead. I'll stop by in about 10 minutes. Here, let me.
No.
Well, Mr. McGillicuddy.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What are you doing in the hall?
I came here to see you, Mr. McBride, but I didn't know you were entertaining.
Purely business, Mr. McGillicuddy. I'll see you in a few minutes, Mrs. Chandler.
Yes.
Come in, McGillicuddy. What's on your mind? I forget to pay my bill when I checked out of the Trojan?
Mr. McBride, perhaps I arrived at an embarrassing time, but I must say it confirms my opinion.
What opinion?
That's what I came to talk about. Susan has apparently taken an interest in you.
Oh, good.
Susan is a nice girl, Mr. McBride. You may not be interested in that phase of her character, but she is a nice girl.
I'm sure of it.
I'm very fond of her. I've always thought that one day I'd ask her to... Well, what I mean is...
You're very fond of her.
But I'm not going to stand by and see her made unhappy by a man of of your type.
My type? What is my type, Mr. McGill?
Just now, with a perfect illustration. A lady leaving your room at 8 in the morning.
Yeah, that does look bad.
To say nothing of the notoriety you've gained in the matter of the Severn killing, I want you to stay away from Susan, Miss McBride.
Well, just for my own information, Galahad, what happens if I don't stay away?
I'm probably no match for you physically, but I warn you, I won't let that stop me. And I suspect you're more deeply implicated in that Severn killing than you admitted to the police.
Oh?
If you don't stay away and leave town as soon as possible, I'll keep at it until I find something which will incriminate you. And I'll stop at nothing.
You're really all out on this thing, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, this is really open house day. I guess I should have ordered some cocktail napkins.
Hello, McBride.
Well, Lieutenant Orsatti, how's the police department?
Come on. I'm taking you in.
You're taking me in? The Severn inquest is tomorrow.
I'm taking you in now.
Why?
Know a girl named Celeste?
Sure, she's Chandler's ward. What about her?
She disappeared last night.
That's what I heard. Look, I don't know where she is.
We do. We located her this morning.
And why don't you ask her where she's been?
Wouldn't do us much good. She can't answer. She's real dead. Look, McBride, you're going to stay right here in headquarters until you open up. You were after the Chandler's necklace.
I still am.
You figured Celeste had faked the theft, and that she had it. You knew you'd have to push her around a little to get her to talk. You pushed too hard.
I told you once I didn't have anything to do with her death. I'll tell you again. I'll keep on telling you. Because it happens to be the truth.
Hey, Lieutenant.
What is it?
This woman here wants to see you.
Why, Susan.
What do you want?
I just heard about the Chandler girl being killed last night.
So?
I understand the time of death was between midnight and 1 o'clock.
What's all this got to do with you?
Just that Mr. McBride couldn't have killed Celeste Chandler. He was with me all evening up until almost 2 o'clock.
Well?
Wait a minute. You willing to swear to that?
Yes.
You know what the penalty for perjury is?
No, but I'm sure it's quite severe.
How about it, McBride? You telling the truth?
You heard the lady.
Okay. I guess you can go then. Both of you.
I don't get it at all, Susan.
I'd rather not discuss it.
I left your place around midnight for the cigarettes. I was gone almost half an hour.
I said I'd rather not discuss
And yet
it.
you told Orsatti that I was with you all evening. You really stuck your neck out for me, baby. You know that?
Yes.
Well, why?
Does it matter why?
To me, it does.
Well, because maybe it doesn't take more than one night and one date for a girl to... Oh, what's the good of talking about it?
You're a nice girl, Susan. You're real nice. McGillicuddy was right.
McGillicuddy?
He came to see me this morning. Told me to stay away from you.
Well, I guess I'll have to have a talk with Arthur.
And maybe you shouldn't.
Yes. I'll tell him he doesn't have anything to worry about anymore. I don't ever want to see you again, Rex.
What are you talking about? Why not? Oh, now, wait a minute, Susan. You think I did kill Celeste, don't you?
I don't know what I think.
You think that I killed her, and yet you gave me an alibi. You're a strange kid, Susan.
Yes, let's just leave it at that. I'm a strange kid. Goodbye, Rex.
Now, wait a minute, Susan. Look, I've got to see Mrs. Chandler about a little unfinished business, and then you and
No, Rex, I mean it. Goodbye.
Oh, Mr. McBride, I've been waiting for you. You said 10 minutes.
I got detained. You still want me to search Celeste's room?
Yes, more than ever now. They just told me about Celeste. If that necklace is in her room and were to be discovered by anyone else, there'd be a lot of terrible publicity.
Yeah.
Here's the key. I'll show you where her room is.
All right.
That's it.
216. You want to come in?
No, I'd better not. I'll wait for you in my room.
Okay, I'll check with you. No lights.
Okay, McBride, end of the line. Get out.
Look, with a head like mine, I don't feel like walking.
You don't have to walk far, just in the front door.
Who lives here?
This is just a nice, quiet place in the country. You'll love it.
Hello, McBride. O'Hara. Sean O'Hara, sure. I should have figured it.
Sit down. Where's the necklace, McBride?
Necklace?
The Chandler necklace. I want it.
You think I got it, huh?
You're playing it really smart, weren't you? Celeste squares her gambling debts by giving me the necklace, and then she hires Severn to hijack it from my strong box.
Severn, so his killing ties in after all.
And you killed Severn and got the necklace from him. Okay. So you're a smart boy. Now let's have it.
So it was Celeste who gave you the necklace. All along I'd pegged Mrs. Chandler.
You're wasting my time, McBride.
I should have spotted it. Mrs. Chandler used to run around with you. She told me Celeste had a complex about wanting anything to belong to her. You, for instance.
You're a real deep thinker. So you can probably figure out what's going to happen to you if you don't turn over that necklace.
When you came to me last night with your phony deal, you weren't sure who had the necklace. You decided to pick up Celeste, roughed her up, trying to get her to talk, and you were too rough. She died.
Yeah. Okay, Al. All right.
Look, that's not going to do you any good. I don't have the necklace.
Could go on quite a while, McBride.
I tell you, it's not going to do you any good.
You know something? It's not going to do you any good either. Okay, Al, go ahead. A pleasure.
Nine o'clock.
How is he, Al? Still out like a light. Been out quite a while now. Okay, put him on the bed. We'll let him rest a while.
Okay.
You stay here with him. I'm going downstairs.
Right.
Oh, what's the matter, rugged boy? Not so rugged right now?
Not so rugged.
Too bad, too bad.
Look, can you get me something for these cuts? I think my hand is broken.
No, isn't that a shame?
No, really. Here, take a look at it.
I don't see anything wrong with...
Why, you... Hey, you stay there face down or I'll drill you with your own gun. Now yell for O'Hara.
Huh?
You heard me. Call O'Hara.
O'Hara?
Come on, Songbird. You can do better than that.
O'Hara!
See, you can. Here he comes. Now keep your mouth shut.
What's the matter, Al?
Feels awful, doesn't it, O'Hara? Well, Sonny, you've got O'Hara on ice. I think you can get the whole story of Celeste killing out of him. Yeah. As soon as I knew O'Hara didn't have that necklace, I realized that he wasn't the guy who killed Severn. If he had, he'd have gotten the necklace from him. So where does that leave you? With the guy who had the perfect opportunity to kill Severn and plant his body in my room. The guy who knew I wouldn't be back until 8 last night.
McGillicuddy, the manager.
Sure. He figured I was just a transient, so he thought he'd plant the body in my room. And he found out I was a detective working on the Chandler case, and he got worried. That's why he threatened me this morning and tried to get me to leave town.
You know, McBride, you've got a very annoying habit of leading us to empty holes.
What do you mean?
A little while ago, I came up with the same idea about McGillicuddy. Right now, it's not doing us any good.
Why not?
McGillicuddy's disappeared.
Well, I hardly thought I'd be seeing you again, Rick.
Well, I figured now you knew I wasn't a big bad killer, Susan. You wouldn't slam your door in my face if I came over.
Oh, I'm really sorry for thinking what I did, Rick. Oh, poor Arthur. I still can't believe he was capable of killing anyone.
From McGillicuddy? Neither could I at first. But it's pretty logical when you look back on it. He was in the perfect spot for it.
Now, how do you mean?
Well, anyone who runs a joint like the Trojan Hotel keeps his ears pretty close to the wall. He found out Celeste hired Severn to hijack the necklace off O'Hara, so he killed Severn and grabbed the necklace himself.
Well, I know it looks awfully bad for him, but I just can't believe it. I can't help hoping that he'll come out of hiding and clear himself.
He isn't hiding, Susan. He's dead.
What? How do you know?
Well, it's the only way it figures. McGillicuddy's been a weak sister all along in this. He finally got to the point where even you couldn't prop him up anymore, so for your own safety, you knocked him off.
I? Oh, Rex, you can't know what you're saying.
Keep your hands away from your purse, Susan. The gun isn't going to do you any good now.
Well, now you're not even funny anymore. I was just reaching for a cigarette.
There are plenty right there on the table, baby. The ones you sent me out for last night. So that your friend McGillicuddy could run me down.
That's not true.
Then when McGillicuddy missed, you figured the smart thing was to cover up. That's why you gave me that phony alibi for Celeste's murder.
Oh, Rex, please. You know none of this is true. It's just some horrible idea of a joke you have.
Well, I'm no Milton Berle.
But you've got no proof at all.
Look, you haven't had time to get rid of McGillicuddy's body, not as thoroughly as you intended to. He's supposed to have landed with a necklace, remember? So the chances are the body's still in your car, or Sade's looking that over right now. Susan, drop that gun.
I'm going out of here, Rex. No, stand still. Stand quite still.
Put the gun down, Susan.
Stay away from me.
Put it down.
I said stay away.
Sorry. Oh, pretty.
Well, for crying out loud.
Your timing is lousy, Sade. You nearly got me killed.
How about her? Did you have to?
No. She's just taking a little nap. Well, don't just stand there with your bare face showing. Did you find the body or didn't you?
Yeah, right where you said. Oh. Speaking of body, baby here really has one, hasn't she?
You got the soul of an artist, Sade. And wearing a derby yet.
You have been listening to the first in a new mystery series, Here Comes McBride, starring Frank Lovejoy. The script was written by Bob Reif, based on the popular fiction characters created by Cleve F. Adams. The program was directed by Warren Lewis.
Did justice triumph? Police headquarters, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Named Arthur Drake.
Age, 40 years.
Cause of death, blows of claw hammer.
Classification, murder.
Investigation proceeding.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents another thrilling case from the files of True Justice Stories, followed by millions of readers each week in the New York Sunday News and its syndicate. Tonight's case, the Marriage Bureau Murder. Tonight's true case history of crime begins on a hot, sultry morning in June 1944. A large interstate truck rumbles along the dry roads of Oklahoma. Lonely roads, for it's early in the morning. The truck driver yawns, turns to his assistant.
Hey, Ed. Wake up. Wake up.
Morning already?
8 o'clock. Time for you to take over.
No, you're a clock watcher, Bill, if I ever saw one.
Anyone's a clock watcher if he's been driving all night.
Okay, stop the truck and we'll change seats.
I'll sure be glad when we get to Texas.
Me too.
I got a date with the cutest little babe I ever saw down in San Antonio.
Hope she's got a friend.
I think I can fix it up.
Well.
Hey, Ed, look at that.
What? Where?
Over there, side of the road.
It looks like a woman.
Come on.
It is a woman.
Was. Gosh.
Horrible. What do we do?
We gotta tell the cops about this right away.
Bill, where are we?
Not far from Muskogee. I saw a farmhouse back a ways. We're full from there.
Bill?
Yeah.
She's been murdered.
There's the body, Sheriff. On the side of the road.
Just where that truck driver said it was.
He wasn't kidding when he said she'd been murdered.
Well, let's get to work.
Yeah, that's what this is going to be.
You get the camera ready while I take a look at this corpse.
Okay, Sheriff.
Looks as if she's been struck on the head with a hammer. Claw hammer. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I can count 10 hammer marks.
Boy, whoever did this sure did a job on her.
She apparently raised her left arm to shield her head from the first blow.
Yeah, the left sleeve of her coat's torn.
And the left arm is badly bruised.
How old would you say she was, Sheriff?
Oh, about 40, about 5 feet, 120 pounds. We got a complete and accurate description from the medical examiner. Married, if that wedding ring means anything.
You'll find out. Ready for that picture?
Yeah, all set.
Okay, get it from all angles.
Right.
I noticed some tire marks over here just off the road.
Yeah. There's footprints here near the body.
Yeah, they'll not help us much, I'm afraid. Those truckmen were here, too, remember?
I better measure them just in case.
Yeah, we'll come out later and get a moulage of these tire prints. Leave Casper to watch things here till the medical examiner arrives.
Yeah, I got the picture, Sheriff.
All right, Warren. We better get back to town. We've got plenty of work ahead of us.
I guess there's nothing more we can accomplish here. Oh, well, what next?
The first thing we've got to do is identify this woman. Well, Warren, anything new?
Yeah, quite a bit, Sheriff. I don't know what it adds up to yet.
Now, you're too impatient, Warren. If you're going to hold down the job of deputy sheriff around here, you've got to learn to acquire one of the prime qualities of a police officer. Perseverance. Dogged perseverance. Combined with patience.
But I want to get my hands on the maniac who did it.
I know, Warren, I know. Very possibly you will if you remember what I've just said. Now, what have you got,
Our telephone reports have been coming in all day, Sheriff. The radio and the press has sure spread this thing around.
Cooperating beautifully.
Well, I've arranged a sort of digest of what's come in, and I've tried to put it in chronological order.
Go ahead.
John Holbrook, owner of Good Rest Tourist Camp south of Kansas City, reported a man and a woman rented a cabin from him last night and left early this morning. It wasn't too clear as to description.
Yeah, that's not much. Go ahead.
A service station at Fort Scott, Kansas, reported a man and a woman in a 1941 Ford coupe stopping there for gas at 6 a.m. A Columbus, Kansas cafe reports a man and a woman in a similar Ford coupe stopping there for breakfast at 7 o'clock this morning. And get this, Sheriff. At 7:30 a.m., a gray Ford coupe was seen racing through Veneta at about 60 miles an hour. A man and a woman were in it.
So what?
Well, just this. Just about 8 o'clock this morning, the same car was seen going through Veneta at about 60, but this time in the opposite direction, north, and only a man was in the car.
Well, now, that sounds as if it might lead us somewhere. We'll backtrack on all these reports, Warren.
The only difficulty, Sheriff, is that no one I talked to could be positive about checking with a description of the victim, and no one could give me an accurate description of the man.
How about the license number?
No dice.
All right, Warren, we'll let the men sift these reports because I think you and I have to travel in a different direction.
Where?
I don't know. But I do know that we've got to concentrate on this pair of blue shoes. See anything unusual about them?
Only that they're mighty small. Hey, she has the smallest feet I've ever seen. But I
Warren,
don't see...
Don't you realize that the only label we found on anything the woman wore is on this pair of shoes?
Yes, but Richard's shoe shop, wherever it is, might have sold 1,000 pair of shoes like this.
But you yourself have just remarked that these shoes are unusually small. Now, this is the only thing remotely tangible that we have to work on. We're going hunting for Richard's shoe shop.
Okay, Sheriff. But that might take us on a tour of the whole United States.
To locate a local shoe shop with nothing more than a mere label is a difficult task in a nation as large as the United States. And this fact Sheriff Crawford and Deputy Warren soon learned. But with dogged determination, the two Oklahoma police officers keep checking. They drive hundreds of miles following false clues. They visit a shoe manufacturers' convention, which it so happens is in session in Oklahoma City. No one has ever heard of Richard's shoe shop. More checking, more disappointments. The search now looks hopeless. Then one day, just 10 days after the woman's body had been found, Deputy Warren talks with a shoe clerk in Memphis, Tennessee. The clerk says the shoes look as if they'd been manufactured by a shoe company in his own hometown, Indianapolis. Warren visits the shoe company. Do they have a customer whose trademark is Richard's Shoe Shop? The manager looks in his records. Yes, he has such a customer. It's a store located in Peoria, Illinois. Immediately, Sheriff Crawford and Deputy Warren journey to Peoria. Talk to the owner of Richard's Shoe Shop.
We're police officers, Mr. Richard, from Oklahoma.
Yes, what could I do for you?
Unwrap those shoes, Warren.
Right, Sheriff.
Forgive me, gentlemen, but may I ask what this is all about?
We're returning a pair of ladies' shoes, Mr. Richard, which we hope were purchased in your store.
Oh, let me see them.
Here you are.
Did those shoes come from your shop, Mr. Richard?
Yes. Yes, they did.
Could you possibly give us the name of the customer?
Well, sir, I don't know whether I can or not. You see...
You're afraid of getting someone into trouble?
Well, you might call it that. Of course, I don't want to see him uncooperative, but...
Warren, got that picture handy you took of the body?
Oh, here. Was this your customer, Mr. Richards?
What? That's daughter Maxwell. She's dead?
Yes, Mr. Richards, she's dead. That's why we're here.
Oh, I see.
And did you sell her these shoes?
Yes, I did.
How do you know?
Well, because of the size and because of the extra high heel.
The size, huh?
Yes, daughter. Oh, she was one of my regular customers. She wore a size 3 AAA. We had a terribly difficult time fitting her. Oh, I can't believe she's dead.
Murdered, Mr. Richards. That's why we're asking you to give us her address. You have it?
Yes, of course I have. You see, she had an account with us.
Well, we'd like that address, Mr. Richards.
Certainly, sir. Just a minute. Oh, I can't believe it.
Our first big break, Sheriff.
I told you, Warren, that patience was a necessity in our work. Patience and perseverance. But don't get so enthusiastic. We're just beginning.
Here you are, gentlemen. Here's the address on this slip of paper. Now, that's your mother's house out on High Street. I'll tell you how to get there.
I hope she's home, Sheriff.
Take it easy, Warren. If she isn't, we'll come back.
That fellow Richards, quite a carrier.
Yes, gentlemen.
You're Mrs. Maxwell?
That's exactly who I am. I don't want to buy anything today.
Just a moment, Mrs. Maxwell.
Well, we're not selling anything.
Well, then why are you knocking on my door?
We've come to talk about your daughter, Dorothy.
My daughter? She's not here.
We know, Mrs. Maxwell.
How do you know? Who are you men?
We're police from Oklahoma.
Way up here from Oklahoma? That's where my daughter is. I had a letter
Yes,
from...
Mrs. Maxwell, we know.
You know I had a letter.
No, we know she's in Oklahoma.
Why, is anything wrong?
Mrs. Maxwell, your daughter is dead.
Oh.
She's fainting.
You got her, Warren?
Yeah, I got her.
All right, let's get her inside. Here, I'll give you a hand.
In the living room here?
Yes. Put her on the sofa.
Okay, Sheriff. Yeah, here.
That's right.
There she is.
Right.
Oh, I must have fainted.
You did, Mrs. Maxwell. Feeling better?
If I could have my smelling salts out in the kitchen.
I'll get them.
They're on the shelf over the sink.
I'll be right back.
I'm sorry we had to startle you the way we did, Mrs. Maxwell, but it was necessary for you to know the truth so that you'd give us the information we need to catch your daughter's murderer.
Did you say murderer?
Mrs. Maxwell, we're going to make it as easy for you as we can. I know very well how you must feel hearing that word. I also know you're going to do all in your power to help us apprehend whoever is responsible.
But how do you know? How do you know she was murdered?
Because we found her body by the side of a road. Well, I'd rather not say any more.
I can't believe it. I just can't.
Here you are, Miss Maxwell, the smelling salt.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now, this picture, Mrs. Maxwell...
No, Warren.
What picture?
It's a photograph of your daughter, Dorothy, as we found her. I'd rather you didn't see it.
No, I'd rather not.
These shoes, Mrs. Maxwell, were they your daughter's shoes?
Yes. How did this happen?
And that's what we want you to tell us, Mrs. Maxwell.
Me? Tell you? I don't know.
We want you to tell us just why your daughter left home, where she went, and most particularly who she went with.
You see, we want to get the man who did this, Miss Maxwell, and we want your help.
The man who killed my daughter. I'll do everything I can to help you.
Good. Now let's start at the beginning. First, when did Dorothy leave home?
Well, when she got that letter from Mr. Drake through the matrimonial bureau.
Mr. Drake?
Matrimonial bureau?
Yes. See, Dorothy hadn't had much luck with marriage. He started off when she was very young, had 3 husbands right to succession.
Mm-hmm.
None of the marriages worked out very well, so she decided to try this till death do us part matrimonial bureau in Chicago. It's a sort of correspondence club.
And she corresponded with this Mr. Drake?
That's right. He was listed as a very rich man from East Texas. Oil business, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he was rich. Well, after a few letters and an exchange of photographs, David proposed marriage to Dorothy, and she accepted. She sold some property she had here, put the money in a money belt, and left for St. Louis to meet David and marry him.
Money belt?
Yes. Dorothy was always afraid of being robbed.
How much money did she take in her money belt, Mrs. Maxwell?
Just a little more than $3,000. She called it a dowry. Dorothy was always so romantic.
I suppose she had some jewelry.
Oh, yes. Presents from her former husband, you see. She had one necklace that her last husband sent her from Africa. It was pure gold.
Will you please describe it?
Well, I always called it the Casablanca necklace because that's where it came from. As I say, it was pure gold, made by the Arabs.
I see.
Beautiful. I always kind of hoped she'd give it to me.
Well, now, let's get on with the story, Mrs. Maxwell. You said your daughter left Peoria for St. Louis to marry David Drake.
Yes. Mm-hmm. She married him in St. Louis. And they started on a motor trip to his estate in Texas. They had a fine trip.
She rode to Yachtville.
Oh, almost every day. She was so happy. They stopped in tourist camps.
You remember where?
Well, I have the letters upstairs. I remember the last one I had was from a tourist camp near Kansas City. They were on their way south then.
That checks, Sheriff. Yes, Warren. Mrs. Maxwell, I'm going to ask you to let us see those letters.
All right.
And that photograph on the mantel, have you one like it that you could let us have?
Yes, I believe I do.
Fine. And do you by any chance have Mr. Drake's Texas address?
Well, I don't believe he ever told Dorothy just where he was located in Texas, but I can get you his St. Louis address. He had an apartment there. I have it. Because that's the only address Dorothy could give me when she left home.
Good. That'll be our next stop. We'll see what we can find in Mr. Drake's apartment with the help of the St. Louis police.
You think he killed my daughter?
We don't know, Mrs. Maxwell. You see, we can't afford to reach conclusions until we have proof, evidence. The kind of evidence we hope to get in St. Louis.
Good of you to give us a hand, Sergeant.
Glad to cooperate, Deputy Warren. As soon as I got your wire, I arranged for a search warrant for this apartment. Superintendent gave me the key.
I'd better ring first, Sergeant.
Yes, you're right, Sheriff. The super said Drake was away, but you never can tell.
Maybe he's in there. He's either asleep and doesn't intend to answer the door.
Might as well open up, Sergeant.
Right.
Now, careful, everybody.
No one here, Sheriff.
I'll look in the bedroom, in the back.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Sheriff, look here on the desk. This picture.
A man and a woman.
Sturgis and Mildred. In memory of our wonderful honeymoon.
Looks like Mr. Drake had another wife.
But I thought his name was David.
He probably had several names. Let's see that letter on the desk.
Addressed to Mr. Sturgis Jones.
We're getting somewhere, Warren. A bill from the Till Death Do Us Part Matrimonial Bureau for an introduction to Miss Dorothy Maxwell. Things are beginning to gel. He doubtless had a deal with this bureau to use two names.
No one in there, Sheriff. But I did find this photo in the bedroom.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Well, that's the man in the other picture, Sturgis.
Yes, I think we can use this. Warren, I want you to stay here and make a thorough search of this apartment.
Right, Sheriff.
With the aid of the sergeant and the St. Louis police, I'm going down to headquarters and take a look through the files. After that, you and I'll head south, visiting tourist camps, trying to pick up the trail of Mr. Sturgis Jones, alias David Drake.
You are listening to the case history of an actual crime, one of the most cold-blooded, horrible murders in Oklahoma crime history, and one of the most remarkable examples of careful and painstaking detective work in the history of any state. After days of disheartening and discouragement, justice, personified by Sheriff Crawford and Deputy Warren, is beginning to make progress, is edging closer to the killer of Dorothy Maxwell. But who is he? Where is he? The two hard-working police officers have identified the victim. They have identified the man she married through a matrimonial bureau. But they have no evidence that this man killed Dorothy Maxwell. Armed with photographs of Dorothy and her husband, Crawford and Warren visit 5 tourist camps with no success. Then at the Good Rest Tourist Camp south of Kansas City on Route 69, they talk to the owner, a Mr. John Holbrook.
Ever seen these two people before, Mr. Holbrook?
Let me see. Yeah, I believe I have, Sheriff.
Do you recall their names?
Just a minute. Let me look at my register here. Yeah. These are photographs of Mr. and Mrs. David Drake. They stopped here on the 18th of June. Hey, is this the woman?
This is the woman you phoned us about, Mr. Holbrook, on the day of the murder.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to be more accurate about the description at the time. We so many people in and out. But with these photographs...
Mr. Holbrook, do you by any chance keep a record of the license numbers of your guests' cars?
Yes, I do. I think it's a good idea. You never know.
What is the license number of Drake's car?
see. Drake. Ford Coupe, gray, Indiana plate.
Indiana?
Yep. I'll write the number down here for you.
This is a new wrinkle, Sheriff.
But one I like, Warren.
There you are, Sheriff. Anything more I can do?
You've done plenty already, Holbrook. Thanks very much. Now we're on our way to Indiana to check these plates.
We've sure done some traveling on this case, Sheriff.
Yes, Warren, and we may have to do a lot more.
Yes?
You, Mr. Baker?
That's right. Who are you?
We're police officers. We'd like to see your car.
A gray 1941 Ford Coupe.
Well, I'm afraid that isn't possible.
Not possible. Now, listen, Mr. Baker.
Just a minute, Warren. Mr. Baker, you mean your car isn't here?
Yeah, that's right. I lent it to a friend last month for a trip.
I see. And who is that friend?
Well, something happened. I may not...
Routine checkup, Mr. Baker. We're from Oklahoma. Checked the license of your car with the Indiana authorities and found you.
Oh.
Afraid we'll have to have the name of your friend.
Well, as a matter of fact, it's his wife who's my friend. My friend's wife, that is.
Well, what's a man's name and address?
Sturgis Jones.
Sturgis Jones, huh? And the address?
Look, officer, I don't know about...
You better know. Unless you want to be arrested for aiding and abetting a crime.
Crime?
Let's have that address.
It's 1220 Park Avenue.
Here in Indianapolis?
Yes. Has there been an accident?
Some people may call it that. We call it murder.
Murder? My car?
A little advice, Mr. Bacon.
Yes, sir.
One word about our visit here to your friend or his wife or anyone, and you'll be in plenty of trouble.
Yes, I understand.
Come on, Warren. We're going to make another visit to 1220 Park Avenue. Now, Mrs. Jones, where's your husband?
I don't know. I tell you, he's away on a trip.
But we've got to know.
Why are you officers questioning me like this? What's Sturgis done?
We don't know yet, for sure.
But one thing we are sure about, he's married another woman.
Married another... I don't believe it.
You will, Mrs. Jones. Is this your husband's picture?
Where did you get that?
From his apartment in St. Louis.
Apartment in St. Louis?
Yes.
I just can't understand. Yes, that's his picture.
Where did he say he was going in the car he borrowed from Mr. Baker?
On a business trip out west.
Well, what he really used it for was a honeymoon.
Yes, but he wasn't using the name of Jones for that trip. It was David Drake.
You officers seem to know a lot about my husband.
We'll know more if you'll help us.
Why? Why should I help you against my husband?
Because he's married another woman.
And because he's wanted for questioning concerning a murder.
Murder? Who?
The other woman.
Oh. Well, what do you want to know?
First of all, where is he?
I told you I don't know, and it's the truth. All I know is that he's away on a business trip.
When do you expect him back?
Perhaps today, perhaps tomorrow.
Good. Now, Mrs. Jones, I know you want to see that justice is done, no matter how much you love your husband. Tell us, how did you happen to marry this man?
Well,
We don't want to pester you, Miss Jones, or annoy you, but you must cooperate with us. It's just possible that we'll be able to save you from the fate of that other woman.
What was her name?
Dorothy Maxwell, from Peoria, Illinois.
So that was it.
What was it?
One day, a month ago, I happened to come into the room when Sturgis was writing a letter. It was addressed to a woman named Dorothy, and he had written, "After we are married, we will be very happy." We had an argument. He told me it was just a joke.
Well, Mrs. Jones, how did you happen to marry him?
Well, I was lonely. I didn't like my office work at all. I didn't know what to do, so I wrote to a matrimonial agency. Got a list of names and descriptions and what the men did and so forth. Well, Sturgis and I started a correspondence. We exchanged photographs. Well, we got married. That's about all.
And he took frequent business trips?
Yes, he did.
And always came back with plenty of money?
Yes. We've been very comfortable.
Mrs. Jones, in the interest of justice, I'm going to ask you a great favor.
Yes, Sheriff.
You have a spare room in the house, a guest room?
Yes. Yes, I have.
I wonder if you'll be good enough, cooperative enough to permit Deputy Warren and me to stay here until your husband returns.
Yes, Sheriff. You officers can stay here until he gets back. And then I hope you take him away.
3 days pass, each day marked by a telephone call from Sturgis Jones to his wife Mildred. He is on his way home, and the two police officers wait, patiently wait, for they know now that the trap is set. But Sturgis Jones does not come home. Perhaps he's been forewarned. Perhaps not. Then,
That's him.
All right, Warren. You on one side of the vestibule. I'll be on the other.
I got my gun ready.
I doubt if you'll need it. I don't think this louse is the kind that uses a gun.
Coming, Sturgis.
Well, hello, darling. It's all so good to get home.
Hello, Sturgis.
Well, why so serious? Not even a smile? Mildred, who are these men?
They're police officers.
Police?
Yes, Jones from Oklahoma.
Remember?
Oklahoma?
We want to talk with you, Jones, or Drake, or whatever your name is.
Talk with me? About what?
About a murder.
In Oklahoma.
On the 18th of June.
At 8 o'clock in the morning.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but let's all go in the living room and sit down, shall
Frisk
we?
him, Warren.
Right, Sheriff.
Oh, no, this is nonsense. You can't...
Don't tell us what we can do and can't do. Put your hands in the air, high.
Really, gentlemen, I'll have to have you sued for false arrest.
Go ahead and sue, Jones. Meanwhile, I'll take charge of this bag.
Oh, here, I don't believe you have any right to...
Quiet.
Well, Warren?
No gun, Sheriff. But look at this. A money belt.
Money belt? Why, Sturgis, you never wore a money belt. Where'd you get that?
Why,
I'll tell you where he got it, Miss Jones. He got it from his other wife, Dorothy Maxwell Jones.
Yes. And when that belt left home in Peoria, it contained $3,000.
Well, I really don't know what you're talking about, but I think I'd better call my lawyer.
Before you do, Jones or Drake, listen to this. Here's a brief resume of your record as supplied by the St. Louis Police.
St. Louis?
Yes, we've been to your apartment.
And consulted St. Louis police files. Listen. 1917, arrested as leader of a group of automobile thieves in Los Angeles. 1919, sentenced to federal prison for using mail to defraud. 1937, sentenced to San Quentin prison, grand larceny. Well?
Yes, that's all true.
Sturgis?
But you can't take me for murder. You have no...
We'll let the courts of justice decide that, Jones. But we can take you for bigamy. That's a crime, you know.
Sheriff, while you've been reading a riot act to our friend, I've gone through his bag. Look at this.
Casablanca necklace.
Oh, what does that mean?
It means, Mrs. Jones, that your husband is even guilty of robbing the dead. He took that necklace off Dorothy Jones's throat after he killed her.
That's a lie.
And was doubtless bringing it home to you as a present.
Oh, Sturgis.
Mildred, you believe these rotten cops against me? Very well, they'll take me, but before they do... Look out, drop that lamp!
You're a killer at heart, aren't you, Jones?
You all right, Miss Jones?
That lamp... tried to kill me.
You'll never get a chance like that again.
No.
Jones, you'll be extradited to Oklahoma for trial. From now on, your fate is in the hands of justice.
Extradition papers were signed, and Sturgis Jones was returned to Oklahoma for trial. At this trial, Jones and Drake were identified as the same man by the owner of the tourist camp. The money belt, the Casablanca necklace, all positively identified. Other jewelry found in Jones's possession at the time of his arrest, identified as having belonged to Dorothy Maxwell. Jones was sentenced to death in the electric chair where he paid for his crime on December the 18th, 1943, just 6 months after Dorothy Maxwell's body was found. Thus, Oklahoma justice. And so at police headquarters in Tulsa.
Deputy Warren?
Yes, Sheriff?
Remove Dorothy Maxwell's card from the active file.
Yes, sir.
Mark it. Case closed.
Justice did triumph. Although the names of all persons, characters, and places are entirely fictitious, and any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental, this dramatization was based on an actual murder case. Next week at this time, the Mutual Broadcasting System will present another thrilling dramatization taken from the files of the True Justice series appearing each week in the New York Sunday News and its syndicate. These programs are produced by Jock McGregor. Today's program was directed by Arthur Van Horn. The script was written by Bryce Disk Jr. The narrator was George Carson Putnam. Cameron Prudhomme played the sheriff, Jim Bowles the deputy. Others in the cast were Bryna Rayburn, Joe Latham, Paul Conrad, Sidney Smith, and Humphrey Davis. The orchestra, conducted by Emerson Buckley, played music written especially for this broadcast by Richard DuPage. Frank McCarthy speaking.
The Amazing Mr. Malone.
Hello, operator. Operator, get me the office of John J. Malone.
The American Broadcasting Company presents The Amazing Mr. Malone, an exciting half hour of mystery starring Gene Raymond. Our locale is the city of Chicago. The time, the present. And the hero of these weekly adventures, the amazing Mr. Malone.
Malone is the name, John J. Malone, attorney and counselor at law. Tonight I want to take my text from Aesop's fable. It was Aesop who first observed that appearances can be deceiving. Of course, he was thinking of the wolf in sheep's clothing, but he might just as well have had Carl Riker in mind. Mr. Riker is the tall, poetic-looking gentleman in the rear of the Cadillac sedan tearing down Chicago's south side in the rain. If you were judging solely by appearances, you'd say here's a gentleman and a scholar, and you'd be right. No student could be more diligent than he is in his search for the truth.
Much further, Michael.
No, it's the last house on this block.
That one?
Yeah. Here we are. You want I should wait out here for you?
As you will.
Well, in that case, I think I'll go in and watch the fun, huh? Hey, will you look at it pour?
Excuse me if I fail to admire the beauties of nature right now.
Just what are you figuring on doing, Mr. Riker?
I hardly know myself. I'm such a creature of impulse.
Who's that?
A friend?
Just a second. Yes?
Mr. Cromwell?
That's right.
So nice to know you. My name is Riker.
Riker?
Yes, and this, gentleman is Mr. Michael.
Hiya. What do you boys want?
May we,
Okay.
My name means little to you, eh, Mr. Cromwell?
Not a thing.
Perhaps my wife's would mean more. Her given name is Laura.
You mean Laura Riker is your...
Incredible, isn't it?
What do you want here?
I'm a peculiar sort of a man, Mr. Cromwell. I have an unusual fixation. You're familiar with psychiatry?
Nope.
Well, an analyst would say to me, I have very strong acquisitive instincts. Definitely antisocial. I can't bring myself to share any of my belongings.
Look, Riker, get to the point.
You must forgive me, sir. I do have a tendency to wander. Any time I do, please don't hesitate.
What do you want?
A very simple thing. Hardly worth mentioning. Your life.
You crazy. Hey, put that gun away, Mr. Riker. I didn't bargain for nothing like this.
No, I'm sure you didn't.
Now, listen, mister. You got this all wrong. Had nothing to do with your wife. Ask her. Laura will tell you.
You disappoint me, Mr. Cromwell. I expected better of you. What are you afraid of? Have you ever read Aristophanes?
For Pete's sake, man.
No. Well, it was he who wrote, "For what is death but an eternal sleep?" So I say to you, pleasant dreams, Mr. Cromwell.
No, don't. In the name of...
Dave, I'm so glad you decided to come home tonight.
Yeah,
Is the steak all right?
fine, Evelyn.
Who's there?
Police. I'll take it, Evelyn.
Well, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for a Dave Cromwell. Are you?
Yeah.
Did you have a brother named George?
What do you mean, did I have?
Dave.
Well, you better come in, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Nasty night, isn't it?
Don't tell me you dropped in just to get in out of the rain.
Well, I hardly know where to begin.
You might try the beginning.
All right. An hour ago, we got a call from the superintendent of your brother's place.
Go on.
When we got down there, we found him murdered. He'd been shot twice.
I see.
You wouldn't have any idea.
None at all.
I realize what a shock this must be, Mr. Cromwell. If you'd like, I can come back later.
Yeah, you do that, Lieutenant.
You wouldn't want to venture to...
No, I wouldn't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Well, good night. Good night, Mrs. Cromwell.
Good night.
Get my coat, Evan.
Darling, you're not going on.
Did you hear what I said?
Dave, what are you doing? Give me that gun.
Shut up.
If you know who killed George,
I got a pretty good idea.
let the police take care of him.
I thought I told you to get my coat.
Please, darling, listen to me.
Why should I when you don't listen to me? Now go on, get it! Got a lot of work to do tonight.
Mysterious slaying on South Side. George Cromwell, age 31. Laura? Laura, darling, I was talking to you.
What do you want, Carl?
Would you care to see the paper?
No, thanks.
You know, Angel, I can't understand you.
You can't?
No. You seem to have no desire to keep up with what's going on in the world.
Isn't that a shame?
These are momentous times, Laura. Every day brings something new. Take tonight's edition, for example. Right here on the first page.
Carl, I want to talk to you.
Of course, dear, I'm all ears.
I want a divorce.
You disappoint me. I thought we were going to have a serious talk.
I am serious.
You can't be, Laura. You've been through this before. You know how I feel.
Yes, you own me.
You're bitter?
I want a divorce, Carl.
Perhaps you'd better read this first.
Mysterious slaying on South Side.
The young man's name was Cromwell.
Cromwell?
Didn't you know someone by that name?
You killed him.
Oh, now, darling, you're jumping to conclusions.
You killed him.
Not so loud, Laura. What will the servants think? Shall we continue our discussion of divorce?
I'll pay you back for this.
You're upset. Go to sleep, Lynch. You'll feel better in the morning.
Larry's Bar and Grill.
Is, Mr. Michaels there?
Just a second. Hey, have you boys seen Cokie Michaels around?
Nah, not tonight.
I'm sorry, pal, he ain't here.
Well, if he should come in, will you please ask him to call Mr. Carl Riker?
How's that again?
Riker. R-I-K-E.
Hello? Oh. That's funny. Hey, have you guys ever hear of a Carl Riker before?
No, what?
Well, I got a feeling I just heard the last of them. It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy things, one of those bells that now and then ring. Just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those
Malone? You know, I thought you were never going to make it.
I beg your pardon?
Generally, I'm interrupted in the first 16 bars. What's your name, friend?
Kenneth Harrison. You're probably wondering how I got in your office.
I'm not even going to ask unless you've got something better to offer than the door was open.
You're not going to believe this, Mr. Malone.
No, so you might as well spare me.
If I've offended you, sir, perhaps this will make up for it.
Hey, what do you call that stuff, anyway?
Money?
I thought it looked familiar. I once saw some about 3 years ago.
There's $2,500 here, Mr. Malone. It's all yours.
What giveaway show are you with?
Did you see this morning's paper?
Well,
Did you happen to notice a story about the murder of a gentleman named Carl Riker?
yeah, the police are holding his wife.
His wife happens to be my sister.
I see.
Do you?
Maybe not.
I'd like you to represent her. This money should be sufficient for a retainer.
If I take the case.
Why should you refuse to?
Well, first of all...
You want to assure yourself that Laura is innocent.
How'd you know I was going to say that?
I merely anticipated.
Well, I tell you, Harrison...
After you talk to Laura, you want to talk to me again.
Did you ever think of going in for mind reading?
I had considered it.
Well, if
you should want to reach me, I'm at the Maynard Hotel.
There you go again. Say, do you know everything?
Just about.
Then maybe you can tell me why I got a feeling I've just been had. Okay, Harrison, I'll be seeing you. 32 minutes and 17 seconds later, I was down at police headquarters, which was 12 minutes and 14 seconds over schedule. But I stopped off at the bank first, where I discovered that the $2,500 Kenneth Harrison had wished on me were apparently genuine. With his accent, I had a feeling it might be Confederate money. Then I hustled over to headquarters to earn my fee. Believe me, when you deal with a guy like Lieutenant Brooks, you're really doing it the hard way. Well, if it isn't the amazing Mr. Malone. Uh-huh. That's a nice, snappy comeback. Uh-huh. How do you think of things like that?
I listen to Bob Hope. Where's my client?
Sussman, send in Mrs. Riker.
Wait a minute, Brooks. How did you know I was representing Mrs. Riker?
Oh, you think you're the only one who can be amazing?
Excuse me, I was...
Oh, yeah, come in, Mrs. Riker. Your lawyer's here.
My lawyer.
I'm John J. Malone.
Who?
John J. Malone.
I never heard of you.
Honey, you can have anything you want on the house.
Pay no attention to him, Laura. He's just sore because I'm going to get you out.
Just what is going on here?
Your brother retained me to represent you.
My brother?
Uh-huh. Kenneth Harrison.
You haven't had time to do much research, have you, Mr. Malone?
What do you mean?
I'm an only child.
You're a what?
Are you ambulance chasing, Malone?
Look, Lieutenant, I give you my word. This character came in and told me he was Mrs. Riker's brother.
That's very funny.
You don't know how funny it is. He gave me a $2,500 retainer.
He what?
So help me, that's the truth. You know a tall, good-looking boy from below the mint julep line, about 6'1"?
No.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, why should he give me $2,500?
I have no idea.
Well, do you want me?
Why should I?
You could do a lot worse. Ask the lieutenant.
Oh, keep me out of this. I'm prejudiced.
How do I know this isn't some trick?
What can you possibly lose if you tell a straight story?
Yes, as you say. What can I lose?
All right, first of all, did you kill your husband?
No.
Okay, then we can continue.
You're amazing, Mr. Malone. Already you know she's innocent.
Already, I know.
Do you also know that she threatened her husband last night about 2 hours before he died?
That's a lie.
The chauffeur heard you, Mrs. Riker.
What might this chauffeur's name be?
Michaels. Cokie Michaels.
Cokie Michaels. That isn't the same one
Yeah.
How long has he been working for you, lover?
He didn't work for me. He was employed by my husband.
Doing what?
I can't imagine.
Well, I can tell you. He was keeping tabs on you.
I don't believe it.
You were seeing a boy named George Cromwell, weren't you?
Who?
George Cromwell?
No.
Now, you better be careful in your answers, Mrs. Riker. You know Cromwell was murdered last night.
Do you think she did it?
No. I think her husband killed him, and then she went to work on her husband.
You're insane.
You weren't stepping out with this George Cromwell.
On my word of honor.
Michaels says otherwise.
I wonder why. So long, Mrs. Riker.
If you're going over to see Michaels, Malone, you're wasting your time. I've already had a crack at him.
I'm glad to hear that, Lieutenant. Then you certainly can't begrudge me my turn at bat.
Hey, Larry, let me have another shot, will you?
You're right with you, Michael. Can I buy you one?
What?
Matter, Nichols. Michaels, don't you remember me?
Sure, I remember you, Mr. Malone.
Suppose we sit down at a table.
You sit down. I like this fine.
Here's your drink, Michaels.
Leave the bottle, Larry. Take it out of this.
Folding money. You must be doing all right. The last time I saw you...
It was my tough luck. What do you want, Malone?
Just came from police headquarters.
Did you?
Yeah, representing a lady you know, Laura Riker. Hey, careful, Michael. You're going to spill that drink all over you.
Look, Malone, I don't know anything about the Riker case.
That's not what Lieutenant Brooks told me.
I don't care what he told you.
Did Riker kill George Cromwell?
Who?
Cromwell. Didn't you ever hear the name before?
No.
That's funny. You claimed Mrs. Riker was stepping out with him.
Did I?
You're an awfully difficult man to get anything out of nowadays.
I hit the truth.
Wasn't always like this.
Time marches on, yeah.
Maybe it's just that these surroundings aren't conducive to good talk. Suppose we take a little stroll outside.
Ain't nothing.
Come on, Michael.
Hey, Larry.
You want me?
Yeah, come over here and bring that bunk starter with you.
Madam. You looking for trouble? Not me. Well, good night, Michael. See you around.
Oh, you're not leaving, Mr.
Yeah, I
Malone.
can tell when I'm not wanted. You don't have to hit me over the head before I get the idea.
Yes?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is Mr. Dave Cromwell at home?
No, he isn't.
Are you Mrs. Cromwell?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad to know you. My name is Michaels, Cokie Michaels. What's your first name?
Evelyn. Look, Mr. Michaels, if you want to see my husband...
I most certainly do.
Well, I don't expect Dave back till late tonight.
Oh, that's okay. I can wait.
Oh, but it might be
Don't
hours.
give it a thought. I got plenty of time. Yeah, I even brought along my own refreshment. See? Hey, you got a glass?
Glass?
Oh, never mind. I don't need one. Yeah, that's good. Not as good
What
as
do you want
can-
with my husband?
Oh, well, that's the secret, the deep, dark secret. You want a drink?
No, thank you.
Well, suit yourself. Did you ever hear of a man named Carl Riker?
No.
That's funny. He's been in all the papers. He was murdered last night. I used to work for him.
Did you?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see your husband about. You see, they got Mrs. Riker in jail, and I'm afraid it's all my fault.
Get out of here.
What's the matter, Evelyn? Am I such bad company?
Are you going to get out of here?
Oh, now, baby, where do you think you're going?
Let go of my arm.
Will you behave? Oh, now, sit down there.
Ow! Got no right.
Oh, shut up. Hey, your husband certainly keeps late hours, don't he?
I don't think Dave's coming home tonight.
No?
No. Now that I remember, he told me that...
He told you what? What? Hello, pal. We were just discussing you.
What's going on here?
Darling, he forced his way in.
My name is Michaels, Mr. Cromwell. I wanted to talk to you.
About what?
About the Riker case.
What about it?
Well, suppose you tell the missus to blow, huh?
Go on, Evelyn.
But, darling...
Go on. I want to talk to this gentleman alone.
Sweetheart, you mustn't let yourself...
Go on, Evelyn.
Hey, boy, you certainly got the power. How you do it, huh?
You said you want to talk about the Riker case.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, you know they're holding his missus.
Yeah, I read the papers.
Did you read John J. Malone was representing her?
Yeah, so?
Well, so he's quite a boy. All he needs is a little lead, and boom, I bet he gets the answer just like that.
What is the answer, Mr. Michael?
Well, it goes back to your brother's murder.
How's that?
Ah, quit acting surprised, Cromwell. We both know Riker killed him.
How do you know?
I was there.
What?
Hey, cut it out. You're choking me. I swear I didn't know what Riker was going to do.
All right, talk.
Well, somebody gave Riker a bum steer. He thought his wife was seeing your brother.
And all the while it was me?
Yeah, I guess you must have used your brother's apartment for the meeting place.
Now, what was the name of this somebody who tipped off Riker?
I don't know. I think he had a private date.
You're lying.
No.
Come on, Michaels, admit it. You were the one who brought Riker to my brother.
No, I swear I didn't.
All right, get up, Michaels. We're going to play 20 questions.
Who is it?
Only me, Laura. Thanks, Sidney.
Well, isn't he amazing, Mr. Malone? I didn't expect you back tonight.
I didn't expect to be back.
Did you accomplish anything?
Yes and no.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
I figured out a way to prove your innocence.
Can you?
Yes, indeed.
How?
All you got to do is submit to an injection of sodium amytal.
A what?
It's what they call the truth serum.
Oh, no.
Come on, lover. What can you lose?
Seems to me you used that line before. I thought those kind of tests weren't admissible in court.
They aren't.
Well, then what good is it?
Maybe I just want to convince myself. What do you say, Laura?
Well, I always thought I was a pretty accomplished liar. Hang on, your hypodermic, Malone. I think I can beat it.
We'll be ready to roll in a minute, Counselor.
Good.
Say, Malone.
Yeah?
I'm going to donate my life to science. Don't you think I'm entitled to know how this truth serum routine works?
That's fairly simple, Laura. It all hinges on your unconscious mind. The doc's going to give you an injection of sodium amytal. That'll make you feel drowsy. But even then, your unconscious sometimes continues to function, and the sodium amytal releases a brake.
You mean I couldn't hold out on you even if I wanted to?
Well, there are no guarantees with this deal. All right, Doctor, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready now, Mr. Malone. You hold out your arm, Mrs. Riker. This won't hurt us.
Ow!
Sorry. Now, will you start counting backwards slowly from 100?
99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 93, 94, 91, 90.
She's off now.
Okay, go ahead.
What's your name?
Laura Riker.
Where were you born?
In New York.
How long did you live there?
Till I was 17. 3 hours in a little hole in the wall. You don't know what it's like to be poor.
That's why you married your husband?
Yes. I didn't know it was going to be worse. I thought I was bettering myself.
Do you know a Kenneth Harrison?
Kenneth Harrison? No. No. I never heard the name before.
How about a George Cromwell?
I know George.
You ever go out with him?
No.
But you were in love with him?
I couldn't stand the man.
Do you think your husband killed him?
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Listen to me, Mrs. Riker.
I told you I don't want to discuss it. Let me alone. Let me alone.
What's the score, Lieutenant? Did you pass or flunk?
The doc says she lied.
About what?
She does know a Kenneth Harrison.
I thought so.
But she was telling the truth when she said she didn't go out with George Cromwell and wasn't in love with him.
She wasn't?
Nope.
Yet Michael swore she was meeting... Wait a minute. Did Cromwell share his apartment with anybody?
Nope.
Does he have any close friends?
Not that we could discover. He seemed to spend most of his time with his brother.
His brother?
Yeah, a fellow named Dave Cromwell. Tall, well set up lad.
Is this brother married?
Yeah, why?
Well, that would probably explain why Dave didn't use... Let's go see Michaels.
What for?
I just want to check on his theory of relativity. Michaels looks like Einstein in this case.
You don't answer, Malone.
That's strange.
Why?
Well, Michaels wasn't in any of the bars. He should be home at this hour.
Are you?
Don't be funny. I tell you what. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Hey, we haven't run across one of these in ages.
The door's unlocked.
Yeah.
Got a match?
See the light switch?
And that ain't all. Brutal, huh?
Yeah. Well, I guess we're not going to get anything out of Mr. Michaels tonight.
Tonight or any night. Call homicide, Malone. You ought to know the number by this time.
10 minutes later, a detail from homicide arrived. It was a pleasure to watch them work. They all made like a swarm of bees, but from the way the lieutenant looked, I could see they hadn't found much honey.
You still hanging around, Malone?
No, I left an hour ago.
I wish you'd taken your head with you.
Oh, that's a good one, Lieutenant. We must send that to Red Skelton. What's up?
Michaels was killed with the same gun used on Riker.
After someone handed him a shellacking.
How would you know that?
All I have to do is look at the body. How long has he been dead?
Not very.
Well, as I always say, it's an ill wind that blows nobody good.
Is that what you always say?
Yeah, but Shakespeare probably said it first.
What are you babbling about?
This lets my client out.
Does it?
Certainly. If both Michaels and Riker were killed with the same gun, how could Mrs. Riker do it?
Why couldn't she?
What did she use? Thought waves?
Well, I was saving it for a surprise, Malone.
What?
After the state's attorney heard about the results of the truth serum test, he ordered her released.
He what?
Yeah. Want to come along while I pick her up?
Suppose you come along with me first. Remember why we came here originally?
To check whether Riker could have killed the wrong Cromwell.
Well, Michaels can't do that for us anymore, so let's go to the next best source.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Cromwell.
Who are you?
Don't you remember? I was here Thursday night to see your husband about his brother.
Oh, you're
Lieutenant Brooks. And this is John J. Malone.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Is your husband in?
Well, he's asleep.
Would you mind waking him?
I wouldn't like to, Lieutenant. You know, Dave's been under a severe strain.
He'll survive.
Of course, that's no guarantee for how long.
Where is he? In there?
No, I won't let you disturb it.
Oh, now, cut that out.
No.
Hey, get her off of me, Malone.
All right, stop it.
Dave.
Well, the commotion, Lieutenant.
Well, Mr. Malone and I wanted to talk to you.
Yes, indeed.
What's the matter, Counselor?
This is Mr. Kenneth Harrison.
What?
Well, that's the name he used at my office. You're out of your mind. You know a Laura Riker?
No, he doesn't.
Will you let me handle this? Yeah, I know a Laura Riker. Did you kill her husband?
No.
That's enough, Evelyn. No, I didn't kill him, Mr. Malone. What about a boy named Cokie Michaels? What about him? He was murdered an hour ago. Well, let me out.
Dave's been in all night. I can prove that.
No, you can't, Mrs. Cromwell. The elevator boy says your husband stepped out around 11.
It's only for a paper.
It was for a pack of cigarettes. Ask the kid. I was back in 5 minutes.
You better come along with me, Dave.
No, I won't let you take him away.
For Pete's sake, Evelyn.
I won't let them do it. I killed him, Lieutenant.
What?
I killed Mr. Riker and Mr. Michael.
You forgot Cock Robin. Come on, Cromwell.
You've got to believe me. I did it. Honest, I did.
She ain't kidding. What? What's the matter with you, Cromwell? Didn't you know you should have? She did it for you.
Hey, Malone.
Why did Mrs. Cromwell kill Riker and Michael?
You're amazing. Well, why did she?
5 seconds with the woman should have told you the reason she was crazy about her husband.
So she commits 2 murders?
Sure. Both Riker and Michaels were a threat to the man she loved. She had no more compunction about knocking them off than you would have about squashing a mosquito that was biting your kid.
I ain't got a kid.
It's not my fault.
Now, don't tell me she beat up Michaels, too.
No, that was her husband's work. But after Dave got through with him, she followed Michaels home and let him have it.
And all along, she knew about Dave and Mrs. Riker.
Yep.
And she never complained.
That kind of woman never does.
What a gal. How'd you spot her?
It's simple. The elevator boy could cover for Dave's alibi. Why couldn't she?
All right, Mr. Bones. Why couldn't she?
Elementary. She wasn't there. And if she wasn't, she was the only one left in the case who had a motive and opportunity.
I still don't see why it couldn't have been Laura Riker.
Because both Riker and Michaels were killed with the same gun. And since Laura didn't kill her husband...
Who said so?
Now, what about that sodium amytal we shot into her?
Oh, yeah. You know, I forgot about that, Malone. Ain't that truth serum a marvelous gimmick?
Certainly is.
I'm glad you thought of it. We ought to use it more often.
It's over my dead body. That's the sort of things that could put us all out of business. Good night, Lieutenant. You ever hear the story of the timid soul who never took a chance in his life, then he bought himself a gun? You'd be surprised at the difference it made. In no time at all, he was ready to shoot the work. I'll tell you all about it next week, so why not pick me up in my office at the same time? I'll be waiting for you. Good night.
Gene Raymond was starred as John J. Malone with Henry Morgan as Lieutenant Brooks. Our program is written by Gene Wang and directed by William P. Rousseau, music by Basil Adlam. The Amazing Mr. Malone is based on a character created by Craig Rice and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. The events and characters depicted in this story were entirely fictional,
and any resemblance to actual places of people living or dead is entirely coincidental. And now this is Dick Tufeld inviting you to listen next week. The Amazing Mr. Malone has come to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
And now...
That was Appearances Can Be Deceiving from The Amazing Mr. Malone. A really good show, crime drama, starring Frank Lovejoy, a famous criminal attorney. It also starred Gene Raymond and George Petrie, and it ran from 48 to 51. Hope you liked it. I see we've got a little over 80 people tuned in right now. Looks like the stream's been going for about 3 hours and 30 minutes. Most of you are listening but not watching, which is awesome. I do the same thing. I play old-time radio in the background constantly throughout the day while I go about my life. Next up, we have a great episode from Hearthstone of the Death Squad. And after that, we have an episode from Crime Does Not Pay. Two awesome shows, lesser known shows, but awesome crime shows. I hope you enjoy them.
Oh, Hearthstone of the Death Squad in the marriage annulment murder case. Tonight we again present the famous Hearthstone of the Death Squad. Implacable manhunter of the Metropolitan Police in one of his greatest investigations, entitled The Marriage Annulment Murder Case, with Peter Capell as Conrad Faulkner and Peggy Sanford as Isabel Gomez. And now, Inspector Hearthstone in The Marriage Annulment Murder Case. As the curtain rises, we see the luxurious living room of Conrad Faulkner, who is handsome, graying, and middle-aged. He is looking in a puzzled way at his very young wife as he holds in his hand a newspaper clipping, which he has just given him. And we hear him say the words that lead to one of Inspector Hearthstone's most famous murder cases.
This newspaper clipping, my dear Glenda, why did you give it to me? From where does it come?
From this afternoon's paper. Read it, Conrad.
It's about some man and his wife whose marriage was annulled. But I don't know the people.
Their marriage was annulled in court because it was proved they never lived together as husband and wife.
Yes, so it says, but...
Conrad, I wouldn't ask this if our own marriage be ended the same way. I mean by annulment. It's so much easier than divorce.
So my sweet little wife finally comes to the conclusion, as I warned her, that marrying me might be her great mistake.
You did warn me, Conrad. But when Father died and left you my guardian, I felt helpless and alone. I wanted someone to protect and care for me. I never thought... I couldn't be made to believe that...
That one day love would come to you, huh? And now you find it has?
Yes, deeply. Terribly, Conrad.
I needn't ask, Glenda. Is he of your age?
I'm torn between love for him and duty and gratitude and affection for you. But I'd rather die than live without him.
I'm not unprepared for this. After all, it's the course of nature.
I blame myself. When I first saw what was coming, I should have put him right out of my mind. But it was like lightning from the sky, Conrad.
Don't tell me anything more, Glenda. There are limits.
Where are you going, Conrad?
To my club, where I shall stay until we have the matter of an annulment of our marriage settled. Don't worry. It will end well.
Conrad, you don't hate me for this.
Hate is a bitter word.
Oh.
And the fantastic world in which we live, who can predict?
What?
I may meet this young lover of yours, Glenda, and be his best man at your wedding.
Conrad!
Goodbye.
phone Eric right away.
Hello? Eric Jackson speaking.
Eric, this is Glenda. I told Conrad, and he said it was all right.
Glenda, sweetheart.
Wait, Eric. There was something in the way he said it that makes me afraid.
Afraid?
Something in the tone of his voice, something in his eyes I'd never seen before.
If he threatened you, I'll...
Conrad isn't the kind who threatens.
Tell me exactly what he said, Glenda.
I told him I didn't want to hurt him, but that I loved you. And
early the following morning, we see the cold and calculating Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad, with his assistant, Detective Sam Cook, in the pastel-tinted bedroom of Glenda Faulkner. Its peaceful beauty contradicted by the horribly mutilated body of Glenda, which lies sprawling across her bed. And we hear the inspector say,
"A filthy sight, Sam. Clearly this is a murder of hate."
Yeah, Inspector. Stabbing her once wasn't enough. I counted 10 places across her breast.
The butler who reported the murder says her husband wasn't home last night.
Yeah, he said he spent his night at his club.
I wonder why.
He ought to be here by now. Butler rung him up at the club.
Hand me that newspaper on the floor beside her bed.
Here you are, Inspector.
Curious. A leading story was clipped from the front page.
That's yesterday afternoon Star Telegraph, Inspector. I guess she cut it out with that scissors on her sewing table.
Well, she couldn't have, Sam. These are pinking scissors. They don't cut a clean line, but in the pattern of a saw.
Well, they're the only scissors here, Inspector.
Sam, phone the Star Telegraph. Find out what story they carried on the third column of yesterday's late edition.
Yes, sir. There's a phone down the hall.
Come in.
You are Inspector Hearthstone? I'm Conrad Faulkner.
This murdered woman's husband?
Yes. But do not ask me to look at her. She was so young, so lovely.
The issue at this moment is to discover her killer, Mr. Faulkner.
If only I had not chosen last night of all nights to spend at my club.
You cannot undo the past. No doubt you had an excellent reason for leaving your wife alone last night.
A late business meeting, Inspector Hearthstone. And every minute of my absence can be accounted for.
Aren't you getting a bit ahead of yourself?
What?
I didn't ask you for an alibi.
But isn't the husband usually suspect when a wife is murdered, Inspector Hearthstone?
Not always.
You are a clever man, Inspector Hearthstone. I present the alibi, for I have a premonition that sooner or later I will be accused.
Perhaps you are the clever one.
Even at a time of tragedy, one cannot forget. Self-preservation is the first law of nature.
Perhaps you can throw some light on this newspaper, Mr. Faulkner.
Newspaper?
Have you any idea what the subject of the story clipped from it was?
Not the least idea, Inspector.
Detective Cook and I found it beside your murdered wife's bed.
It is completely a mystery to me. But how could it bear on Glenda's murder?
Inspector Hearthstone.
Oh, yes, Sam?
Star Telegraph says that the story cut out from that paper was about a couple who had their marriage annulled because they never lived together as man and wife.
Mr. Faulkner, perhaps the information Detective Cook gives me has a direct bearing on your wife's murder.
But how, Inspector?
On what terms did you leave your wife when you left to spend the night at your club? When did you last see her alive? Did you return to this house during the night? What was your true reason for leaving?
The reason I gave. Business. Glenda and I parted on the happiest terms. I know nothing of this newspaper story of annulment. It does not concern me.
It concerns me. When a girl obviously 25 years younger than her husband is murdered.
I was Glenda's guardian before our marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Her father and I were long business colleagues. Wine merchants of international repute. I in Barcelona, he in New York.
Yes.
On his death, he appointed me her guardian.
You have already said that.
Then Glenda, left alone in the world, sought the wisdom and protection of age and asked me to be her husband. And our days were happy.
And ended in her murder. A murder associated in some strange way with a newspaper story about a marriage annulment. So the question is...
Is what?
Was your young wife seeking to end her marriage to you by annulment because you had never lived together as man and wife?
The suggestion offends me. Only one person had the motive to murder my wife.
Who?
A young man who was forcing unwelcome attentions upon her, Inspector Hearthstone, and whom she ordered out of her life yesterday. His name is Eric Jackson.
Eric Jackson?
Sounds phony to me, Inspector.
1 minute, Sam.
It is not phony, Detective Cook. Here is Eric Jackson's address, Inspector Hearthstone.
You give his address as your own office, Mr. Faulkner.
Exactly, Inspector. Eric Jackson is an employee of my firm. It is there where my murdered Glenda met him, only to have him form the unwelcome infatuation that caused her murder.
Detective Cook and I will see this man, Mr. Faulkner, hoping, of course, that it will relieve you of suspicion.
It will, Inspector. I'll have my butler show you out.
You rang, sir?
Show these gentlemen to the door, Pickett.
This way, Inspector Hearthstone.
Oh, don't trouble, Pickett. We know the way. Good day, Mr. Faulkner.
Pickett, bring me a double whiskey and soda.
Better wait till the cops get out of the house, sir. That Hearthstone is a slick one.
And what are you talking about?
About this newspaper clipping I heard you and the missus arguing about yesterday afternoon, sir.
Where did you find it?
I venture you dropped it out of your pocket in front of her door when you came back to murder her last night.
What?
I'm offering it for sale, sir, to the highest bidder. It's between you and the cops. Suppose you start off with, say, 10 grand.
Give me that clipping. And leave this house, Pickett.
There's Mr. Faulkner's office, Inspector Hearthstone. For my dough, we're wasting our breath talking to that Eric Jackson, the guy he's trying to put the finger on.
Sam, we have only suspicion, without evidence so far, that Faulkner murdered his wife. I'm interested in his butler. Odd situation.
You mean Pickett?
He served 2 terms for blackmail.
What do you know? Oh, here's the door.
Yes? You wish to see someone?
I am Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad, Office of Criminal Investigation. This is Detective Cook.
The police? But nothing has happened here.
I heard you say you were Inspector Hearthstone. Can I help you? We're looking for Mr. Eric Jackson. Is he around? I'm Eric Jackson. But why...
We're investigating the murder of your employer's wife.
No.
Mrs. Conrad Faulkner. She was found murdered in her bed less than an hour ago.
Glenda murdered? Oh, no. No.
That is what you get, Eric Jackson, for your illegitimate love match with that girl, Mr. Faulkner's wife.
Who are you, sister?
Isabel Gomez. I work long for Mr. Faulkner. I see all this brewing. Murder had to result. I accuse Eric Jackson, the man you have come here to arrest.
Glenda murdered. Oh, why didn't I call the police in time?
Am I to assume by that, Mr. Jackson, that you had knowledge Mrs. Faulkner was in danger of being murdered?
Of a certain he knew in advance. He killed her. He would have to know.
Suppositions and accusations don't solve murders, Miss Gomez. Have you evidence?
Evidence? No. But facts, yes.
I'll hear your facts later, Miss Gomez. I suggest we go into this office, Mr. Jackson.
Yes, Inspector Hearthstone. It's mine.
Eric, suppose you start by telling me why you thought Mrs. Faulkner was in danger of being murdered.
Glenda was murdered because she loved me.
I've heard the contrary, but go ahead.
She phoned me late yesterday afternoon that her husband had agreed to have their marriage terminated so she could marry me. She told her husband, Conrad, that she was in love with me.
Did she say whether the marriage was to terminate by divorce or annulment?
Annulment? No, she didn't. But she did say there was something in her husband's eyes, something in the tone of his voice when he agreed to end their marriage that put her in deadly fear of him.
Why didn't you report that to the police?
She wasn't murdered because she asked for a divorce. Or because of our love for each other, Inspector Hearthstone.
No.
Glenda was her husband's ward, as well as his wife. He was also the executor of her father's estate and the sole custodian of the fortune her father left her.
Yes?
He embezzled every cent of her money. And the books of this company will prove it. Glenda became suspicious of him.
It wasn't a murder of passion, Inspector Hearthstone. It was a cold and calculated murder to keep her husband from behind prison bars.
That may throw a new light on the case.
I'm an expert accountant, and I know what I'm talking about. And Inspector Hearthstone.
Yes?
There's another reason Conrad Faulkner wanted Glenda out of the way.
What reason?
That woman in the outer office, Isabel Gomez. The one who accused me of murdering Glenda.
How? Why?
Because they worked the theft of Glenda's money together and want to be off together. And I can prove that, too.
Detective Cook. Sam.
Yeah, Inspector.
Bring Isabel Gomez in here. Eric Jackson accuses her of theft and murder.
Hearthstone of the Death Squad and the Marriage Annulment Murder Case continues in just a moment. Is this show coming to you on your car radio? How are your brakes? The pedal getting too close to the floorboards? And how about your lights, horn, windshield wipers? If they're not in shape, you're taking chances. Why do it? There are repair shops everywhere. And now, back to Hearthstone of the Death Squad and the Marriage Annulment Murder Case. Investigating the murder of lovely young Glenda Faulkner, brutally stabbed to death in her own bed, Inspector Hearthstone is told by her older husband, Conrad Faulkner, that Glenda was receiving unwelcome attentions from Eric Jackson, a young man of her own age who works for him. Suspicion begins to point at Conrad when the inspector discovers a newspaper beside the murder bed with an item about a marriage annulment cut from it. And upon his questioning Eric Jackson, Eric accuses Conrad and Isabel Gomez, also employed by Conrad, saying that Isabel helped Conrad to embezzle his wife's fortune, and that Conrad murdered his wife to prevent discovery. Now, a moment later, at Conrad Faulkner's office, Inspector Hearthstone is saying to his assistant, Detective Sam Cook,
Detective Cook, bring Isabel Gomez in here. Eric Jackson accuses her of theft and murder.
It is a lie. I do not steal. I do not murder.
I didn't say murder, Inspector Hearthstone. I said theft.
1 minute, Eric.
Swine. You pig, Eric.
Shut up, Isabel.
He is a swine, a pig, Detective Cook. Eric lies, Inspector Hearthstone. But he will not deceive you. What do you wish with me?
I wish to know why you're wearing only one earring, Isabel.
What? I must have dropped it in the other room. I go see.
No, you needn't. Here is its mate, a black jet earring. I picked it off the ground directly under the window of the bedroom where Glenda Faulkner was murdered.
Those earrings, they can be bought at any department store in New York. Every woman you meet wears them. They're the fashion.
We'll check up on that one fast, sister.
Heaven help me, then she is Glenda's murderess, Inspector Hearthstone. And all proved by a dropped earring.
It is not my earring, Eric Jackson.
The earring was not the only clue I found beneath the window.
What?
What, another?
This star sapphire cufflink. Can either of you identify it? Eric? Isabel?
I have never set eyes on it.
And you, Eric?
I think it's Conrad Faulkner's.
You lie, Eric. It is not Mr. Faulkner's.
You think it is the murdered girl's husband's cufflink, Eric?
I'm not certain, Inspector Hearthstone, but it looks like one of those he wore.
Thank you, Eric. And you, Miss Gomez. You will both please go to your homes and remain there. This office will be closed and sealed for police inspection. Come along, Sam.
Okay, Inspector. I'm out of step, Inspector Hearthstone. Slap me down, but why aren't we pinching that dame?
You think we could convict her on the evidence of this earring alone, Sam?
Well, to cinch it, she and the murdered girl's husband were a twosome. And we got her earring and his cufflink hot off the murder scene.
Right so.
What are those newspapers you got under your arm, Inspector?
2 copies of yesterday's Star Telegraph, Sam, with the story of that highly interesting marriage annulment checked in pencil on one.
Where'd you get 'em?
In the waste paper basket in the reception room of Mr. Faulkner's office. But he may not have put them there.
That marriage annulment clipping seems to be turning up everywhere.
We'll confront Faulkner with it, Sam, at his house within the next few minutes.
Inspector Hearthstone, come in.
I'm here, too, Mr. Faulkner.
My apologies, Detective Cook. My butler, Pickett, left my employ suddenly and without reason, so I answered the door myself.
Your butler, Pickett, is a known criminal and blackmailer.
You astonish me, Inspector Hearthstone. I failed to check his reference when I employed him.
Oh, does this cufflink happen to be yours, Mr. Faulkner?
Yes. It is one of a set that was presented to me. I never wore them. I put them aside in my desk at the office. You, found it there, of course.
No. On the ground directly beneath the window of your murdered wife's bedroom.
How it got there, I cannot say. But this newspaper clipping may interest you, Inspector Hearthstone.
Newspaper clipping? It does very much. Especially as it is a marriage annulment story from yesterday's Star Telegraph.
My butler, Pickett, attempted to blackmail me for $10,000 for it. He overheard my wife, Glenda, present it to me as a possible way to have her marriage to me annulled.
Really? So you admit it now? Admit that your wife came to you to have your marriage annulled? Just as I thought.
I agreed to her plea quite readily. Ours was a marriage of convenience rather than love, Inspector Hearthstone. We did not live together as man and wife. Our marriage could have been annulled. But I thought no more of this clipping until Pickett attempted to use it as a means of blackmail.
Faulkner, earlier today, you complimented me by calling me clever. And I returned it by saying perhaps you were the clever one.
You were very gracious, Inspector Hearthstone. But now is no time for pretty words. Undoubtedly, you have come to reveal who murdered my wife.
There is such a thing as being too clever, Mr. Faulkner.
I quite agree, Inspector. After all, the proof of the pudding
is in the eating. And figuratively speaking, neither you nor I have eaten yet. But the records of the police show that the refusal of a wife to live with her husband provides a prime motive for murder. Good day, Mr. Faulkner.
I'm not asking you this time why we're not making a pinch, Inspector.
Sam, radio headquarters from the car. 1, to search this house for the butler Pickett's body.
Right.
2, have the police auditors check the books in Faulkner's office. And 3rd...
Here's the car.
Back to headquarters quickly, Sam.
Now, back in Inspector Hearthstone's grim office at the Death Squad, we hear Detective Cook say,
I'll give it to you fast, Inspector. The butler Pickett's not dead. He's drunk as a lord, shooting money like crazy.
Get on with it, Sam.
Report on Isabel Gomez. The murdered Glenda Faulkner's husband, Conrad, is putting up for Isabel in a lush apartment on East 53rd Street.
Mm-hmm.
You got her black jet earring and his cufflink already, found at the murder scene.
Get on to the auditor's report on Faulkner's books, Sam.
Yeah, right here, sir.
Well, let me see it.
Haven't had time to read it myself.
The solution is in Faulkner's books, Sam, and in this neatly cut-out clipping of the marriage annulment story in the Star Telegraph.
Yeah? I got everybody outside, Inspector Hearthstone. Faulkner, Isabel, and Eric Jackson.
Bring them in, Sam. The case is solved.
Come in, all of you.
I reached the conclusion, Inspector Hearthstone, that your cleverness is bringing my wife's killer to arrest.
Mr. Faulkner, an audit of your books reveals that every dollar of your wife's estate held in trust by you was embezzled.
That is not a clever solution, Inspector. It is impossible.
Neither was it clever of you, Faulkner, to put up for this woman Isabel Gomez in one of the most expensive apartments in the city.
Is passionate love proof of murder, Inspector? I proudly say the money Conrad Faulkner spent on me was not embezzled from his murdered wife, Glenda.
Let me at her. It's like I said, Inspector. Faulkner killed Glenda. He embezzled her money. Isabel helped him murder her. You have all the evidence. Her earring, his cufflink, proof of a $500,000 theft.
Easy, Eric.
I'll kill them both.
Grab him, Sam. Eric Jackson is the murderer.
What?
Eric?
Yes, Eric Jackson.
You're a fool, Hearthstone. You're not fit to be a police officer.
I deal in evidence, and you gave me too much. You planted Isabel's black jet earring on the scene. You planted Conrad Faulkner's cufflink along with it. And you cut this story of the marriage annulment from the newspaper.
That's a lie.
You cut it out with these shears, found in a search of your room, Eric.
Glenda cut it from the newspaper herself, in her room, with her scissors.
The only scissors in Glenda's room were pinking shears. Shears that leave the pattern of a saw. You gave her the story, Eric. Gave her the idea to ask her husband for an annulment of their marriage so you'd be free to murder her and have her husband accused.
He embezzled her money. The proof is in his books.
The proof in his books is that you, Eric Jackson, forged entries and took the money. Here's proof you did.
All right, Hearthstone. I did.
Detective Cook, charge him with willful murder. Take him to the cells.
Out of that door, Jackson. Start moving. Is it not as I said, Inspector Hearthstone? You are the clever one, not I.
Through your sheer stupidity, Faulkner, you made me believe you were perhaps the most clever suspect I'd ever met in my long experience as a police officer. But that's neither here nor there. It's my job to bring murderers to heel. And your wife's killer will end up in the electric chair.
And thus, Hearthstone of the Death Squad writes solved in the files of the marriage annulment murder case. The part of Inspector Hearthstone was played by Alfred Shirley, written by Frank Hummert, directed by Henry Howard, and is a presentation of CBS Radio. Listen in next Thursday night at this same time for Hearthstone of the Death Squad in Murder and The Little Man with the Big Mustache.
Crime does not pay.
I see. So that's where Pig Eye was heading. Who's that he's talking to? Hey, you see that? Look like the sun on Pig's knife. Nah, he wouldn't. Not in broad daylight. But he did. The guy's lying there. Let's swim out of here, Joey. There'll be cops in a minute. Pig Eye's got guts, that's why. Imagine slicing a Jake right in the street in daylight. You coming, or do I have to scram alone? I was just thinking. Something I was reading yesterday. Tell me not in mournful numbers. Life is just an empty, something. It ain't numbers will be mournful if you don't scram with me. And now, here, now, let's go, Joey. Let's go. That power car ain't empty. The law's riding in it. Yeah, okay. How's that lousy thing go again? Life is real and ain't it? And, something ain't it so?
In the interest of good citizenship and law enforcement, we present Crime Does Not Pay, based on the famous Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer series of short subjects. In just a moment, you will hear Between the Dark and the Daylight, starring Lionel Sander. Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Lionel Sander as Joey the Poet Barrows in Between the Dark and the Daylight. The accepted word for slums is darkness. Down there at the bottom of our great cities, along the ragged edges of our farmlands, the light of hope is almost unknown. But sometimes strange gleams do pierce that darkness. Joey Barrows was touched by such a stray gleam of light. That's why they called him the Poet. Joey the Poet. Joey and his co-workers, Pig Eye Watt and Bags King, who was Joey's special pal, hung out, as the expression is, in the back room of a certain pool parlor just outside the office inhabited by Numbers Lane. There the boys followed their inclinations. For instance, Pig Eye and Bags liked games of chance.
Not with 7. In the pig's eye, you do. Yeah, see? Okay, so I got 5, so I take you anyway. Ah, nuts to this. Two-handed ain't worth the trouble of dealing. Hey, Joey, want to take a hand? Hey, Joey. Hey, Poet. Your pal is talking to you. Huh? Oh, yeah. What's on your mind, Bags? You want to get dealt in, I'm asking you. Nah, who cares about cards when you got stuff like this? Give a listen and learn something. This has got real class. This is the forest primeval. The murmuring pines in the hemlock, bearded with moss and endowments green, indistinct who's that, Uncle on the corner? He's got a beard and his clothes are so old they're all green. Shut up and listen like I told you. Yeah, sure, G, sure. Make with the poetry. You don't mind if I deal myself a hand of Canfield meantime, do you? Go on, Joey. Sounds kind of pretty. Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-dum, dum-dum. Yeah, dum-dum. How true, how true. Also screwy. Go ahead, Joey. in the twilight, stands like a druid of elves, with voices sad and prophetic.
Joey, you should excuse the interruption, but what's that there druid of elves?
Oh, it's it's like a tree, kind of, I guess. How should I know? But it sounds awful pretty.
Yeah, pretty lousy. And what's the name of that there poetry?
Evangeline, it says here. Or A Tale of a Caddy.
Didn't the fellow what wrote it make up his mind?
I don't know. I didn't get that far yet.
Evangeline. Yeah, sounds like I heard it someplace. Oh, yeah. There's a joint over on 2nd Street. Belongs to the Salvation Army.
What was you doing with the Salvation Army?
Just passing by, big guy. I never went in a joint, not me.
Oh, that's okay.
Hey, guy, come in here.
Check, boys.
Look out for them words, Joey. Someday they're going to jump right up and bite you.
Nuts, they're him. Hey, what do you suppose made numbers so sore? Pig Eye, come in here.
Who knows?
I'd like to get to do a job like Pig Eye gets sometime. All we do is sit, and then go out, pick up the dough, and come back and sit. Boy, could I operate with a chopper.
Forget it, Joey. Could be interesting, though. I was listening to Pig Eye. Slip a character a nice pick right. You don't make a sound. Dead.
Yeah. A pick artist's got to be good. Real good.
Anyhow, you get lots of time this way. Time for poetry, huh, Joey?
Yeah. Hey, want to hear some more?
No more trees, though, huh?
Oh, I got another one. The book's full of them. Here. This may be kind of cute. Between the dark and the daylight, when the night is beginning to lower, comes a pause in a day's occupation that is known as the children's hour.
Hey, that don't rhyme, hey. Lower don't rhyme with hour.
Yeah, does sound funny. Oh, well, guys entitled to slip once in a while. I hear in the chamber above me the patter of little feet.
How'd you make out, Big Eye? Got a job to do.
Hey, can we come?
In the pig's eye, you can.
How do you like that? Come on, Beggs.
Come on, where, Joey?
We're tailing Pig Eye.
Hey, numbers ain't gonna like this.
What'll numbers know? It's almost time to go pick up the tank anyhow. We can tail Pig Eye and then go make the route.
Well, okay if you say so, Joey.
What are you laughing at?
I was just thinking. You and your forest with beards. Only lumber around here is them there pool cues.
That Pig Eye, he's a cinch to tail. Don't even look behind him. Like he owns the street.
He does, too. Nobody around here tangles with Pig Eye.
This is kind of on the border, ain't it?
What border? With Canada?
Nah, you dope. With Slips Lewis territory.
Oh, yeah. Just about. Hey, Joey, you see what I see?
Oh, so that's where Pig Eye was heading. Who's that he's talking to?
Hey, you see that?
Looked like the sun on Pig's ship. Nah, he wouldn't. Not in broad daylight.
Well, he did. The guy's lying there. Hey, let's scram out of here, Joey. There'll be cops in a minute.
Pig Eye's got guts, that's what. Imagine slicing a church right in the street. In daylight.
Are you coming, or do I have to scram alone?
I was just thinking. Something I was reading yesterday. Tell me not in mournful numbers. Life is just an empty something.
It ain't numbers will be mournful if you don't scram with me, and now, here? Now! Let's go, Joey, let's go! That power car ain't empty, the law's riding in it.
Yeah, okay. How does that lousy thing go again? Life is real and earnest, and something ain't so... Hi, Benny.
Hi.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Anybody riding 568?
Not today. Kid from high school had it yesterday.
Yesterday ain't today. How much?
Today?
What else?
$22.46.
That's all?
That's all.
Numbers ain't gonna like this. You used to pay off $100 a day at least.
Yeah, that was before Slips Lois started moving in.
Way over here?
Way over here.
So that's it. Muscling in, is he? I'll see about that.
You'll see about what? Poet?
Yeah, what do you mean with that poet? Just you leave it to pal Joey here. I'm gonna twist Slips' nose till he hollers.
You and who else? You bringing in hoods from out of town?
I don't waste good money when we got an organization, see? I'll take care of Slips myself personally when I'm ready. And you keep operating on that line, see?
Yeah, sure. And finishing the barrel of cement.
Don't you worry. I always take care of my boys.
What with? A tombstone with poetry on it?
You sell the numbers, see? We'll take care of the rest. That's that. See you tomorrow. We'll let you know where and when. Buying numbers, here's the pickup. Everything up to scratch except Benny's territory.
Yeah, what's wrong over there?
He's down to half his usual take. Says Slips is muscling in. I told him not to worry. We'd take care of it.
We already did, didn't we, Pig Eye?
Yeah, Slips got his warning an hour ago.
Pig took care of one of his boys right on the corner. Broad daylight.
Oh, yeah.
What do you know about it?
Well, it's in the papers already. It's in the papers and everything.
What do you know, huh? Good work, Pig Eye. You did real good. Now every runner in town will know who's boss. What the... Oh, you bag.
Yeah, me. Here it is, boss. Not a winner in the territory. But the take ain't so good.
Yeah, it'll be better tomorrow. And I'll see you, boys.
But, boss, ain't you going to do nothing?
I've already done it. And 2 territories don't worry me none. Not the penny ante kind you collect from. I'll see you tomorrow, boys.
He don't worry about nothing. Don't you get any gray hairs now. I know Joey won't. He could always read poetry.
So what? So just because you never got past the 6th grade, I gotta be a dope and not improve myself.
Improve yourself. Get him past. Yeah, I know. But poetry is educational. What, that kind? Now you take limericks. There was an old lady from Wheeling.
Nuts to that. I got something here. Here. Under a spreading chestnut tree, the village smitey stands. To smite the mighty man is he, with large and sinewy hands.
You think it slips, Lewis?
You ain't got no respect. That's your trouble. No respect for nothing.
Not for you, poet.
Is that so?
Yes, so want to do something about it?
I'll do plenty.
What do you do, read more lousy
I'll
poetry?
take Slips, Lewis. That's what. I'll show you who's big around here.
Joey, cut it out, Joey. You take Slips? Well, you don't even pack a piece.
Well, that's orders for us collectors. You know that we ain't allowed to. Wait a minute. I'll show you.
Keep out of numbers, desk.
Got it.
Hey, Joey, what are you going to do with that rod?
I'm going to do like I said. I'm going to go out and take Slips Lewis personal. Lewis, here I come.
Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Lionel Stander as Joey the Poet Barrows in Between the Dark and the Daylight. Joey proceeded to be as good as his word. With a gun he had taken from Number's desk in his pocket, he made his way straight to the headquarters of Slips Lewis. There in the anteroom, he found Slips' henchman, Jack the Newsy.
Hey, where'd you learn manners? Don't you knock on doors? You'll embarrass yourself doing this someday.
Save it, Crumb. Where's your boss?
And whom shall I say is... Wait a minute. Me a crumb?
Never mind the routine, fat boy. Where's Slips? Behind that door?
What's it to you?
Never mind, wise guy. I'll find out for myself. And keep your hands on the desk. I'm healed. You Slips, Lewis?
Who wants to know?
I do. Are you, ain't you?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Let's roll.
That's a hot one. You trying to snatch me? You think the newsy's going to let you?
I already took care of him.
I didn't hear no shooting.
He'll keep. Let's go, big shot.
If I refuse?
Feet first to a slab in the morgue. Now move.
Boy, you get something all right. You want to work for me?
I work for Numbers Lane. I said move.
Now it begins to make sense. Okay, I'll play. Open the door.
You open it. You go first. And tell your fat newsboy friend if he lifts a finger, you get it right in the kidney. Go on, open the door. Tell him.
Son, you sure got talent.
Have I? Thanks. None of that. Keep your hands outside your suit. Open the door. Start talking.
Right. Stay where you are, Newsy.
Yeah, but, boss, this pigeon's all alone.
You move, he says, and I get in the kidneys. I like my kidneys. Stay where you are.
Yeah, boss.
My friend and I here are going visiting. The Numbers Lanes joint. If I'm not back in half an hour, come looking for me.
Yeah, gotcha, boss.
Keep going. No stopping at the desk.
And 5 to 2 are the odds, Newsy, that this bright lad will be working for us by the time I get back.
Oh, numbers and me, we got it all figured neat. Including this. Oh!
Enjoyed your trip, jerk. Now give me the gun.
Don't shoot me, don't shoot.
I never do my own killing. You said this door. Hey, you in there, Numbers? This is Slips talking, and I got a gun I took away from your goon here.
Yeah, what goon?
Your boy you sent after me. Now get this, Numbers. I'm taking over in this town, see? The policy game is mine. So leave my boys alone and you'll live longer. That's all.
You won't get away with this, Slip.
Don't try coming out, Numbers. Not you or anybody. I'm leaving here with my back to the street, and I'll open up the first head I see. Don't try anything stupid or you'll get it where it hurts most. And here's your rod. I don't need it.
Get that dirty chisel. It was the last thing I ever do. Come in here, poet. Why would you, poet? Just let me get the gun.
Well, I brought him here, didn't I? Oh, you stupid jackass. Put down that gun.
Okay, poet.
Yeah, you brought him here. Half an hour from now, our crowd will be the laughing stock of this town. Slips Lewis is here and walked out without a scratch.
Gee, I never thought about it like that, Number.
Of course you never thought. But he got to think with. Poetry. Sit down. Down up there in the corner. Bags, take the gun.
Yes, boss.
Now stand over him. He lifts a hand or opens his mouth, give it to him. Right in the belly. You got that?
Yes, boss. Sorry, Joe. Okay, baby.
That's right, shut up! Now then, Pig Eye. What are we gonna do with this carry?
It's up to you, Numbers. Whatever you say.
Should, I let him live?
After what he'd done, practically double-crossing us in a pig's eye.
Right. How?
The rope, boss.
Hey, shut up, I said! No, not the rope. That takes an artist, and what slips on the loose, I need you with me.
Ice pick, dump him in the river, anything you say, Numbers.
I tell you what, over to the lake. You know, there's a spot, the big rock. One good shot and he falls in. The current will take him right under that rock. That's what Jersey Jackson got. And he never came up.
It sounds good. Who does it?
Who else?
Who else?
No, not me. I never killed nobody. Joe is my pal.
You know the rules, Bags. When the trigger man goes, his best pal always does the job. Okay. Joey Boy tried to be a trigger man, and you're his pal. Take care of it. With the gun you're holding. And do it tonight.
Much further, Bags? See, my feet are making me something fierce.
Mine, too. I'll have to walk back.
Sit down a minute, Bags, will you?
What for?
We're still pals, Bags. Let's talk. For the last time.
Well, okay, I guess. The grass is kind of soft, ain't it?
Grass always is, I suppose. It's a funny thing about grass. I guess maybe that's why them poets, the real ones, they always write about it. You know, one fellow wrote a whole book. I seen it once in the window of a bookstore. Leaves of Grass, he called it. Funny. Said on the cover the fellow was born in Brooklyn. You think they got any grass in Brooklyn?
Who knows? Maybe. They got everything else.
Well, never find out now.
Why'd you try it, Joey? Why?
I don't know. Maybe I was tired of being stepped on. A fella's got to break out sometimes.
Now I gotta... Well, I gotta. Why'd you do this to me, Joey? We always been pals.
Do you really got it, Bags?
Of course I got it.
Maybe. Maybe not. Numbers said the bodies don't ever come up. They disappear. Get it? They disappear.
Hey, look, if I go back and the gun ain't been fired...
You could fire it. Out over the lake. I could take it on the land, maybe. And disappear.
If they ever find out, I'm done, Joey.
I'm your pal, Bags, your pal.
Yeah, sure, but...
Look, if they ever find out, I'm done too. Get it?
You make it sound okay.
Look, Bags, by now we would have been to the rock. If we're going to do it my way, we got to move fast.
It's an awful chance, Joey. You sure you'll get out of sight?
And how? It's a deal, pal.
It's a deal.
Good. Now fire the gun.
Fire it?
Not at me, dope. Over the lake. Okay. Now beat it back to numbers and tell them I disappeared. And you won't be lying, Bags. You sure won't be lying.
Okay, fella, what's in your mind?
I want to talk to somebody. The desk sergeant said that in here I could talk to somebody.
Okay, you're in. Start talking.
I gotta know who I'm talking to.
You're choosy, aren't you? I'm Dominic, Sergeant, Bracket Squad. While we're being formal, who are you?
I'm Joseph P. Barrows.
Never heard of you.
Well, the bunch call me the poet. See, I got a book.
Look, poet, I never heard of you. What are you trying to tell me?
I used to work for Numbers Lane.
You what?
Yeah. I was a collector. Me and Bags King. We were the collectors.
You know what you're doing coming in here? You're dead, boy, and you haven't got sense enough to lie down.
I know. I smashed Slips Lewis, only got away. So Numbers told Bags to whack me out, but I talked Bags out of knocking me off. Look, Sergeant, before I say anything, you gotta promise me that Bags gets a break. He's my pal. He never did no more than I done. And he's a witness, too.
Witness? To what?
Me and Bags, we followed Pig Eye one day.
Pig Eye what? Numbers, Trigger Man?
Yeah, that's him. We watched him. Take care of one of the Slips boys over in the corner of Jackson and West. Right in front of the candy store.
Yeah, I remember that. Not long ago. Well, keep talking.
No. You didn't promise me about Bags yet.
Okay, I promise. If he turns state's evidence like you're doing, he'll get off easy. Now go on. Keep talking.
We seen that killing. And we know that Numbers ordered it. We know lots of things, just from hanging around.
Hold it. This is a whole operation, it looks like. I gotta call the DA on this first.
The DA?
You got nothing to worry about. Boy, are we going to protect you. You said the pool hall at Morton and Chalmers, Barrows?
Yeah, but I still don't see what you made me come along for.
I told you, when we raid a joint, we have to take everybody, and they give phony names to point out the ones we want. Save an awful lot of time. Driver, slow down. We'll walk from the corner. All right, let's walk, Barrows. Get out, man. I know mobs. Quiet. You sure they'll be in there now?
Oh, sure. This time of day, they're counting the tape.
The tape. Pennies from kids, dollars that ought to pay the rent. All right, Barrows. No monkey business now.
I told you, Sergeant. And you heard me tell the district attorney, too. I want to get numbers, that's all.
Right. Here we go.
That's the door, straight and back.
Open it, Barrows.
Yes, sir. Hi, Bags. Hey, guy. Numbers inside?
Joey, you said you wouldn't come back.
Why, you double-crossing skunk.
Drop that gun, what?
And a pig's eye, I will. Numbers faded, cops and stars.
You want me? You come and get me.
Hit the floor, Bags. Hit it. Under the table, quick.
Come out, Lane. Your boy is dead. You're through. Yeah. So's Lewis. We're taking him today, too.
Yeah. Bags, okay, Bags.
I think so.
They promised to protect you, too, Bags.
Last call, Lane. You come out or we're coming in. All right, boys. In we go. Fire!
It's safe, Bags. We can come out now.
Hey, Joey. Where they keeping you?
Hotel. You move in with me. And hey, guess what? You know that leaves the grass I told you about? Well, the DA give me it for a present. I ain't got very far in it yet, but that Brooklyn fellow who wrote it sure knew an awful lot of words. But we'll have time to study him, Bags. Lots of time. Well, we're going for a while.
Crime does not pay. Lionel Stander, who was starred as Joey the Poet Barrows in Between the Dark and the Daylight, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Lionel Stander.
In his way, Joey the Poet is a tragic character, as any comic character is as soon as he becomes involved in circumstances he cannot understand or control. But there's more to this story in my mind than just Joey and his quirk for poetry, Longfellow's poetry. If Joey, and the thousands of real people like him, had the chance for training, for learning, for understanding, the benefit to all of us would be almost boundless. But they don't have that chance, and so we lose them to bitterness, to a kind of slavery, in so many cases to the underworld. Once we root out the causes of this waste, once we see to it that our communities provide the proper opportunities for all, we will have gone far toward the day when it will no longer be necessary to point out that for ourselves, as well as for Joey the Poet, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Stander. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Mark P. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Garth. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turkis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you've just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental.
The incomparable Charlie Chan. We proudly present the incomparable Charlie Chan in a new and exciting series. Join the famous detective every week at this same time as he combines the wisdom of the East and the science of the West in a dramatic chapter from The Adventures of Charlie Chan.
Charlie Chan humbly bids you good evening and extends warm welcome. It is written, do not judge man by smiles, do not judge sea by calm. In both cases, deadly sharks may lurk just underneath surface. Tonight, we meet two different kinds of sharks who come out of sea. Listen, please. Thank you.
Tonight's adventure, The Curious Ride of the Sea Witch. The grim prison walls loom forbiddingly through the fog, settling down on Honolulu. In their towers, their guns at the ready, the uniformed guards are tense and alert, but the very air seems charged with menace. Then suddenly, a siren wails in the night. Giant searchlights snake out, attempting to penetrate the cotton wool gloom. And in the darkness, voices are heard.
There they go. Stand where you are down there. Let them have it.
A daring prison break, carefully and painstakingly planned. After the convicts were herded back into their cells and a checkup was made, two men were missing. Big Lou Gleason and Porky Bates, each serving a life sentence for murder.
Attention, please. Be on lookout for two escaped convicts. Description. First man, Big Lou Gleason. White. 40 years old. Height, 6 feet, 2.5 inches. Weight, 238 pounds. Florid complexion. Sandy hair. Gray eyes. Has scar from old knife wound on back of right hand. Second man, Porky Bates. White, 37 years old. Height, 5 feet, 7 inches. Weight, 182 pounds. Shallow complexion. Dark hair. Brown eyes. Broken nose. They escaped by boat. Both men are armed. Be on lookout for these men, but exercise great caution. Both are dangerous.
What happens now, Lou? We keep rowing. And then what?
What kind of a question is that? And then what? What am I, a fortune teller? We row until something happens. Till we come across a boat that's big enough to take us away from these rotten islands.
And if there's somebody aboard that tries to stop it?
I gotta give you the answer to that one. All I can say is I picked the wrong character to break out with.
Don't worry, Lou. I know the answer all right.
I'm glad you do. You had me worried. Talking out here in this tub ain't exactly the place to find you picked a dud to break out with.
I'm telling you, Lou. I know the score.
Okay.
There's just one thing, boss. How do you know we can pick up a boat?
We don't. We just gotta take a gamble.
Rather long odds we're taking, don't you think?
I don't figure it that way. These waters are just screened with rich characters steaming up and down in their luxury yachts.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Okay. Now shut up and keep rowing. This fog holes, we ain't got a thing in the world to worry about.
Fog is practically unknown in the Hawaiian Islands, but unaccountably one has swept in from the sea, shrouding the coastline so heavily that all navigation is at a standstill. And the great white yacht Sea Witch is forced to drop anchor in a convenient cove. The yacht's owner, the enormously wealthy Mrs. Hannah Bromfield, seems to regard this as a personal affront. And as a result, she is being more than usually unpleasant to her daughter Bunny as they sit together in the main cabin.
Bernice, my dear.
Yes, Mother?
I've been doing quite a bit of thinking since we started our little voyage.
Yes, dear.
And, well, to be completely truthful, I'm not entirely happy.
Oh. What's wrong, dear?
Well, this is actually the first opportunity I've had to really know your fiancé. And frankly, Bernice, I do not find myself greatly impressed.
You mean you don't like Bart?
I mean exactly that.
But I thought that...
Oh, I grant you that she's pleasant enough and good-looking in a weak sort of way. Intelligent, too, I suppose. But as a husband for you, for the daughter of Hannah Bromfield, no, very definitely not.
And what's so very special about me?
Are you failing to take into consideration the fact that someday you will control a very large fortune?
But suppose I told you that I'd rather have Bart now than a fortune then?
Are you telling me that, Bernice? Are you defying your mother?
No, Mother.
Good. Then I suggest we send for Barton now, settle the matter once and for all, and then, when this dreadful fog lifts, we can put back into port and let him go out of your life forever.
Oh, no, Mother. Not that way.
And why not, pray?
Oh, I'll do what you want me to. I always have done what you wanted me to, haven't I? But let me tell Bart that it's all over. Maybe that way he won't be so badly hurt.
You'll do it at once?
Yes, Mother. Yes. I'll go and find him now.
A few moments later, a miserably unhappy Bunny is seated on the afterdeck telling her erstwhile fiancé, Barton Henry, that it's all over. He is a studious-looking young man, given an air of distinction by thick horn-rimmed glasses and a trim black moustache.
And so you see, darling, there just isn't anything we can do about it.
You mean you're going to take this outrage lying down? You're going to let that woman... I mean, you're going to let your mother wreck your life and mine without lifting a finger to stop her.
But you just don't know, Mother Bart. You don't know how strong-willed she is or how completely relentless she's capable of being.
You don't love me very much, do you, Bunny?
Oh, Bart, you're the dearest thing in all the world to me.
That's easy enough to say. But suppose I asked you to prove it.
You know there's nothing I wouldn't do for you.
Except stand up to your mother.
But, darling, how can I? You haven't even got a job. And, I have no money except what Mother gives me. If we ran off and got married without her consent, we'd be poor, Bart.
Don't you think I could make a living for my wife?
Oh, Bart, I've never been poor. I wouldn't know how to be.
Then I suppose we're finished.
Oh, if there were only some way out. If there were only something we could...
Oh, who are you?
So sorry to have alarmed you. I am Inspector Chan of Honolulu Police. And this is my number one son, Lee Chan.
Hi there, people. But what are you doing here? We didn't even hear you come aboard.
Fog at me blankets ears as well as eyes, so that even great hulk of man like self seems to walk on pussycat feet. Was rowed here from police boat in totally inadequate dinghy by number one son.
You should have seen Pop on the way over. He was just as comfortable as he would have been in the merry-go-round with sandpaper seats.
This is no time for levity, my son. You are Miss Bromfield, please?
Yes. Yes, I am. But how did you...
A member of crew so informed me when he directed me here. And you, sir?
This is Barton Henry, Inspector. He's my fiancé.
Your fiancé, Vernie? Then you have not yet informed Barton of my decision?
Oh, please, Mother, please. We have visitors.
So I perceive. Who are you, please?
This is Police Inspector Chan, Mother, and his son, Lee. Inspector, this is my mother, Mrs. Hannah Bromfield.
Hiya, Mrs. Bromfield. Quite a skip you got here.
Quietly, Chan. This is indeed great privilege, Mrs. Bromfield.
And to what are we indebted for the honor of this visit, Inspector?
I'm in pursuit of escaped convicts, Mrs. Bromfield.
Oh. Did you expect to find your escaped convicts here aboard the Sea Witch?
This is merely a routine checkup, Mrs. Bromfield. We police have to do it all the time.
Police boat forced to anchor because of impenetrable fog.
Yes, we were,
Then
too.
observed your light and was rowed over in small boats which tossed like nervous cork to inquire if you had seen anything of two men in small boats.
Of course we haven't.
So I was informed by members of your crew. However, have advised crew to keep sharp lookout, Mrs. Bromfield, and wish to suggest that you yourself do likewise. These men, extremely dangerous.
I'll say they are. They're only Big Lou Gleason and Porky Bates, that's all. Two of the toughest characters that ever broke out of jail.
Gleason and Bates? Aren't they the pair that the papers call the Hammer Killers?
Yes, only now they got guns. Doesn't it make everything just ducky?
And now, having performed duty, must return to police boat and prepare to resume chase when fog lifts. Before taking departure, should like to warn all of you again. Please, be extremely careful.
How would you like to have a boat like that Bromfield tub, Pop? I reckon it wouldn't be hard to take, would it?
It has been written, my son, that truly happy poor man riding upon humble donkey enjoys journeys far more than discontented rich man mounted upon blooded steed.
I took a look into the main cabin while you were talking to Mrs. Bromfield. And what do you know, Pop? The walls were purple.
Cabin finished in tulip wood, my son. Saying both rare and costly.
I thought maybe she'd had it done to match your face. Because every time she looked at that Barton Henry fella, she turned purple, too.
Also seemed to detect definite tension existing between Mrs. Bromfield and her daughter.
You can say that again, Pop. That girl was wound tighter than an 8-day clock. Maybe she and her...
Stay still, John.
What's the matter, Pop?
The sun will stay still. Believe I hear the sound of oars.
Our story will continue in just a few moments. Rowing back to a police launch, after warning occupants of a luxury yacht, the Sea Witch, about two escaped convicts, Charlie Chan hears the steady swish of oars cutting through the fog-enshrouded waters. Some little distance from Chan's ring.
Hey, Lou.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm feeling kind of worn out.
Ah. So maybe you'd like to take it a little easy, huh?
Oh, I sure would. My arms feel like that.
What do I care what your arms feel like? Don't you know that if we don't grab a boat for a getaway before this fog lifts, they'll have us back behind bars in no time. And if airplanes hunting us...
Hey, Lou. Look. There's a boat right up ahead. A big one.
Stop rowing. Drift along quietly.
All right, Lou.
Yeah. I see her.
Yeah, boy, she's a big one, all right. We could certainly go places in a tub like that.
Get your gun ready, Porky. Because that's just what we're gonna do. We're gonna go places.
I feel we've given this matter all the discussion it merits, Barton. My mind is made up and nothing can make me change it.
Even if I pointed out the absolute unfairness of your whole attitude, That wouldn't make the slightest difference, would it, Mrs. Bromfield?
Unfair? Why, I never heard...
You constituted yourself judge, jury, prosecuting attorney in the court of last appeal. You think that's being particularly fair, Mrs. Bromfield?
Just because I happen to know what's best for my own daughter?
And that high-sounding phrase has been used by every selfish, domineering mother since the beginning of time.
You hear that, Bernice? You hear how I've been maligned? I, your own mother. Selfish, domineering, unfair.
Please, Mother. I can't stand any more.
I imagined you'd wish to say something on my behalf to defend me against this vicious attack.
You don't need any defending, Mrs. Bromfield. You wear an armor plating of callous indifference which nothing can penetrate.
Stop it, you hear me? Stop it, both of you. If you don't, I'll...
Berenice, how dare you speak so
I told you I'd broken my engagement to Bart, didn't I? And I told him so, too. What are you trying to do, both of you? Drive me crazy?
My dear, anything I've ever done is for your own good.
My own good? That's all I've ever heard since I was a child. I'm sick and tired of the hothouse existence I've had to live. Every time I've ever tried to break away, you've succeeded in spoiling what I wanted to do by reminding me of my duty. And as for you, Bart, I thought you'd have had a bit more determination about this.
Bunny, darling,
I don't want to hear any more about it. Not a word. If this keeps up another moment, I won't be responsible for what happens. Do you hear? I won't be responsible.
I imagine, Mr. Henry, that you're highly gratified with what you've accomplished tonight, aren't you? Coming between parent and child, disrupting a beautiful relationship, setting my own daughter...
I feel just about the same way Bunny does, Mrs. Bromfield. I just don't want to hear any more about it.
You'll hear just as much about it as I...
Or to borrow another phrase from Bunny, I won't be responsible for what happens. Good night, Mrs. Bromfield.
Well, of all...
Left alone in the main cabin, Hannah Bromfield stares balefully after Barton Henry as he makes his way forward to his quarters. Then she crosses to a bookcase, selects a volume, seats herself, and begins to read. She's nervous, distraught. She keeps glancing about apprehensively, starting at every sound. She lights a cigarette. And as she does so, a porthole on the starboard side opens silently. Abruptly, she rises, crushes out the cigarette, and as she does, Hannah Bromfield crumples to the floor, where she lies sprawled grotesquely on the rich carpet.
Stop those men! Don't let them get away!
Bob, what is it?
It's your mother, darling.
Is she...
She's dead, Bunny. No, don't touch her, darling. Just leave everything as it is. I'll go over to the police launch and get Inspector Chaff.
Will not be necessary to do so, Mr. Barton Henry. I'm already present and have with me unscrupulous evildoers captured with most welcome assistance of stalwart crew members. But what has...
Mother's dead, Inspector Chan. My mother is dead. Gosh, I'm sorry.
Please accept sincere condolence of this humble person, Miss Bromfield. Deeply grieved that fog caused us to come too late to prevent Mr. Lou Gleason and Mr. Porky Bates from adding another murder to their unsavory record.
Hey, wait a minute. We had nothing to do with it. Oh, yes, you did.
How do you know that, please, Mr. Henry?
Because I saw them.
Looks like that throws it up then, Pop.
Would appear Mr. Lou Gleason and Mr. Porky Bates have rashly exchanged life imprisonment for death sentence.
You heard what Porky said, Chan. We didn't kill her.
You are in same unfortunate position, I think, as Leopard in old Chinese story, who spent many weary days attempting to convince his listeners he had no spots.
I don't say we wouldn't have, Chan. We'd have shot anyone who got in our way. But I'm telling you again, we didn't do it.
And I'm telling you again, Inspector, that they did. I saw it with my own eyes.
Well, this doesn't seem to be getting us anywhere. Pop, what I'd like to suggest
Quiet,
is that
please. We wish to examine body of deceased Mrs. Bromfield.
Wow. She was shot through the throat, eh, Pop?
Bullet entered front of throat and emerged from back of neck. Death probably instantaneous. Now, Mr. Henry, kindly tell a story of tragedy exactly as it occurred.
Mrs. Bromfield and Bunny and I have been talking, Inspector.
You mean we've been quarreling, Bart?
Quarrel had begun earlier this evening, I think, just prior to my first visit to Sea Witch.
That's right, Inspector Chan.
Cause of quarrel, please.
Bunny and I had announced our engagement 2 weeks ago. Today, for some reason, Mrs. Bromfield decided that she didn't want me for a son-in-law, and that was that.
I tried to make Mother change her mind, Inspector.
But she was adamant.
And so, well, I accepted it, Inspector Chan. There just wasn't anything else I could do.
It has been said that when jig is up, there is no need to tire feet with additional dancing. Continue, please.
After you left, it started all over again. I did my darndest, but I might as well have been talking to a stone wall.
And then I got a little hysterical. I told them both to stop before I went crazy. And then I went forward to my cabin.
Leaving Mrs. Bromfield and Mr. Barton Henry still arguing?
Only for a moment, Inspector. I said a couple of pretty rotten things after that. And then I went to my cabin.
But you did not remain there?
No, Inspector. After I cooled off a bit, I felt a little ashamed. After all, Mrs. Bromfield was the mother of the girl I love. So I came back here to apologize.
At which time killing took place?
Mrs. Bromfield had been reading and smoking. She got up, put out the cigarette, and just then that porthole opened. I started to yell, but before I could make a sound, there was a shot and she fell dead. Then I did yell, and, well, the rest you know.
All but one most important point, Mr. Henry. Have two prisoners here, but have no way of determining which one fired shots.
I can tell you that, too. It was Gleason.
Why, you rat. You rotten rat. If I didn't have these cuffs on...
You're absolutely certain about identifying Gleason, Mr. Henry?
You'd better be sure. It's got a stick in a court of law.
I can make it stick, all right. I saw the scar on his hand as he held the gun. I imagine that clinches it, doesn't it, Inspector?
It should indeed clinch it, Mr. Henry. There remains but one slight detail to be attended to.
Looking at the tulip wood paneling, eh, Pop?
Examining same with utmost interest, Lee Chan. And having done so, am now prepared to depart with prisoners.
I'll be glad to see them go.
Do not think you will be so glad, Mr. Barton Henry, because when they go, you go too.
You mean Bart has to appear against these men at once?
No, Miss Bromfield. I'm arresting Mr. Barton Henry for murder of Mrs. Hannah Bromfield.
Oh, no, you're not.
Watch him.
This is for you, Henry.
Nice work, Gleason. We've got him, Pop.
Excellent. Sergeant Andrews.
Yes, Inspector.
Remove prisoners, please. We'll join you shortly.
All right, you fellows. Come on. All right, I'm glad I got that wrapped up for you.
Won't you tell me what all this is about, Inspector? It's just as though I were walking through some sort of a bad dream.
Would like to spare you unhappy details, Miss Bromfield.
I'm all right now, and I want to hear. How did you know that Bart was the one who... that Bart was the guilty one?
First suspected it when he spoke of seeing scar on back of Mr. Lou Gleason's hand as he held gun. Remembered, it was brought out at murder trial that Mr. Gleason left-handed. Therefore, it would have been impossible for Mr. Barton Henry, from where he stood, to see back of Mr. Gleason's left hand.
Well, if that doesn't top everything.
Also, forgive me, please, bullet which killed Mrs. Bromfield pierced through throat. If it had been fired from porthole on that side, it would have embedded itself in woodwork on opposite side.
But it wasn't there.
Careful examination failed to disclose any trace of same.
So what really happened is that Henry came back here with a gun and took a shot at Mrs. Bromfield from up forward there.
And bullet, after completing deadly mission, passed through open companionway, which is directly behind her.
Now, why couldn't I have worked that one out?
Is there anything further which you wish me to tell you, Miss Bromfield?
Perhaps you can tell me how to face the future, Mr. Chan. I've lost my mother, the man I loved, both in one night. And now...
While grief is new and fresh, any words of this inferior person of small avail. And yet it has been written that from our sorrows it is possible to build stairway upon which each brighter tomorrow may ascend. Come, Lee Chan, this case is ended. Before saying good night, Charlie Chan would like to leave you few words of ancient philosopher. Do not judge man by words alone, Sometimes smallest bird sings with loudest voice. Good night. Thank you.
Be sure to join us next week at this same time for The Adventures of Charlie Chan, based on the character created by Earl de Biggers. This is a Grace Gibson radio production, produced by Reg Johnston.
The Curious Ride of the Sea Witch from The Adventures of Charlie Chan. I have not done hardly any from that show before. It's a good show. I like it. And then before that, we heard one from Crime Does Not Pay and Hearthstone of the Death Squad. Some lesser-known shows, but good ones. Now we're going to do one that is a little more well-known, Danger Dr. Danfield, with Steve Dunn, who plays the main character, Dr. Danfield, a criminal psychologist. It also has Joanne Johnson playing his secretary, Rusty, and Herb Butterfield playing the police captain that he works with, Captain Otis. I like the show. The people that I've talked to online in various OTR forums don't seem to... I don't know, they have mixed feelings. Some people love it and some people hate it, but I like it. Let me know what you think of Danger Dr. Danfield. And then after that, another popular show, Casey Crime Photographer. Where are we at here? Looks like we're at about 73. Moore's back. Sears is here. We have Mo Silver 59. Hello and welcome. Big Dog was here, but he just left. There's Terrence. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Mr. Moto, that's another good one. Yeah, that's another good one. I should have included that tonight. Of course, I still could. Good to see you, Terrence. Glad you're here. It is 1:20 a.m. my time, Central Standard Time. I don't know what time it is where you guys are at. As we continue this mystery OTR live stream for Insomniacs. I'm on my second pot of coffee. I'm going to need to start a new one here pretty soon. I hope you're all doing well tonight. I hope you're enjoying the shows. Well, let's get started. Like I said, continuing on with Danger Dr. Danfield.
Danger Dr. Danfield. As our story opens, we find Dr. Danfield, authority on crime psychology, in his office, dictating to his pretty young secretary, Rusty Fairfax.
Period paragraph. And I therefore want to set forth the following incident to establish my theory firmly that it's the common everyday citizens who, upon reverting to the criminal type, betray more cunning than the seasoned professional. It was at approximately 10 o'clock in the morning a few weeks ago when Oliver Norton, New York's most famous play producer, arrived at his palatial office.
Good morning, Mr. Norton.
Good morning, darling. Any important calls this morning?
Yes, Phil Saffron called. He'd like you to meet him for lunch.
Let me see. I have that Carlson matter. Call Saffron and ask him to make it tomorrow. Anything else?
Nothing important.
Good. Cancel anything that's on the calendar up to 3 o'clock. I have some things that I want to attend to alone.
Yes, sir.
What? Cora, who let you in here?
Hello, Oliver. Nobody let me in. I came up in the private elevator and sneaked in when your efficient secretary went out to powder her nose.
Well, of all... Oh, look here, Cora, this sort of thing has got to stop. You're interfering with my work.
You don't want to see me?
Well, yes, of course I do, but... Well, during working hours...
It was you who suggested that I come up during working hours.
Well, it was different then. Oh, hang it, Cora. You must realize that there's got to be an end.
Yes, I should have known that the first time I came here for a job, shouldn't I, Oliver? Only a naive little country girl would have believed you.
Do we have to go through all that again, Cora?
I'm not going to be brushed off so lightly, Oliver.
Look, Cora, you must understand one thing. Working on my sympathies isn't going to do any good. I don't feel like a hero. I told you in the very beginning what might happen.
Which is another way of saying that you don't love me anymore?
I never did love you, Cora. I know that sounds brutally frank, but I'm sorry if you've fallen in love with me.
Darling, you're wonderful. You really are. Know something? Compared to a naive country girl, you're positively stupid.
Oh?
Don't you know why I listened to all your smooth talk and pretended to believe everything you said?
Pretended?
Of course. I came to New York because I wanted a career on the stage. I believed I had talent as an actress. Can you deny that I have that talent, Oliver?
Well, to a certain extent, you really...
I must have put on a convincing performance to have completely fooled the great Oliver Norton.
Oh, really, Cora? Aren't you being a little ridiculous?
Perhaps. I'll know in a minute.
Just what does that mean?
First, Oliver, let me assure you that I'm not the least bit disturbed that you've cast me aside like an old glove.
Well, excellent. Then neither of us has any regrets.
None at all. We both had selfish motives at the beginning. We both were completely satisfied with the bargain we made.
Exactly. Frankly, Cora, you're showing more good sense than I believed you capable of. And now, dear, if there's anything I can do to help...
Oh, there is, Oliver. Definitely.
Well, what is it, dear?
I want the leading feminine role in your play, Midnight Sun.
Oh, come, my dear. You know very well that's one wish I can't grant.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh.
And you're going to.
Be reasonable, Cora. You're not the type to play the role of Elsie Wood. And even if you were, well, I've promised the part to someone else.
To Lola Crothers?
Yes.
Did you tell Lola Crothers that you'd also promised it to me?
Naturally not. Now, look here,
Did
Cora.
you tell Lola Crothers that you were also in love with me?
I wasn't. I just told you that.
You said you were, and I pretended to believe you. It was a very enlightening experience. It taught me so much about Oliver Norton.
It's what are you getting at, Cora?
Well, we women have a code among ourselves, Oliver. If one of us benefits by an experience, we share the profits.
Oh, come now, let's not be melodramatic. So you're going to tell Lola about us, unless I give you the leading role in Midnight Sun.
Oh, I'm going to do a lot more than that, Oliver. I'm going to write an article for newspaper publication entitled Adventures with Oliver Norton.
Oh, that's childish. No newspaper in the city would be interested in such an article.
Oh, yes, they would, Oliver. Here, take a look at this.
Let's see, Miss Cora Rogers, 5524 West... Cora, this letter says that the New York Express would be interested in purchasing some letters which I wrote to you. I wrote you no letters.
Really, Oliver? You're going to be surprised when my article appears.
Why, you can't do this. It's blackmail. It's defamation of character.
Well, how quickly you catch on to things, Oliver. Now, listen. Here it is in a nutshell. As far as everyone else goes, I'm still the naive little country girl who came to New York to go on the stage. Oh, that's surefire human interest stuff. And the fact that the great and mysterious Oliver Norton took a personal interest in me, well, makes it even better.
You fool. Don't you know that this will ruin your chances on the stage forever?
Of course I know it. And I know also it'll ruin the great Oliver Norton forever. I know it'll ruin your play, and I know it won't do Lola Crothers any good. You see, Oliver, we're going to rise or fall together. That's the bargain we made.
And so you're willing to throw everything overboard just to...
Yes, I'm willing. Are you?
No. Cora, does your newspaper friend know that you're here in my office now?
No, but he will.
And you sneaked in without my secretary or anyone else seeing you?
Would you have seen me if I'd announced myself? No. I wanted to give you a chance, Oliver, so I... What are you locking the door for?
Cora, you made one big mistake. You forgot that there's another answer to the problem.
Oliver, what are you going to do? No, you keep away from me.
You forgot, my dear, that Oliver Norton's reputation is impeccable. He doesn't become involved in shoddy affairs. No one would believe that he was capable of...
I won't cover that. No, don't you...
You underestimated me, my dear. This will prove how wrong you were.
In a moment, we'll return for the second act of Danger Dr. Danfield, but first... And now back to Michael Dunn for the second act of Danger Dr. Danfield.
Oh, Dan, thank heavens you're here. Captain Otis is waiting for you in the private
I know he
office.
is, Miss Fairfax. I've already talked to him on the phone. Pick up your notebook and come along, will you,
Dan,
please?
wait a minute. The university
Never
called.
mind the university. This is more important.
But, Dan, your lecture. Oh, all right.
Hello, Captain. Sorry I'm late. What you had to say over the phone interested me very much.
I hoped it would, Doc. I also hope that you'll agree to help me out. Frankly, I wouldn't dare to tell my theory to anyone else.
Well, that's very flattering. Oh, well, come in, Miss Fairfax. Sit down, please, and take notes on the conversation, will you?
I'm ready any time.
Fine. Captain, there's just one question I want to ask you. Why do you associate the obvious suicide of a young actress whose body was found in a respectable apartment house with Oliver Norton, the producer?
Well, Doc, maybe I'm crazy. I haven't any reason except that I can't think of anyone else who would murder the girl.
And what makes you think she was murdered?
Well, there you've got me again. If anything ever looked like suicide, this does. All her things were in order, and the cracks around the windows were plugged up with sealing wax. And she was lying on the floor with her face within a few inches of the gas jet.
Did she have a motive for suicide?
Yes. She'd come to New York to go on the stage and had been doing pretty well. Recently, she'd been telling her friends that she was going to play the role of Elsie Wood in Oliver Norton's new play, Midnight Sun.
I seem to remember reading about that in the theater pages. Yes, a week ago, Oliver Norton announced that Lola Crothers was going to play the lead, didn't he?
Yes. We hadn't talked with Norton yet, but we've checked his whereabouts yesterday. He was in his office all morning, and our autopsy proves that it was at approximately 11 o'clock yesterday morning that Cora Rogers died.
Yeah, the autopsy proved that she died of gas poisoning?
Well, that's hard to say. There was gas in her lungs, but there were also indications that she was strangled.
Very interesting. So you think she might have been murdered, eh?
Well, actually, my only reason for thinking she was murdered, Doc, is that as far as I can learn, she wasn't the type of girl who would commit suicide. Too strong a character.
Well, then it's a job for the police. Dr. Danfield has an important
Miss
lecture.
Fairfax, please. You were going to say, Captain Otis?
Well, I'm shooting in the dark, Doc. Of course, I'm guessing. I haven't got one piece of concrete evidence.
And because of that, you don't want to stick your chin out. You want Dr. Danfield to do it instead.
Miss Fairfax?
Well, she's right, Doc. 100% right. Oliver Norton's a big man, an important man. And his reputation is without a flaw. And if it became known that the police were investigating him in connection with this, suicide, well...
I see what you mean. Now, just why do you think I'd risk my reputation?
Doc, your business is studying unusual types of criminal minds.
Well?
Suppose you found out that Oliver Norton was the murderer. Now, here's a man who's led a normal, everyday life. He's enjoyed fame and wealth. Now suddenly he turns around and becomes a murderer. Well, wouldn't you call that unusual?
Yes, you're quite right.
But suppose he isn't the murderer. Then where will Dan be?
Well, he won't have lost anything, Miss Fairfax. Doc, don't you know Oliver Norton?
I've met him on one or two occasions, yes.
Well, there you are. Doc here calls on Oliver Norton. He knows that Norton used to work with Cora Rogers. He asks questions because he's gathering material for his next lecture.
No. Oliver Norton would immediately become suspicious.
I don't think so, Miss Fairfax. This is the sort of thing that Doc does all the time. He keeps saying he's not a detective. Well, everybody knows that. The last thing the public suspects is that the police believe Oliver Norton had anything to do with this suicide of Cora Rogers.
No, it wouldn't work. Besides, it would be dangerous.
That's enough, Miss Fairfax. Captain, if you can convince me that Cora Rogers was murdered, I'll be glad to do what I can.
Well, that's not going to be so easy. But come on over to her apartment and take a look yourself. This is it here.
Hey, there's still a smell of gas in the place.
Well, we purposely kept the windows closed until we'd completed our investigation, Miss Fairfax.
Rather expensive appointments for a comparatively unknown actress, wouldn't you say so, Captain?
That's right. Miss Rogers, with the help of Oliver Norton, had done very well for herself.
I see. Is the room in the same condition as when the cleaning woman discovered the body?
Yes. Miss Rogers was found lying there on the floor near that gas heater. The burned match on the rug was apparently used to melt the sealing wax.
Why don't you dust the burned match for fingerprints? Wouldn't that tell you something?
It'd be practically impossible to get a print from a match that size, Miss Fairfax. It's a safety match and unusually small. Find anything, Doc?
Oh, no. Just looking around. Seems odd that anyone would have enough sealing wax on hand to seal up all the windows.
On the contrary. It wouldn't take as much as you think. A little more than 2/3 of that stick on the dresser was all that was needed. We also found some envelopes that Miss Rogers had sealed with the same wax, so we know it wasn't brought in from the outside.
How about fingerprints on the stick of wax?
No, we tried that, but there weren't any. All wiped off.
They were? Well, it seems funny to me that anyone who was going to commit suicide would bother to wipe their fingerprints from a stick of wax.
A very clever observation, Miss Fairfax. Captain, I suspect you knew one of us would ask about that. What's the answer?
Well, frankly, Doc, it establishes my theory more firmly that the girl was murdered. I thought if you discovered it for yourself...
I see.
You're sure you didn't wipe the prints off yourself, Captain Otis, just so we...
Miss Fairfax, let's not try to be too clever. Captain, are these articles on the table the contents of Miss Rogers' purse?
That's right. All her personal things are right there.
Let me see. Handkerchief, keys, lipstick, cigarettes and lighter, charger plate, vanity, wallet, change purse, newspaper clipping. Well, this is amazing.
What's amazing about it? I've got the same kind of junk in my purse.
Have you indeed, Miss Fairfax? Captain, Are you positive that these are all the things that were found in Miss Rogers' purse or on or near the body?
Yes. Why?
Miss Fairfax, I want you to call Oliver Norton immediately and make an appointment for us to see him.
Dan, do you mean you
I mean, Miss Fairfax, that now I'm not only positive that Cora Rogers didn't commit suicide, but I can tell in a very short time whether or not Oliver Norton murdered her.
Yes?
Hello, are you Mr. Norton?
Yes, I'm Mr. Norton.
Well, I'm Miss Fairfax, Dr. Danfield.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, of course. Come in, Miss Fairfax. How is Danfield, by the way?
Isn't he here?
No, but it's still 10 minutes to the time of our appointment.
Oh,
Well, then perhaps you can give me some warning as to what to expect from Danfield.
didn't he tell you over the phone?
No, my secretary took the call. She tried to put him off, but he merely said he was coming out anyhow. Quite a character, Danfield.
Yes, quite. I guess I'd better let him tell you what it's all about, Mr. Norton.
Oh, well then. What shall we talk about?
Well, it's been a nice day today.
Ah, but warmer than yesterday.
The day before was really hot.
What did you notice the day before that?
Let me see. That would be Wednesday. Why, I thought it rained on Wednesday.
Miss Fairfax, you're wonderful. I must congratulate Danfield on his choice of a secretary. But come now, hadn't you better tell me what Danfield's got on his mind so I can prepare myself a bit?
I'm sorry, Mr. Norton. Dan wouldn't want me to, I'm sure.
By George, I know.
You do?
It's about Cora Rogers' suicide. It must be.
What makes you think that?
He knew she worked with me. Oh, what a tragic thing to happen. And just when she was about to appear as my leading lady in Midnight Sun.
What? But I thought that Laura Crothers was...
Oh, no. You probably read that in the newspapers. I don't know how they got hold of the story. I denied it as soon as I could. And yesterday I announced definitely that Cora was to have the part.
What time yesterday?
What time yesterday? It was sometime in the morning. My secretary phoned it in.
Was it before 11 o'clock?
Well, probably. Otherwise, it wouldn't have made the afternoon editions. Hello. Yes, this is Norton speaking. Yes.
That can't be true if it is.
Oh, what's that? Danfield? Well, you don't mean it.
Is something wrong with Dan? Who's that on the phone?
Just a minute, Miss Fairfax. Oh, what was he doing in... Very well. I'll be there immediately.
Who was that? What's happened to Dan?
That was the night watchman in my offices, Miss Fairfax. He just found Dr. Danfield lying on the floor beside my desk, shot.
In a moment, we'll return for the third act of Danger, Dr. Danfield, but first... Now back to Michael Dunn for the third act of Danger, Dr. Danfield.
Oh, let's hurry.
Yes. I'm afraid hurrying isn't going to help matters, my dear. This is my private elevator. My office is on the second floor.
Dan can't be dead. He can't be.
Can only hope for the best. I don't know what he was doing in my office this time of night.
What did the watchman say? Did he say that Dan was dead?
No, my dear. He merely said that Danfield had been shot. Here we are. However, I'm afraid the implication wasn't very encouraging.
Which way is your office?
This is it. Directly across the hall.
I tell you I'm all right, Captain. I'll begin, please. Oh. Here's Miss Fairfax and Mr. Norton.
Dan, your face is covered with blood. Oh, Dan, I'm so glad you're alive.
Alive, Miss Fairfax? Whatever gave you the impression that I wouldn't be?
Well, you were shot and all that blood on your face.
A mere scratch. Hello, Norton. Apparently we got mixed up on our appointment.
Mixed up? But you said you were coming out to the house.
No such thing. Miss Fairfax, you made the appointment with Mr. Norton for here in his office, didn't you?
I made it. Well, Dan, listen.
Of course you did. Well, Captain, I think I can give you an answer in a very few minutes.
My answer? But listen, Doc, I don't see...
Naturally you don't, Captain. Norton, while waiting for you to keep your appointment, I read in the newspapers that you decided to give the leading feminine part in Midnight Sun to Cora Rogers.
Yes. It's a pity she didn't know about it before she tragically took her own life.
She didn't take her own life. She was murdered. Captain, will you do as I suggest?
Yes, but...
Thank you. Norton, may I have the address of Miss Lola Crothers, please?
Lola Crothers? Now, look here, Dan.
It was Lola Crothers who shot at me tonight. She did so because she thought that the man sitting at your desk was you. I want to ask her one question. Then I think we'll know who it was who murdered Cora Rogers.
Dan, will you please explain what this is all about? Why did you tell Mr. Norton that you'd made the appointment with him at his office? Dan!
What was that, Miss Fairfax? Appointment? What appointment?
Oh, skip it.
Yes, very good idea. Now, let me think a minute, will you? What would such a person do under such conditions?
Dan?
Another question, Miss Fairfax?
Yes. What's the question you want to ask Lola Crothers?
It's not a very difficult question. I merely want to ask her at what time she called at Mr. Norton's office on the day of the murder.
How do you know she called there?
I don't, Miss Fairfax.
Oh, that tells me a lot. Well, when you discover whether or not she was there and at what time, what's it going to prove?
I've already explained that, Miss Fairfax. It's going to prove who murdered Cora Rogers. Oh, by the way, what did you and Mr. Norton talk about at his house tonight?
The weather.
Very interesting subject, the weather. Don't know what we'd do without it. No, indeed. Well, I believe this is Miss Crothers' apartment building. Come along, Rusty. We're about to meet another unusual type.
It looks as though Miss Crothers weren't at home.
Yes, it does, doesn't it, Miss Fairfax?
Well, if she were, she'd have heard you knock by now. That's the 5th time.
This is unusual. Yeah, I'll try the door. Well, that's odd.
What's the matter?
The door's unlocked, but it seems to be stuck.
Stuck?
Yes. There we are.
Dan, look here at the door frame.
Yes, I see it, Miss Fairfax. The door was stuck with sealing wax.
Dan, I smell gas.
So do I. Here, I'll find the light switch. There.
Dan, on the floor near the gas heater.
Quickly, Miss Fairfax, open some windows while I turn off the gas. Pity we didn't get here sooner. I'm afraid it's too late.
Dan, is she...
Yes, I'm afraid she is, Miss Fairfax.
Oh, Dan, this is awful. She died exactly as Cora Rogers died. Cora's windows were sealed with wax, too. Oh, there's the box of matches on the floor, and there's the newspaper telling of Cora Rogers getting the lead in Midnight Sun.
You're right in every respect but one, Miss Fairfax.
What's that?
Lola Crothers didn't die in the same manner as Cora Rogers. The sealing wax, which caused the door to stick, indicates that no one left this room after the wax was applied.
Then Laura Crothers did commit suicide.
Yes. Please get Captain Otis on the phone and ask him to come up here and bring Oliver Norton with him.
Oh, good heavens, this is terrible. I can't imagine Lola doing such a thing.
Can't you, Mr. Norton? Well, perhaps you can't. Up until the time I'd talked to you at some length, I couldn't imagine a man like you murdering a girl like Cora Rogers. Not true to type at all.
What the devil do you mean by that?
Well, naturally, I mean that you murdered Cora Rogers.
Excuse me for interrupting, Doc, but unless you can prove that
I can prove it all right, Captain.
Of course he can. I don't know how, but I know that Dr. Danfield wouldn't make a statement like that unless he could prove it.
Thank you, Miss Fairfax. Well, Mr. Norton, would you like to have me tell you how this all came about?
I'm always interested in stories, if they're good.
Stop me if I'm wrong.
Don't worry. Let's hear it, Danfield.
Cora Rogers came to your office yesterday morning and pleaded with you to give her the lead in Midnight Sun. No one knew she was there.
How do you know that?
Well, the answer is obvious. We talked to your secretary, some other office workers, the operator of the public elevator, and nobody saw her. Does that answer your question?
Why, this is so ridiculous, it's silly.
Miss Rogers threatened you, probably with some kind of blackmail. In a fit of rage, you strangled her into unconsciousness.
Why, this is the most fantastic notion I've...
Quiet, Norton. At that point, Mr. Norton, you ceased to be a normal, everyday citizen. Your mind reverted to the crafty cunning of the criminal.
So what did I do?
You carried Miss Rogers to the kitchen, which composes a part of your elaborate suite of offices, and allowed her to inhale enough gas fumes to finish the job you started.
So, that's why it was difficult to tell by the autopsy just how Miss Rogers died.
Yes. Still being motivated by the criminal instinct, which was now uppermost in your mind, Mr. Norton, you called the press and released the story that Miss Rogers had been given the part in Midnight Sun.
And that night he carried Miss Rogers' body to her own apartment.
Exactly, Captain. First of all, however, Mr. Norton held several conferences in his office. The body during this time remained in the kitchen.
So that established the fact that Norton was in his office all day.
Yes, and when Lola Crothers read the announcement in the evening paper, she phoned Norton, who told her flatly her contract was canceled.
And that's why Lola came down here a couple of hours ago and tried to kill Norton.
That's right. Everything worked out as a perfect alibi for Norton.
But how about Lola Crothers? Did Norton murder her, too?
No, Lola Crothers committed suicide. When she shot at me and missed, she realized I'd recognized her. I think that she'd intended to take her own life anyhow after she'd killed Norton.
So she did it in the same manner that Cora Rogers had died, hoping that the similarity of the two suicides would reflect unfavorably on Norton.
Yes. Lola thought that Miss Rogers had committed suicide. If she had known that Miss Rogers had been murdered, I think it would have made a difference. Well, Norton, you haven't stopped me for quite some time.
An experienced producer never interrupts a good performance. Yes, You were correct in your reenactment, Danfield. But you forget that Oliver Norton is famous for producing dramatic climaxes.
Watch out, Doctor. You're going to shoot him.
Stand back, Danfield. Oliver Norton plays this scene alone.
In a moment, we'll return for the conclusion of our story, but first,
I'll be back in just a few seconds to tell you how my understanding of the criminal mind solved this case.
And now for the conclusion of Danger, Dr. Danfield.
Period, paragraph. It was, of course, my knowledge of the criminal mind, plus the fact that merely by the process of elimination and the establishment of motives, I was able to piece together the movements of Oliver Norton, and thereby... I'm not through, Miss Fairfax.
Dan, do you mean you were only guessing when you told us how Norton had murdered Cora Rogers?
Of course I wasn't guessing, Miss Fairfax. I never guessed. The murderer had to be Norton. Anyone who studied the human mind as much as
Now, just a minute, Dr. Danfield. How did you know that Cora had been murdered in the first place?
The first place?
Don't pretend innocence. When we first visited Cora Rogers' apartment, you said you knew it was murder. How'd you know?
Well, it was the burned matches we found on the floor, Miss Fairfax.
Burned matches?
Yes. Yes, you see, they were safety matches, as you, of course, remember.
Well,
safety matches come in boxes, Miss Fairfax. As a matter of fact, they're useless without the box to strike them on. And if you'll recall, we found no box. People do things instinctively, if it has become a long habit with them. Oliver Norton instinctively placed the box of matches back in his pocket after melting the sealing wax.
oh, Dan, I've got to break down and admit it. You're terrific. Say, you know something?
What's that, Rusty?
There's one thing I like about these cases. When they're all over, you start calling me Rusty. Then...
And then?
This.
Well, you're quite a girl, Rusty.
The Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Tony.
Oh, okay, Ethelbert. What's doing?
Not much. We're just waiting.
Oh, waiting for what?
Waiting for you to say those wonderful words.
Oh, you mean about Anchor Hawking being the most famous name in glass? Well, not going to say 'em.
And why not?
Well, because I think the Anchor Hawking people would rather have me remind everybody that the March of Dimes begins today.
Say, that's right. And I hope that everybody wants to be in step with that famous march.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Miracle. Late afternoon, the richly furnished master bedroom of an imposing mansion. Beside a great canopied bed stand a handsome, dark-haired young woman and a deferential, quietly dressed young man. In the bed itself lies an older man, gray-faced and wrinkled, in whose sunken eyes lie pain and fear. In a voice that quavers with weakness, he says,
Shouldn't that doctor be here by this time?
It's less than half an hour since Mr. Weldon telephoned him, Father.
Less than half an hour. That means nothing to you, Marion. You have years of life ahead of you. The doctors say I have only a few months at most. Weldon, you really believe this new doctor can save me?
Dr. von Tellberg has accomplished some remarkable cures, Mr. Blaine. I have great faith in him.
I should have sent for him weeks ago instead of only today. Marion, it was your fault I didn't.
I don't share your secretary's faith in this Dr. von Tellberg, Father. As I've told you before, other medical men consider him a charlatan.
Other medical men are envious of his success, Miss Blaine.
What success, Mr. Weldon? The man runs a tiny private hospital where he claims to cure diseases that reputable physicians pronounce incurable. And according to my information, he hasn't proved a single one of his claims.
Only because organized medicine refuses to accept his proofs, Miss Blaine.
Marion, I don't think you want me to get well.
Father?
Even if this von Tellberg is a quack, he's my last hope. I'm only 55 years old. A rich man. Someone's got to save me. I can't die. I can't.
That may be.
Come in.
Dr. von Tellberg is here, Miss Blaine.
Bring him in, Andrews. Bring him in.
Yes, sir. Doctor?
Thank you. Good afternoon.
I am Foster Blaine, Dr. von Tellberg. This is my daughter.
How do you do?
You already know my private secretary, Homer Weldon. He tells me some wonderful things about you, Doctor.
I hope to deserve his praise, sir.
You'll wish to examine Father. I'll leave you alone.
Oh, please stay, Miss Blaine. An examination at this time is unnecessary. Mr. Weldon has provided me with your father's latest X-ray photographs, which I have carefully studied. Mr. Blaine, I can practically guarantee to restore you to health.
You practically guarantee?
Yes, but I will effect your cure only upon my own terms.
If you can save me anything.
Then you will be removed to my private hospital this evening.
No, I won't have it.
So there can be no later question of our understanding. I have prepared this simple contract. You will please read and sign it, Mr. Blaine. Your daughter will sign, too.
I'll never sign it.
You'll do as I say.
Very well.
When this is signed, Miss Blaine, much will have been purchased.
Good morning.
Morning. I'm Casey, and this is Miss Williams. We're from the Morning Express. We have an appointment with Miss Blaine.
Oh, yes. Will you please come in?
Thank you.
Right.
Andrews, is that?
It's the lady and gentleman from the newspaper, Miss Blaine.
Miss Williams, I'm delighted to see you again.
Hello, Miss Blaine.
And Mr. Casey.
It's very flattering to have you remember us.
How could I ever forget you? If it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't have gotten back a lot of stolen jewelry several years ago. And to show my appreciation, I determined that you'd have the first and exclusive story about Dad.
Well, we're certainly grateful.
I'll say we are, and we're tickled that you have such a story to hand out.
A miracle has happened, Mr. Casey. A perfect miracle.
Your father's completely recovered?
He's a new man. 6 months ago, well, as all of my friends know, I had no hope. I had no faith in Dr. von Tellberg, and thank heaven I was wrong. Wait till you see Father.
Well, we're very happy for you, Miss Blaine.
Come into the living room and sit down. Father and Dr. von Tellberg will join us. Andrews, ask them to come here, and Mr. Weldon.
Very good, Miss Blaine.
We've heard of this Dr. Hans von Tellberg. He runs a little private sanitarium out on the edge of town, doesn't he?
Yes, you've probably heard, as I had, that other physicians consider him a quack.
Well, frankly, that's the general impression.
I believed him a charlatan at first. Oh, here's Father now. Father.
Andrews just told us your friends were here.
You remember Miss Williams and Mr. Casey?
Oh, naturally. They did us a big favor once. It's nice to see both of you again.
Thanks, Mr. Blaine.
Yeah.
You look at Dad as though you'd never seen him before.
Well, it's been only 2 years since, but the change is astounding.
You look like a new man, Mr. Blaine.
I've simply recovered my health. And here's the man who restored it to me. Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, Dr. von Tellberg.
How do you do?
Doctor.
Nice to know you.
And you've met Homer Weldon, my secretary?
At the time of the robbery 2 years ago.
Oh, yes, yeah. Glad to see you again, Weldon.
So am I.
Thank you.
Now, I know you'll want to take pictures and hear the complete story of the great thing Dr. von Tellberg's done for me, so we're at your disposal.
Oh, thanks. Mr. Blaine, the last time we saw you, you were living on borrowed time. You looked it. The doctors told us what was wrong with you. Now, well, I just can't get over this.
Neither can I, Casey. I've never believed in modern miracles before.
Well, Annie, we're looking at one, I think.
I don't know what's eating you, Casey. Gee whiz, doctors are making new discoveries every day.
Doctors like this von Tellberg don't make a methylbit.
Well, now, how can you say that, Casey, when we've seen the proof in Mr. Blaine's appearance?
The thing just doesn't ring true, Annie, that's all. Blaine went into that hospital on his last legs and looking at least 70 years old, and he comes out a peppy guy of about 55.
You're not playing with the idea that Von Telberg has rung in an imposter for Blaine, now are you?
You said his personal secretary and his own daughter accepted him as the real thing.
Well, the secretary was responsible for placing Blaine in Von Telberg's care, Ethelbert. And Marion Blaine wouldn't be too hard to fool, because her father's cure, well, that must be a wish fulfillment for her.
What's known about this Dr. Von Telberg, Miss Williams?
Well, very little. He's convinced the authorities that he's qualified to practice medicine, but most of his life has been spent in Germany.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to check on a guy like that, too. Anyhow, for my dough, he's a crook. And with the publicity he'll get out of Foster Blaine's cure, he stands to make a couple of $1 million, Ethelbert. With newspaper stiffs like Miss Williams and me helping him do it.
But we've seen evidence of his cure, Casey. Well, he deserves the success we'll help bring him.
Maybe. We'll see.
Hello, Ann Williams speaking.
This is Marion Blaine.
Oh, Miss Blaine, how are you?
I'm all right, thanks.
And your father?
He's just as you saw him last, a month ago.
Oh, that's splendid.
Miss Williams, I'd like to have a talk with you and with Mr. Casey. A confidential talk.
Well, you sound upset. Is anything wrong?
No, I don't think so, but can the two of you come to the house at 8:30 this evening?
Well, yes. We'll be off duty then.
I hope to be alone at that time, except for the servants. I'll expect you.
Well, Miss Blaine, what is this all about?
I can't tell you over the phone. I mustn't talk any more now. Please come. Goodbye.
Well.
Please come in.
Thanks, Andrews.
I'll tell Miss Blaine you're here.
Oh, there she is now.
Miss Williams and Mr. Casey, I'm so glad to see you. You may go, Andrews.
Yes, Miss Blaine.
Come with me. I'm going to take you two into the conservatory. Through here, where we can be alone. Contrary to my expectations, Mr. Weldon is here tonight, and Father.
What's this all about, Miss Blaine?
Wait. Step in.
Okay.
Sit down while I close these doors.
To say that you've aroused our curiosity would be an understatement, Miss Blaine.
Yeah.
Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Before I say what I'm compelled to say, I must be sure you will respect my confidence. I shan't be speaking for publication, at least not now.
All right, it'll be off the record.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. I know how experienced you are with the criminal side of life. I know nobody else who can advise and help me.
Go on.
Mr. Casey, it's been a month since my father came home from Dr. Von Telberg's private hospital. You remember how happy I was to have him back, how convinced I was of the miracle that had apparently happened.
Well, apparently?
I use that word because I've been thinking a great deal. You see, during the months Father spent under Dr. Von Telberg's care, I was permitted to visit him for not more than 5 minutes each day. On most of those days, he never spoke to me because he was under the influence of drugs. And on none of those days was I able to really see him.
What do you mean by that?
His room was always kept dark.
Dark?
Well, exactly what are you driving at, Miss Blaine?
I'm beginning to wonder if the man Dr. Von Telberg brought to this house is really my father.
Casey.
Shh. Someone's outside that door.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, Mr. Blaine.
I had no idea you had visitors, Marion. Nice to see you, Miss Williams. How are you, Casey?
Very well, thanks.
Come in, Weldon. Some old friends of ours are here.
So I see. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Weldon.
Hello. Weldon, tell Andrews to bring drinks out here for all of us.
Very well, Mr. Blaine.
I hope we're not intruding, Marion.
No, of course not. Father.
I was sure you'd make your old dad welcome. Were you in the midst of a conversation you wish to continue? If so, don't let me interrupt.
We were merely talking about the weather.
You two think Blaine was listening outside that conservatory door?
We're sure of it, Captain.
And that secretary, Weldon, was listening with him, Logan.
What happened after Blaine and Weldon joined you, Casey?
They never left us until finally we had to leave them and go home.
And this happened the night before last, huh?
Tell Logan about yesterday, Annie.
Yeah, well, I phoned Miss Blaine several times, but was unable to reach her until late afternoon. And then, well, she told me everything was all right and to forget the whole thing.
Forget?
She said all her doubts about Blaine had been settled, and she was reconvinced that he was her father.
Which sounds to me as though some pressure had been brought to bear on her.
Well, it's an interesting story, but in case you've forgotten, this is the Homicide Bureau. What do you expect me to do about it?
Prevent a possible homicide by putting Marion Blaine under protection.
And investigate a possible homicide.
Whose homicide?
Well, if the present Foster Blaine is an imposter, what happened to the real one?
Look, there's no evidence whatsoever that the present Foster Blaine is an imposter. Good Lord, Casey, the guy's accepted as the real McCoy by people who've known him for years. And what's more important, banks honor the checks that guy draws as Foster Blaine.
Because of those checks, the bank honors. There's a couple of $1 million worth of reason for an imposture, Logan. Look, we know that nature never makes exact duplicates. Even twins are different. But everyone is resembled by hundreds of other people. Right. Given 6 months alone with two guys who are closely similar, a clever, unscrupulous surgeon could make one the image of the other.
Plastic surgery.
Well, of course.
And given 6 months of careful coaching by a confidential secretary, the imitator would be well able to pass as the real thing.
Yeah, you two may have something after all. I want to have a good look at Mr. Foster Blaine.
And take a keen doctor with you, Logan. If any plastic work has been done, he'll know it.
I'll take you. Excuse me. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan speaking. Who? Yeah, I've got it. Go on. Well, keep everyone out of the room. Don't let anyone touch anything there. We'll be with you right away. Goodbye.
Now, what was that, pal? What was that?
I was talking to Miss Marion Blaine.
Marion?
Blaine?
She's just found her father murdered.
Her father?
In the same room with his secretary, Weldon. He's an apparent suicide.
If you've been shopping recently in chain stores, department stores, hardware stores, or any other store selling chinaware and glass, you undoubtedly have seen Jadeite, the beautiful new kind of dinnerware developed by Anchor Hocking. Jadeite, spelled Jadeite, Jadeite. As its name implies, it's jade green in color and has the lovely texture of fine old Chinese porcelain. But its appearance is deceptive, for Jadeite is as sturdy and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. And here's the most amazing fact of all. Jadeite costs less than half as much as any other dinnerware you can buy. For instance, a Jadeite cup and saucer costs only 15 cents. So why not add new interest to your dinner table by getting a Jadeite dinner service this weekend? A complete 35-piece service for $6 costs less than $5. Beautiful, heat-proof Jadeite is the newest triumph of Anchor Hocking.
Yes, Miss Blaine, tell me what happened.
When I came down to breakfast, Captain, I found Andrews, our butler, very worried. You tell him, Andrews?
Yes, Miss Blaine. I had discovered that neither Mr. Blaine or Mr. Weldon had occupied their bedrooms last night, Captain. And one of the maids reported that the door of Mr. Blaine's study was locked from the inside, and that no one answered her knock.
I told Andrews to force the lock. When he did, we saw Father and Mr. Weldon.
Allow me, Miss Blaine. Everything was exactly as you found it on your arrival, Captain.
Now, let's go back into that study, Casey, and hear what the M.E. has to say.
Yeah. You better stay here with Miss Blaine, Annie.
Yeah, okay.
What's the word, Doc?
It looks like murder and suicide, Captain. Blaine was shot twice in the chest from a distance. Weldon has a single bullet through the temple. The gun muzzle was held only a few inches away.
What time did the two guys die?
At about 2 o'clock this morning.
The rest of the house is asleep upstairs. These walls are thick. The shots wouldn't be heard.
Doc. Yes, Casey?
Did you examine Blaine's face?
Thoroughly. No plastic surgery was performed on the man. There isn't the slightest indication of it.
Huh.
Another of your big ideas gone haywire, pal.
And how?
Now, why should Weldon kill his boss and then do a harry-carry?
Well, that's for you cops to figure out. I haven't even a haywire idea.
What have the cops figured out about that murder and suicide, Casey?
Well, that Secretary Weldon had banked a lot of dough, Ethelbert, over $100,000 during the time that Blaine was in Von Telberg's private hospital.
Apparently, Blaine got wise that Weldon had been robbing him and accused him of it. And then Weldon got desperate and shot Blaine and, well, then himself.
That's the way it looks.
You mean you don't believe it's the way it looks?
Oh, I don't know, pal. I'm trying hard not to get another big idea that'll go haywire. But Miss Williams and I got a report on the autopsy a little while ago, and, well, it just doesn't add up right.
What do you mean?
Well, the autopsy revealed that Blaine was organically sound. There wasn't even a trace of the disease that was killing him before he went to Von Telberg's.
Oh, then the guy really performed a miracle on him.
That's the way it looks.
Oh, again, huh?
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it?
Why? As newspaper stiffs, we'll report the findings. They'll be published. And poor sick souls from all over the world will flock to Von Telberg and beg him to take their dough. And I'll tell you right now, Ethelbert, when I see that happen, I'm going to quit the newspaper business.
And so am I. Come on, Casey, let's get out of here.
Well, why get out of here? You ain't sore at me, are you?
Oh, no, of course not, Ethelbert. We're simply going to cheer ourselves up by going to the undertaker's.
By going to... Huh?
Foster Blaine's body has been turned over to the embalmers. It'll be laid out in one of their rooms tonight. Well, we figured it.
Marion Blaine will be there. It won't be easy for her to take. She's been nice to us, and she trusts us, so...
Maybe it'll help her if we're around, you know. Well, so long, pal.
Good night.
Night. Such places they go to. Undertakers. Ooh.
I'm very glad you came here, Anne, and you, Mr. Casey.
I'm glad we're welcome, Marion.
Yes.
They made Father look very natural, didn't they? I just don't know how I could have ever doubted he was my father.
Wait a minute.
What, Casey?
What?
I just noticed something that... Miss Blaine, your father was almost bald in front. He had only a thin line of hair on his forehead that he brushed back in an attempt to cover his bald spot.
Why, yes, they're brushed that way now.
Yeah, but these few brushed back hairs don't cover a bald spot.
Of course they do.
Well, they don't. There's a thick stubble there.
This spot has been kept shaved.
Von Telberg found a man so like your father he could be mistaken for him, Miss Blaine, if he was as bald as your father was.
Oh, no, I won't believe
The
it.
cops will when I show them this. I'm going to phone Logan right away.
Wait.
What? What's the matter?
If the man in this coffin was an imposter, Von Telberg is responsible. Von Telberg killed my real father.
I'm afraid so.
Then Dr. Von Telberg owes me a life for a life.
The cops will make him pay.
Oh, no. I'll make him pay.
Huh?
And you won't stop me.
You carry a gun, I see.
I've always carried it for my own protection. But now it'll be used for something else.
Well, why point it at us?
I'm not going to let anyone interfere with what I mean to do. My car's in front of this place. Anne, you'll drive, and Mr. Casey will sit with you. If you follow directions, you'll be in no danger. Come on. We're going to call on Von Telberg. There's his house, Anne. Stop in front.
All right, Marion.
Mind if I tell you again, Marion? That you're acting very foolishly?
I tell you again, Mr. Casey, that I'm the best judge of that. Now, get out. I'll be holding this gun under my coat. Oh, I hate to threaten you two this way. You know I don't want to harm you, but I'm determined to make that man tell me what he did with my father. And then, after I've paid him, you can turn me over to the police. Ring that doorbell, Anne.
All right.
He lives alone here, so he'll answer the bell. Follow my lead, and no warnings.
You're the boss, lady.
Casey, what?
Miss Blaine.
Good evening, Doctor.
And Miss Williams and Mr. Casey. This is most unexpected.
Are you alone?
Yes,
We'd like to come in.
of course.
Ladies first. Annie, Miss Blaine.
Thank you.
Habits are hard to break, aren't they, Miss Blaine? You shouldn't have acted the lady and let me get behind you.
You've got her gun, Casey.
Yes, I've got her gun. Close the door, Annie.
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this?
That's something you two murderers are going to tell us.
Two murderers?
Yes, Anne. Marion Blaine is number one, and this guy is only a stooge.
You're mad.
Oh, no. I had time to do a whole lot of thinking during our trip out here, Miss Blaine. I have a hunch Von Telberg will straighten out everything when he realizes you came here to kill him.
That's a lie, Doctor.
Listen, Von Telberg. She knew we discovered that the dead Foster Blaine was a phony. So she brought us here at the point of a gun. Now, why do you think she did that?
But I do not know.
Well, can't you figure it? The phony Foster Blaine was apparently murdered by a guy who apparently committed suicide. If Miss Williams and I were found shot to death in your house and you were an apparent suicide, I see.
No, Doctor. I swear.
So I, too, was to be destroyed, Miss Blaine.
Don't talk, you fool. Don't.
Yeah, I talk. To save myself. And to pay you.
Doctor!
I am no murderer. The worst I did was to put a living man in the place of a dying man no one could save. And it was your idea, Miss Blaine. You supplied the substitute in your father's twin brother.
Twin brother?
you may as well take it from there, Miss Blaine.
Yes. Yes, I may as well. Nobody but Father and I knew he had a twin because his twin ran off with my mother when I was a child. He hated me because I was the one person who knew about his disgrace and because I was like my mother. He hated me so much that in his will he left me only the legal minimum. Well, he taught me to hate too. So when I learned the whereabouts of his twin brother...
You cooked up a big idea with the help of Weldon and Von Telberg.
Yes. Father died, and his twin brother George took his place. George had promised to change Father's will in my favor.
Yeah, but when he found himself in the driver's seat, he didn't do it. You had to force his hand by getting Miss Williams and me to the house, where she knew he'd be listening. And she hinted about exposing him. He made the will in your favor the next day, didn't he, Miss Blaine?
Yes.
Well, how did you make it look as though Weldon had killed him and then committed suicide?
That was very easy. Weldon was in love with me.
After you shot your father's twin, you...
I kissed Weldon as I put the gun against his head.
Oh, no.
Why not? My father gave me nothing but hatred for no fault of mine. Why should a woman return to men better than she receives?
Annie, phone for the cops.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. This year, America, the land of plenty, is sharing with the world one of the most serious food crises in history. If it were not for the Food Packers of America in convention this week at Atlantic City, this crisis would be far greater than it is. For the Food Packers of America take each food crop as it ripens and becomes ready for market, products of field and orchard and stream, and preserve them for your use throughout the year. If it were not for the magnificent efficiency of our food packers, much of the food produced in America would be wasted and would never reach the market. As it is, even in this year of food shortages, it is possible for you to enjoy varied and healthful meals throughout the year. Anchor Hocking is proud to be associated with the Food Packers of America and to be privileged to supply so many of the glass containers and easy-to-open caps which bring you the better brands of food. Anchor glass containers and tamper-proof Anchor caps are products of Anchor Hocking.
Gee, I hope I never meet up with a gal like that Marion Blaine, Casey.
Well, it's an experience I don't want again, Ethelbert.
Well, make that a double.
How's that Dr. Von Telberg going to stand when a trial comes off?
But he won't go on trial as a doctor, Ethelbert. He's admitted his credentials were stolen from a real doctor who died in the German prison camp where this egg, whose real name, I think, is something like Fritz Pumpernickel, was just a hospital orderly.
Gee, the things that happen after wars.
Yeah.
Casey, the room where Blaine and Weldon were shot was locked from inside. How...
A pair of eyebrow tweezers can be used to turn the key of an old-fashioned lock through the keyhole, pal.
Oh...
Don't get any ideas.
Yeah, it's clever, that, Miss Blaine.
Yeah.
I guess there's such a thing as being too clever.
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Say, this conversation is getting dull, isn't it?
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Photographer is directed by John Deeks. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Minor as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Okay, for those of you still with us, I see we still have almost 90 people here tuning in at 2 o'clock in the morning, my time, Central. That was Casey Crime Photographer. Coming up next, a show most of you have probably never heard of before, Homicide O'Kane. A very rare show. It starred Bud Heistand, who's usually an announcer on old-time radio shows. I'm not sure how many radio parts he's played. He's not very well known. This show only lasted, I believe, a handful of episodes for only part of the year in 1943. This is the episode, The Killer Who Returned from the Dead. And then after that, we're going to do another rarer show, The Adventures of the Thin Man, from October 10th of 1943. Enjoy.
From Hollywood, Homicide O'Kane.
Homicide O'Kane.
Listen carefully. I'm dying. But you gotta know this. When you catch him, you'll find blood on the money. That's how you can prove that he killed me. That's how you'll know it was. That's how you'll know it.
When a thief kills for money, several things can happen. He can be caught and arrested and pay for his crime, or he can vanish for a time with his ill-gotten gains. Or, and this you may have trouble believing, he can come back from the dead when the clock strikes 12. Now, that last sounds a little screwy, I know. But ask the men down at headquarters. Ask the boys on my homicide squad. Ask O'Kane about the killer who returned at midnight as the clock struck the hour.
Homicide O'Kane.
We are still trying to trace the party who phoned you, sir.
Well, do a little better than just try, sister. It shouldn't be too difficult to trace that call.
Call? Trace what call, O'Kane?
Hold it just a second, Lieutenant. Look, babe.
Yes, sir?
Take your cue from the fact that you're talking to the police, and that the guy who phoned in had all the symptoms of a man being murdered. He didn't hang up, so the line's still open. Now, you go on from there.
1 moment, please.
1 moment. Oh, fine.
Well, business is picking up, O'Kane.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Trying to trace a call, eh?
Yes, Lieutenant.
From a guy who had all the symptoms of being murdered. Oh, interesting.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Yes, Lieutenant. Is that all you can say? Rather monotonous, I'd say. What's the matter? Little kitty got your tongue? Or is this a private murder where I shouldn't intrude?
It's just that I haven't had time yet to draw you a map, Lieutenant. So you'd understand. But in nice, easy words of assorted syllables, I just had a phone call.
Well, surprise. How jolly.
I don't know. It was from a guy who said he was dying, and he didn't sound like he was kidding.
Oh, fine.
He also said we could prove who killed him by the blood on the money, because it'll be his blood. Isn't that a big help, do you suppose?
Go on, and then?
And then? The guy was dying, Lieutenant, that's all.
Operator?
Yes?
1 minute, please. We are trying to locate your party.
Well, gee, I'm pretty grateful, Grandma.
Sir?
Oh, nothing. It's dandy. It's dandy.
You said it. Blood on the money. Oh, my old brother.
Operator?
Don't give me that operator routine, sweetheart. Just scurry around and find where that call came from. That's all I ask, believe me.
The supervisor of the Bel Air Exchange reports that the party who called you phoned from Bel Air 23619. But now the party doesn't answer.
That I can believe. Look, Bright Eyes, the address. Could you, by any slight mishap, manage to secure that?
The subscriber is listed as the Regger Gorman Brokerage
Oh,
Company.
that's different. That's different.
The address is 3535 South Thurman.
Well, gee, good for you and love and kisses. Good night, little pal. 335 South Thurman, the Rager Gorman Brokerage Company.
Is this where I cheer madly, O'Kane?
This is, Lieutenant, where you can go for a little spin through the city at night. Would you like that, I bet?
What's the inducement?
The inducement? Well, plain hard to get. When you're a lieutenant, you can be choosy.
That's right.
Well, the inducement, Lieutenant, is at the end of the ride. A dead man and stuff. Pretty gruesome, no doubt, to see.
That's nice.
If you think so, you have deplorable taste. Look, Lieutenant, how's for coming along and joining me in a nice long shutter? The Rager Gorman Brokerage Company, the sign there says.
All right. Where's the nice long shutter you promised, O'Kane?
Yes. Dark in there. No watchman on duty, apparently.
Try the door.
Always the realist, huh, Lieutenant?
Well?
Well, what do you know? Not locked. All right, Lieutenant.
What's all right about a door that's not locked?
Well, we can go through and enter the darkness, you know, in search of death.
Well, where's the body?
You just can't wait, can you, Lieutenant? You morbid old morbid you.
Well, I'm not at all fond of wild goose chases.
Only we're not chasing a wild goose, Lieutenant. Remember? It's a dead man we're after. Hey, how about this office here?
I'll bite. How about it?
Let's us go in and find out. That's logical, isn't it? If the guy who had all the symptoms of being murdered didn't phone me from in here, then I'll admit we've drawn a bit of a blank. Throw your flashlight beam over there by that desk.
Okay. Look.
Yikes. Pretty.
You think so, really?
There should be a switch on the wall somewhere near this door. Yeah. It's better. I prefer a bright light in the presence of death, don't you?
Sprawled forward on his desk, the top of his head pretty badly.
Telephone receiver off beside his right hand where it fell when his grip relaxed. I think that we found him all right. The man who phoned in to say he was dying.
He wasn't exaggerating?
No. Yeah, wait a minute.
Well, either the man is dead or he's not dead, O'Kane. Make up your mind.
I'm trying to.
Whoever did this job really meant it.
I think
Amazing.
you might see if that phone is still working, Lieutenant, and put in a call for an ambulance.
Then he's not...
Tell him to step on it. This is one time when the boys have a real excuse to roll.
Okay, Uncanny.
All right, old man. Just make you a touch more comfortable. Easy now. We don't start any more bleeding. Now turn your head. Cushion it so... brother.
Hello, emergency hospital. Lieutenant Williams, a homicide.
Take it easy,
Get
pal.
an ambulance out here.
I know it's not much fun. We'll get you fixed up in a few minutes.
Don't spare the phone.
Just as soon as the doc gets here, and that won't be long.
Roll fast, that's all.
Look, I'll just get you straightened around a little more so you'll rest easy. Oh, fine. Pretty bad, Lieutenant. Did you get a...
Emergency sending an ambulance, but I'm wondering if it won't be a waste.
You can wonder for me, too. Look.
That's not.
Take it easy, pal.
You're police?
We're police. We got your call. But never mind trying to talk. Save that for later, chum.
Oh, you've got to know.
Now, you better stave your strength.
I'm Gorman.
You're Gorman, but let's not worry about that at the moment.
Gorman. That's one of the names on the outer door. William L. Gorman, one of the owners of Rager Gorman.
Yes, that's it.
What's it?
Rigor.
The other name on the outer door, Rodney Rigor.
That's my partner.
Yeah, we know.
He did it.
Fine. Nice partner.
His eyes are opening.
Rigor.
Better if you don't try to talk, chum. Now, take it.
You can prove it by the blood on the money. My blood. My money.
Hey, now, look, don't try to get up. Now, take it easy. You're pretty badly hurt.
Kill me for the money.
He looks pretty bad, O'Kane.
Yeah, doesn't look good. See, pulse has dropped off. What's holding him up?
$25,000.
Pulse is gone.
Kill me.
Well, it's a nice, jolly sort of partner to have, this Rodney Rigor. Feeling a little better now, friend?
He's feeling a lot better. Doesn't bother him now.
Passed out?
Not out, but on. I guess you better get on that phone again, Lieutenant, and cancel that call for an ambulance.
Cancel it? Why?
Ambulances are only for the living. You better put in a call for the coroner's service car instead.
Better keep leaning on that doorbell button, O'Kane.
I think that'll do it, Lieutenant, even at 11:15. After all, we're not trying to awaken the dead.
How do you know?
Don't be cryptic, Lieutenant. On you, it doesn't look good.
Well, you've already seen an example of Rodney Rieger's work tonight, what he did to his partner. He's also been doing a little homework in there, too.
Always expecting to find bodies. You're gruesome, Lieutenant. Utterly... Oh, getting results at last. Rieger or somebody's awake in there.
Yeah.
Light just came on in the hall. I think I heard...
Well, give him the bell again. What is this?
Patient cuss, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, there's somebody come to the door at last, so you can let that high blood pressure simmer down from beneath 4F. Listen.
About time.
Watch it.
Well?
Okay, take it easy.
Wait a minute. You can't come in here. I said that you
I'm
can...
sorry, but we can and have, haven't we, Lieutenant?
We'll cut the clowning, O'Kane, and close that door.
Here we go, throwing our rank around. Yes, sir?
Well, now,
Who are you?
headquarters. My badge.
Oh, police.
Yes, police.
What do you want?
I'll ask things. You answer. Who are you?
Mrs. Martin.
Well, of course, that tells us everything. Add a little more.
I'm Mr. Rieger's housekeeper.
What a grim bozo this guy Reeser must be. He doesn't miss anywhere. All right, where is Rieger, or Reeser, whatever his name is? We want a few words with the gentleman.
If you'll wait here, I'll tell him.
I think we'll
You
go...
wait here. Go on, but tell Rieger not to keep us waiting.
All right. I'll tell him.
And you got the equipment to do it, too, haven't you, baby?
Do I need to tell him that, too?
If he doesn't know it yet, there's no use. A little speed, Cinderella. The coachman awaits.
A large, fat, gray rat, wasn't he?
Yeah. Come to think of it, he was, wasn't he?
You will quote fairy tales, O'Kane.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain why we're standing here with our feet in our mouth while Hatchet Face goes to give Rieger the hot tip he needs a powder.
Eddie and Jim will be around in back of the house by now. No one's going to get very far. In the meantime, to straighten things out in my mind...
Oh, come now, Lieutenant.
And to make sure who's who in this deal, I'm giving him a chance to make the first play.
And quite generous of you, too, I'm sure. And it reminds me I should have tucked an extra handful of .38 caliber police specials in my pocket. If I'd only known of your generous impulses.
All right. Be very funny, O'Kane.
Don't think I was kidding.
Quiet sort of place, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a proverbial tomb. This dump has all the earmarks.
You might recall what I said about waking the dead. Could be.
Oh, Poison and Petticoats and Rieger, too, for that matter, are taking their time about making that play you so generously offered them.
What I was thinking myself.
Well, even the lieutenant can fall in his face. What do we do now? Take big black guns in hand and go for a walk through this sepulcher?
Open that front door. Step out and ring the bell again.
Are you kidding?
Do what I told you. Open the door and reach for that bell button.
Maybe someday when we really get to be policemen.
I beg your pardon.
Huh?
Did you ring?
Which crack did you pop out from? No, I didn't ring, but I was just about to. Silly of me, wasn't it?
But I distinctly heard the doorbell a few minutes ago. Unfortunately, I couldn't come at once.
A few minutes ago, yeah, we did ring then.
Would you mind telling me who you are and how you got into the house?
We're police, little pal.
Oh.
And Mrs. Martin let us in.
Mrs. Martin.
Rieger's housekeeper.
I beg your pardon.
Mrs. Martin, Rieger's housekeeper. She let us in, then went to tell Rieger we're here.
Oh, how very strange.
Is it?
Yes, because there is no Mrs. Martin. The name is quite unfamiliar. In fact, I've never heard of it.
Now look, little man.
No one has ever lived here, you see, except for the master, Mr. Rieger. Oh, yes, of course, and me.
And who are you, if you please?
I am Parks.
Oh, I see. Butler and houseman and all that, I take it, huh?
Oh, yes, quite.
And double as a spook after dark, huh? Well, Parks, let's put the social small talk aside and get to the point. We want to see your master right now, and we'll settle the Mrs. Martin matter later.
Oh, I'm afraid you can't see Mr. Rieger, sir. But if I may say so, I'm very glad to see you.
Now, what kind of a line is that?
Line, sir?
What do you mean you're glad to see us? Are you kidding?
Oh, that. Yes, of course. Yes, you see, I was just about to phone for the police, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. What kind of a gag's coming up?
Trying to cover a getaway attempt by your boss?
Guess I wait.
We want him for murder. Don't give us that just about for phone for the police stuff.
Oh, I see. Well, then...
Well, then what?
Perhaps you'll understand better if you'll just step this way into the master's study where it happened, you see. Just this way, if you please. In here, gentlemen. If you look at the rug there by the desk, you'll see what I mean.
Oh, fine.
Nice big pool of blood soaking into the very nice rug.
Well, what do you know? The scene has been set for the exit of Rodney Rieger. We make like the guy's been murdered. Something new has been added.
I beg your pardon?
Never mind that. Where's Rieger?
I don't know, sir.
Where'd that blood come from?
I don't know, sir.
I think you better scratch your memory, little friend, and start in to know. Something, believe me, is very much askew. You check with me, Lieutenant?
For my money, this whole setup smells to the skies. We come here to pick up Rigo for killing his partner.
The master.
A Mrs. Martin, who says she's the housekeeper, lets us in, then disappears. Then our ghostly little pal here creeps out from behind the mopboard and says he's the butler.
And that there is no Mrs. Martin.
And then we're brought here to gaze upon a shiny new pool of blood, about which nothing is known.
Parks?
Oh, yes, sir.
Look at me, Parks.
I am, sir.
Look into my eyes, little man, and read what they promise. And then, having done that, start in to talk.
Oh, sir.
Parks?
Yes.
Oh, first place, whose blood is that on the floor?
Well, now, it could be the master.
I see. It could be the master's. What's the matter? Don't you like to look at it? Why do you keep turning away?
Look, fella, talk.
Well, now, just
What do you know about that blood?
Only this, sir. The master.
Rigo.
Yes, sir. The master retired to his study here this evening. At 10, his usual custom, to read.
Go on.
Well, a few moments ago at 11, as he always does, he rang for me. He likes a little refreshment, you know, biscuits, a cup of coffee.
Keep on talking, Parks.
Yes, I had his tray already prepared, sir. So when he rang, I brought it in at once. But when I entered the study...
Well?
He wasn't here, sir. There was no one here. Nothing but that. Blood on the rug.
You searched the house?
Oh, yes, sir, at once. But Mr. Rigo apparently has vanished.
Wonderful. Mr. Rieger apparently has vanished.
Yes, it is.
But it isn't enough.
Oh, I know. I'm very sorry.
And, of course, that helps.
Yes, doesn't it? Wait a minute. What's this on the floor by the end of the desk? Empty briefcase. Rigor's?
Oh, I hardly think so, sir. I've never seen it before.
Initials in gold stamped on the flap. WLG.
Hey, William L. Gorman, Rieger's partner. Anything in it, Lieutenant?
There's some strips of paper. So at the bank's fastened around bundle. $1,000 marked on this one. There's another. And another.
Keep on looking, Lieutenant, and you'll probably find enough to total $25,000 for which Rieger killed his partner tonight.
Oh, now, sir.
What's the matter, Parks? Surprise? That's right. $25,000. Real Fulton money that he took from his partner after a nice choice bit of murder. 25 grand, Parksy, huh? Nice. Men have killed for less or gotten themselves killed, if you know what I mean.
Yes, sir.
Or in order to acquire which have doped out a smart way to vanish.
Well, then I presume, sir, this means you're going to arrest me?
Arrest you? Why? Why should I arrest you, Parks? You name the charge.
For murdering Mr. Rigo. For the money you say he stole from Mr. Gorman tonight. That, is what you meant, isn't it?
We'll talk about murder when we got a body to prove it. First, we've got to find the body somewhere in this house. When the body's been found, then we'll talk about murder. I'm sure you see what I mean.
Any luck, O'Kane?
Not yet, Lieutenant, which is odd.
Not too easy to explain. Hiding a body isn't the simplest job.
Two bodies, not one.
Rigor.
And Mrs. Martin, remember?
Well, the answer might be there aren't any bodies at all. Except that blood.
We're going to have to convince little Parksy here that it is smarter to talk.
I'm very sorry, gentlemen, but
I know you don't know anything. Let's take him back into the study here. Hey, who closed this door?
Yeah, it was open when we left here.
You're telling me? Open it, okay?
Okay. Come in and... Who turned out the light in here?
Fine. The three of us in this house, alone.
Except we've got company. Who goes around ahead of us closing doors and turning out the lights?
Now, if I may say so, sir.
Now, Parksy, don't tell us this house is haunted.
Oh, no, sir. But several times as we went from room to room, I thought...
Well, good for you. You thought what?
I thought I heard footsteps.
You're not alone in that thought, little chum.
I heard him, too. Thought it was my imagination.
Sort of letting your imagination run on ahead of you, huh? Well, let's get these lights on. We'll have... What's the matter?
Listen. Keep still for a moment.
This joint still makes me think of a tomb.
Oh, it is quiet, isn't it?
Shut up. Nothing but the ticking of the clock.
Oh, yes, the clock, yes.
Don't you hear it? I noticed a big grandfather's clock against the wall behind the desk.
Oh, yes. Tick of the clock.
Cut that out, Parksy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really wasn't amused.
It's incredible that you could be. If you do think of something funny, please tell me. Say, Lieutenant.
Well?
Turn the lights on.
Yeah, just a moment more, okay? There's something very strange going on around here.
I heard something toward the rear of the house.
Sound like what, for example? Don't start that. What kind of a sound?
Well, it was Like a man getting ready to scream. Yes, I thought so.
Oh, you did?
Yes, strange, isn't it? Perhaps a coincidence.
Coincidence doesn't make a noise like that. Get some lights turned on. Let's move fast. I want the man who made that noise.
I think in that room.
This door here?
Yes, Mrs. Martin's room.
I thought you said there wasn't any Mrs. Martin, Poxy.
Oh, did I? Oh, I must have forgotten. That's funny.
Very. Well, let's go in there, whoever that man was who yelled like that.
Let's go.
Mrs. Martin's room, eh?
Over there.
I see.
Mrs. Martin has come back.
Her body stuffed into that trunk.
Alive, O'Kane?
I hardly think it's possible. No.
Dead for some time.
Probably since the time she disappeared just after she let us in.
Unpleasantly dead, like Rigger's partner.
Bloodstained hammer in there with her.
Just like the way that Gorman died. Rieger has a weakness for beating in heads.
That doesn't tell us who screamed, not Mrs. Martin.
Well, whoever lifted the lid of that trunk was the one who...
You see something?
The door of that closet just moved a very trifle.
That's all I wanted to know. All right, baby. Come out of there and come reach it. Well.
Okay. I ain't mad at nobody.
Well, look who's among us.
Yeah, and please you could turn the heaters away because, believe me, it's true. I ain't done nothing that's harmful.
Well, Cheetah.
Yeah?
Our second-story acquaintance of long standing.
Yeah.
Cheetah, the gentleman intruder who takes things as he finds them, huh?
Oh, I ain't really bad. Just because I snitch a few knickknacks in me time. At heart, I am, really.
Oh, shut up.
Cheetah the burglar, just a big playboy at heart, huh?
Yeah.
What are you doing in this house?
That, Lieutenant, I have been asking myself to no avail.
It was you who yelled?
Well, yeah.
Why?
Because I was most unhappy, you see.
Why unhappy, Cheetah?
Did it ever happen to you? Opening a trunk in a dark room and putting in a hand, by way of no harm, to see what can be found?
No.
And having that hand come in contact, you might say, with a very dead face. What would you do?
What did you do?
I yelled.
Did you kill her?
Me that wouldn't harm even a itsy-bitsy wee fly? Oh, you know me, O'Kane.
How long you been in this house, Cheetah?
Too long. Maybe a couple of hours. I'm kept so busy on the dodge with people going around. Where's the profit? In fact, I am happy you found me. This is one house where I will never return to my professional capacity.
Right, but I know another house where you will.
You mean the big?
Yes, up the river.
Well, at least they got no dead women in trunks. In fact, they got no women at all, so it is consequently peaceful. I can set out my jolt in a breeze.
You'll get a chance to try, Fine.
You may think so.
You shut up. There are more important things at the moment. Mrs. Martin murdered in spite of the fact that Parks here stated there was no Mrs. Martin. Another killing in the study. Rieger himself, probably. What do you make of it, O'Kane?
Let's go back to that study. I think that the key to the mystery is there.
In that pool of blood?
Well, in blood.
All right, O'Kane. If blood's going to tell us something, let's go.
You think I'm kidding? That pool of blood, for instance.
Here goes Sherlock. Get ready to be amazed.
Where's the man who lost that blood? He wouldn't walk far.
He didn't walk at all. If he had, there'd be a trail of blood drops on the carpet.
Well, he didn't fly.
And he didn't vanish in thin air.
Which means he was carried.
Carried where?
That's the question, Lieutenant. Boxy, old boy, who all was in this house at 11 o'clock when Rieger rang for you and you came into the study to find this here?
Well, now, I was in the house, sir, of course, and Mrs. Martin.
Let's skip Mrs. Martin, whom you once denied, and just look at you.
Yes.
You don't mind.
Oh, not at all, sir.
Oh, get on with it, O'Kane. Let's hear blood tell us something more.
Some of the blood that'll talk isn't here at the moment. Gorman's blood on that money for which Rieger killed him. When we got that marked money, we'll know plenty.
And proof, as Gorman said over the phone, that Rieger had killed him.
Proof of more than that. Those bloodstained bills are also the key to what happened in this study tonight. We got the man with the money. We got a man who burns.
I beg your pardon, O'Kane.
What are you talking about? Why?
Did I hear you say something about bloodstained money, I'm afraid?
You did.
And when you found the man who's got it, he is, you might say, sort of out of luck, I mistrust.
What are you getting at, cheater?
In the course of my professional endeavors tonight, well, you might say I ran across could this to be the money you mean?
Where'd you get that wad of bills, cheater?
Oh, there's more, Lieutenant. Look.
Oh, brother.
And more.
Wonderful.
And at last, a mere little handful of $100 bills. The first C's I ever did see. And we part with reluctance. You think I'm kidding?
I don't know if there's 25,000 here, Lieutenant. There could be. I do know that most of these bills are bloodstained, though.
Gorman's money, for which he was killed.
And for which other people have died tonight. Mrs. Martin, for instance.
Rodney Riggers himself.
Where'd you find this money, cheater?
You might say purely by accident. I bounce into a room where I find a nice suitcase, all packed, but not yet locked. So, it comes open all at once.
Yeah.
I hardly even look at it, but it does. And under the nice shirts, I find the dough.
What room, Chester? Or cheater?
Near the back of the house, where the servants live, I figure it. I would say...
Yeah?
Was I asked to express an opinion?
Yeah.
Well, it could be a room of this butler chump. It had them kind of clothes in the closet. He was gonna make a trip.
So blood speaks again, huh, Lieutenant?
Well, it's been apparent all along that Parks has been our man.
That's right, but there are other things still not apparent. All right, Parksy, on you handcuffs will look quite handsome. Hold out your hand.
No, I won't have it. No, you won't have it. No.
Now, don't turn away from the very nice policeman's chump, or I will strike you again.
Well, cheater, much obliged to you.
Well, that I know is something you like to do for yourself, O'Kane. And I didn't like to spoil you taking a swing at his puss. But I was closest. And besides, I'm trying to be a very good boy.
Over here, Parks. You know the handcuffs. Come on.
You are arresting me for the murder of Mr. Rigo.
Murder? Yes, Parksy.
Well, then, I'm very sorry, but you're making a mistake.
Oh, so? How'd you come to that conclusion, my little pale-faced friend?
By your own statement, sir. There can be no murder charge unless the murder can be proved. Now, where is the master's body to prove that I killed him?
Oh, he gets technical, O'Kane.
Yeah, and that'll save his neck, of course. There is the matter of the body. Would any of you like to see the body of the murdered man?
Are you kidding, O'Kane?
Not especially. I know where it is.
All right, produce it.
Parksy, according to your story, when your buzzer sounded tonight at 11 to order Rigo's coffee and biscuits, the man who pressed that buzzer button died. Disappeared. I think if that buzzer is sounded again, he'll return.
So I'm nuts.
Tell me, Parksy, what is the signal for the butler in this house?
Twice, sir.
What was the last time at night when Rieger usually sounded for you?
At midnight, sir. When he was ready to retire for the night.
That was my guess, and midnight is only a few seconds away. Parksy, stand there by the desk with your finger on that button. When I tell you, press twice.
Oh, now,
this
sir,
is a gun in my hand, little pal. Hey, the rest of you come over by the clock so we can watch the time.
Shakespeare O'Kane, always dramatic. All right.
Right over here. It's a few seconds to midnight. When the clock starts to strike, ring twice for the butler, and let's see who comes in.
O'Kane, are you crazy?
Not very. Get ready, Parksy. All right, ring for the butler. Press that button.
Yes, sir.
And now...
Why are you opening the case of that grandfather's clock? Oh, I see.
He rang for the butler, and here he is.
Another dead person stuffed in the big clock.
Fine. So that's where Rieger's body was hidden.
Not Rieger. The old routine was still followed tonight. The master pressed the buzzer. The servant appeared.
How do you know? They're as alike as two peas.
Like master, like man. I read that somewhere. They say it happens after years together. And a little makeup can help. Look at the makeup on the man by the desk since he started to sweat.
To make his getaway with the money he stole from his partner, Rieger planned this method of disappearance?
To assume the identity of his butler to make his getaway easier.
But Mrs. Martin...
She knew the butler and Rieger both, of course, and had to be silent.
Yes, but...
More questions, Lieutenant?
How did you know the butler's body was hidden in the big grandfather's clock?
Okay, now listen. For the last time tonight, blood speaks. Listen to the tick of the clock.
Well?
I wondered about that when I first heard it.
Why?
Because it can't be ticking. It's the dripping of blood. That clock doesn't tick. It's electric.
The story of the killer who returned from the dead as the clock struck the hour brought you the voices of John Heaston as O'Kane and Richard LeGrand as Lieutenant Williams. You heard Howard McNear as the killer, Sarah Selby as Mrs. Martin, Harry Lang as Cheater, and Grace Holtby as the telephone operator. The musical direction by Lou Brink. Walter Arnold speaking. Homicide O'Kane comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From Hollywood, Homicide O'Kane.
Homicide, O'Kane.
Listen carefully. I'm dying. But you gotta know this. When you catch him, you'll find blood on the money. That's how you can prove that he killed me. That's how you'll know it was. That's how you'll know it.
When a thief kills for money, several things can happen. He can be caught and arrested and pay for his crime, or he can vanish for a time with his ill-gotten gains. Or, and this you may have trouble believing, he can come back from the dead when the clock strikes 12. Now, that last sounds a little screwy, I know. But ask the men down at headquarters. Ask the boys on my homicide squad. Ask O'Kane about the killer who returned at midnight as the clock struck the hour.
Homicide, O'Kane.
We are still trying to trace the party who phoned you, sir.
Well, do a little better than just try, sister. It shouldn't be too difficult to trace that call.
Call? Trace what call, O'Kane?
Hold it just a second, Lieutenant. Look, babe.
Yes, sir?
Take your cue from the fact that you're talking to the police, and that the guy who phoned in had all the symptoms of a man being murdered. He didn't hang up, so the line's still open. Now, you go on from there.
1 moment, please.
1 moment. Oh, fine.
Well, business is picking up, O'Kane.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Trying to trace a call, eh?
Yes, Lieutenant.
From a guy who had all the symptoms of being murdered. Oh, interesting.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Yes, Lieutenant. Is that all you can say? Rather monotonous, I'd say. What's the matter? Little kitty got your tongue? Or is this a private murder where I shouldn't intrude?
It's just that I haven't had time yet to draw you a map, Lieutenant, so you'd understand. But in nice, easy words of assorted syllables, I just had a phone call.
Well, surprise. How jolly.
I don't know. It was from a guy who said he was dying, and he didn't sound like he was kidding.
Oh, fine.
He also said we could prove who killed him by the blood on the money, because it'll be his blood. Isn't that a big help, do you suppose?
Go on, and then?
And then? The guy was dying, Lieutenant, that's all.
Operator?
Yes?
1 minute, please. We are trying to locate your party.
Well, gee, I'm pretty grateful, Grandma.
Sir?
Oh, nothing. It's Dandy. It's Dandy.
You said it. Blood on the money. Oh, my old brother.
Operator?
Don't give me that operator routine, sweetheart. Just scurry around and find where that call came from. That's all I ask, believe me.
The supervisor of the Bel Air Exchange reports that the party who called you phoned from Bel Air 23619. But now the party doesn't answer.
That I can believe. Look, Bright Eyes, the address. Could you, by any slight mishap, manage to secure that?
The subscriber is listed as the Regger Gorman Brokerage Company.
Oh, that's different. That's different.
The address is 3535 South Thurman.
Well, gee, good for you and love and kisses. Good night, little pal. 335 South Thurman, the Regger Gorman Brokerage Company.
Is this where I cheer madly, O'Kane?
This is, Lieutenant, where you can go for a little spin through the city at night. Would you like that, I bet?
What's the inducement?
The inducement? Well, plain hard to get. When you're a lieutenant, you can be choosy.
That's right.
Well, the inducement, Lieutenant, is at the end of the ride. A dead man and stuff. Pretty gruesome, no doubt, to see.
That's nice.
If you think so, you have deplorable taste. Look, Lieutenant, how's for coming along and joining me in a nice long shutter? The Regger Gorman Brokerage Company, the sign there says.
All right. Where's the nice long shutter you promised, O'Kane?
Yes. Dark in there. No watchman on duty, apparently.
Try the door.
Always the realist, huh, Lieutenant?
Well?
Well, what do you know? Not locked. All right, Lieutenant.
What's all right about a door that's not locked?
Well, we can go through and enter the darkness, you know, in search of death.
Well, where's the body?
You just can't wait, can you, Lieutenant? You morbid old morbid you.
Well, I'm not at all fond of wild goose chases.
Only we're not chasing a wild goose, Lieutenant. Remember? It's a dead man we're after. Hey, how about this office here?
All right. How about it?
Let's us go in and find out. That's logical, isn't it? If the guy who had all the symptoms of being murdered didn't phone me from in here, then I'll admit we've drawn a bit of a blank. Throw your flashlight beam over there by that desk.
Okay. Look.
Yikes. Pretty.
You think so, really?
There should be a switch on the wall somewhere near this door that... Yeah. It's better. I prefer a bright light in the presence of death, don't you?
Sprawled forward on his desk, the top of his head pretty badly.
Telephone receiver off beside his right hand where it fell when his grip relaxed. I think that we found him all right. The man who phoned in to say he was dying.
He wasn't exaggerating?
No. Yeah, wait a minute.
Well, either the man is dead or he's not dead, O'Kane. Make up your mind.
I'm trying to.
Whoever did this job really meant it.
I think
Amazing.
you might see if that phone is still working, Lieutenant, and put in a call for an ambulance.
Then he's not...
Tell him to step on it. This is one time when the boys have a real excuse to roll.
Okay, uncanny.
All right, old man. Just make you a touch more comfortable. Easy now. We don't start any more bleeding. Now turn your head. Cushion it so... brother.
Hello, emergency hospital? Lieutenant Williams, a homicide.
Take it easy, pal. I know it's not much fun. We'll get you fixed up in a few minutes.
Don't spare the phone.
Just as soon as the doc gets here, and that won't be long.
Fast, that's all.
Look, I'll just get you straightened around a little more so you'll rest easy. Oh, fine. Pretty bad, Lieutenant. Did you get a...
Emergency sending an ambulance, but I'm wondering if it won't be a risk.
You can wonder from me, too. Look.
Let's not.
Take it easy, pal.
You're police?
We're police. We got your call. But never mind trying to talk. Save that for later, chum.
Oh, you've got to know.
Now, you better stave your strength.
I'm Gorman.
You're Gorman, but let's not worry about that at the moment.
Gorman, that's one of the names on the outer door. William L. Gorman, one of the owners of Rigor Gorman.
Yes, that's it.
What's it?
Rigor.
The other name on the outer door, Rodney Rigor.
That's my partner.
Yeah, we know.
He did it.
Fine, nice partner.
His eyes are opening.
Rigor.
Better if you don't try to talk, chum. Now, take it.
You can prove it by the blood on the money. My blood, my money.
Hey, now, look, don't try to get up. Now, take it easy. You're pretty badly hurt.
Kill me for the money.
He looks pretty bad, O'Kane.
Yeah, doesn't look good. See, pulse has dropped off. What's holding him up?
$25,000.
Pulse is gone.
Kill me.
Well, it's a nice, jolly sort of partner to have, this Rodney Rigor. Feeling a little better now, friend?
He's feeling a lot better. Doesn't bother him now.
Passed out?
Not out, but on. I guess you better get on that phone again, Lieutenant, and cancel that call for an ambulance.
Cancel it? Why?
Ambulances are only for the living. You better put in a call for the coroner's service car instead.
Better keep leaning on that doorbell button, O'Kane.
I think that'll do it, Lieutenant, even at 11:15. After all, we're not trying to waken the dead.
How do you know?
Don't be cryptic, Lieutenant. On you, it doesn't look good.
Well, you've already seen an example of Rodney Rigor's work tonight, what he did to his partner. He's also been doing a little homework in there, too.
Always expecting to find bodies. You're gruesome, Lieutenant. Utterly... Oh, getting results at last. Rigor, somebody's awake in there.
Yeah.
Light just came on the hall. I think I heard...
Well, give him the bell again. What is this?
Patient cuss, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, there's somebody come to the door at last, so you can let that high blood pressure simmer down from a neat 4F. Listen.
About time.
Watch it.
Well?
Okay, take it easy.
Wait a minute. You can't come in here. I said that you
I'm
can...
sorry, but we can and have, haven't we, Lieutenant?
We'll cut the clowning, O'Kane, and close that door.
Here we go, throwing our rank around. Yes, sir?
Well, now?
Who are you?
Headquarters. My badge.
Oh, police.
Yes, police.
What do you want?
I'll ask things. You answer. Who are you?
Mrs. Martin.
Well, of course, that tells us everything. Add a little more.
I'm Mr. Rieger's housekeeper.
What a grim bozo this guy Reeser must be. He doesn't miss anywhere. All right, where is Rieger, or Reeser, whatever his name is? We want a few words with the gentleman.
If you'll wait here, I'll tell him.
I think we'll go...
wait here. Go on, but tell Rieger not to keep us waiting.
All right. I'll tell him.
And you got the equipment to do it, too, haven't you, baby?
Do I need to tell him that, too?
If he doesn't know it yet, there's no use. A little speed, Cinderella. The coachman awaits.
A large, fat, gray rat, wasn't he?
Yeah. Come to think of it, he was, wasn't he?
You will quote fairy tales, okay?
Yeah, but that doesn't explain why we're standing here with our feet in our mouth while Hatchet-Face goes to give Rieger the hot tip he needs a powder.
Eddie and Jen will be around in back of the house by now. No one's going to get very far. In the meantime, to straighten things out in my mind...
Oh, come now, Lieutenant.
And to make sure who's who in this deal, I'm giving him a chance to make the first play.
And quite generous of you, too, I'm sure. And it reminds me I should have tucked an extra handful of .38 caliber police specials in my pocket. If I'd only known of your generous impulses.
All right. Be very funny, okay?
Don't think I was kidding.
Quiet sort of place, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a proverbial tomb. This dump has all the earmarks.
You might recall what I said about waking the dead. Could be.
Oh, Poison and Petticoats and Rieger, too, for that matter, are taking their time about making that play you so generously offered them.
Well, I was thinking myself.
Well, even the lieutenant can fall in his face. What do we do now? Take big black guns in hand and go for a walk through this sepulcher?
Open that front door, step out and ring the bell again.
Are you kidding?
Do what I told you. Open the door and reach for that bell button.
Well, maybe someday when we really get to be policemen.
I beg your pardon.
Huh?
Did you ring?
Which crack did you pop out from? No, I didn't ring, but I was just about to. Silly of me, wasn't it?
But I distinctly heard the doorbell a few minutes ago. Unfortunately, I couldn't come at once.
A few minutes ago, yeah, we did ring then.
Would you mind telling me who you are and how you got into the house?
We're police, little pal.
Oh.
And Mrs. Martin let us in.
Mrs. Martin?
Rieger's housekeeper.
I beg your pardon?
Mrs. Martin, Rieger's housekeeper. She let us in, then went to tell Rieger we're here.
Oh, how very strange.
Is it?
Yes, because there is no Mrs. Martin. The name is quite unfamiliar. In fact, I've never heard of it.
Now, look, little man.
No one has ever lived here, you see, except for the master, Mr. Rieger. Oh, yes, of course, and me.
And who are you, if you please?
I am Parks.
Oh, I see. Butler and houseman and all that, I take it, huh?
Oh, yes, quite.
And double as a spook after dark, huh? Well, Parks, let's put the social small talk aside and get to the point. We want to see your master right now, and we'll settle the Mrs. Martin matter later.
Oh, I'm afraid you can't see Mr. Rieger, sir. But if I may say so, I'm very glad to see you.
Now, what kind of a line is that?
Line, sir?
What do you mean you're glad to see us? Are you kidding?
Oh, that. Yes, of course. Yes, you see, I was just about to phone for the police, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. What kind of a gag's coming up?
Trying to cover a getaway attempt by your boss?
Getaway?
We want him for murder. Don't give us that just about for phone for the police stuff.
Oh, I see. Well, then...
Well, then what?
Perhaps you'll understand better if you'll just step this way into the master's study where it happened, you see. Just this way, if you please. In here, gentlemen. If you look at the rug there by the desk, you'll see what I mean.
Oh, fine.
Nice big pool of blood soaking into the very nice rug.
Well, what do you know? The scene has been set for the exit of Rodney Rieger. We make like the guy's been murdered. Something new has been added.
I beg your pardon?
Never mind that. Where's Rieger?
I don't know, sir.
Where'd that blood come from?
I don't know, sir.
I think you better scratch your memory, little friend, and start in to know. Something, believe me, is very much askew. You check with me, Lieutenant?
For my money, this whole setup smells to the skies. We come here to pick up Rieger for killing his partner.
The master.
A Mrs. Martin, who says she's the housekeeper, lets us in, then disappears. Then our ghostly little pal here creeps out from behind the mopboard and says he's the butler.
And that there is no Mrs. Martin.
And then we're brought here to gaze upon a shiny new pool of blood, about which nothing is known.
Parks?
Oh, yes, sir.
Look at me, Parks.
I am, sir.
Look into my eyes, little man, and read what they promise. And then, having done that, start in to talk.
Oh, sir.
Parks?
Yes, sir.
Oh, first place, whose blood is that on the floor?
Well, now, it could be the master's.
I see. It could be the master's. What's the matter? Don't you like to look at it? Why do you keep turning away?
Look, fella. Talk.
Well, now just
what do you know about that blood?
Only this, sir. The master...
Rieger?
Yes, sir. The master retired to his study here this evening. At 10, his usual custom, to read.
Go on.
Well, a few moments ago at 11, as he always does, he rang for me. He likes a little refreshment, you know, biscuits, a cup of coffee.
Keep on talking, Parks.
Yes, I had his tray already prepared, sir. So when he rang, I brought it in at once. But when I entered the study,
Well?
He wasn't here, sir. There was no one here. Nothing but that. Blood on the rug.
You searched the house?
Oh, yes, sir, at once. But Mr. Rieger apparently has vanished.
Wonderful. Mr. Rieger apparently has vanished.
Yes, it is.
But it isn't enough.
Oh, I know. I'm very sorry.
And, of course, that helps.
Yes, doesn't it? Wait a minute. What's this on the floor by the end of the desk? Empty briefcase. Rieger's?
Oh, I hardly think so, sir. I've never seen it before.
Initials in gold stamped on the flap. WLG.
Hey, William L. Gorman, Rieger's partner. Anything in it, Lieutenant?
There's some strips of paper. Saw at the bank's fastened around bundle. $1,000 marked on this one. There's another. And another.
Keep on looking, Lieutenant, and you'll probably find enough to total $25,000 for which Rieger killed his partner tonight.
Oh, now, sir.
What's the matter, Parks? Surprise? That's right. $25,000. Real Fulton money that he took from his partner after a nice choice bit of murder. 25 grand, Parksy, huh? Nice. Men have killed for less or gotten themselves killed, if you know what I mean.
Yes, sir.
Or in order to acquire which have doped out a smart way to vanish.
Well, then I presume, sir, this means you're going to arrest me?
Arrest you? Why? Why should I arrest you, Parks? You name the charge.
For murdering Mr. Rieger. For the money you say he stole from Mr. Gorman tonight. That, is what you meant, isn't it?
We'll talk about murder when we got a body to prove it. First, we've got to find the body somewhere in this house. When the body's been found, then we'll talk about murder. I'm sure you see what I mean.
Any luck, O'Kane?
Not yet, Lieutenant, which is odd.
Not too easy to explain. Hiding a body isn't the simplest job.
We had two bodies, not one.
Rieger.
And Mrs. Martin, remember?
Well, the answer might be there aren't any bodies at all. Except that blood.
We're going to have to convince little Parksy here that it is smarter to talk.
I'm very sorry, gentlemen, but
I know you don't know anything. Let's take him back into the study here. Hey, who closed this door?
Yeah, it was open when we left here.
You're telling me? Open it, O'Kane.
Okay. Come in and... Who turned out the light in here?
Fine. The three of us in this house alone.
Except we've got company. Who goes around ahead of us closing doors and turning out the lights?
Now, if I may say so, sir.
Now, Parksy, don't tell us this house is haunted.
Oh, no, sir. But several times as we went from room to room, I thought...
Well, good for you. You thought what?
I thought I heard footsteps.
You're not alone in that thought, little chum.
I heard him, too. Thought it was my imagination.
Sort of letting your imagination run on ahead of you, huh? Well, let's get these lights on. We'll have... What's the matter?
Listen. Keep still for a moment.
This joint still makes me think of a tomb.
Oh, it is quiet, isn't it?
Shut up. Nothing but the ticking of the clock.
Oh, yes, the clock is.
Don't you hear it? I noticed a big grandfather's clock against the wall behind the desk.
Oh, yes. Tick of the clock.
Cut that out, Parksy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I really wasn't amused.
It's incredible that you could be. If you do think of something funny, please tell me. Say, Lieutenant.
Well?
Turn the lights on.
Yeah, just a moment more, O'Kane. There's something very strange going on around here.
I heard something toward the rear of the house.
Sound like what, for example? Don't start that. What kind of a sound?
Well, it was like a man getting ready to scream. Yes, I thought so.
Oh, you did?
Yes, strange, isn't it? Perhaps a coincidence.
Coincidence doesn't make a noise like that. Get some lights turned on. Let's move fast. I want the man who made that noise.
I think in that room.
This door here?
Yes, Mrs. Martin's room.
I thought you said there wasn't any Mrs. Martin, Parksy.
Oh, did I? Oh, I must have forgotten. That's funny.
Very. Well, let's go in there, whoever that man was who yelled like that.
Let's go.
Mrs. Martin's room, eh?
Over there.
I see.
Mrs. Martin has come back.
Her body stuffed into that trunk.
Alive, O'Kane?
I hardly think it's possible. No.
Dead for some time.
Probably since the time she disappeared just after she let us in.
Unpleasantly dead, like Rieger's partner.
Bloodstained hammer in there with her.
Just like the way that Gorman died. Rieger has a weakness for beating in heads.
That doesn't tell us who screamed, not Mrs. Martin.
Well, whoever lifted the lid of that trunk was the one who...
You see something?
The door of that closet just moved a very trifle.
That's all I wanted to know. All right, baby. Come out of there and come reach it. Well.
Okay. I ain't mad at nobody.
Well, look who's among us.
Yeah, and please, you could turn the heaters away, because, believe me, it's true. I ain't done nothing that's harmful.
Well, Cheetah.
Yeah?
Our second-story acquaintance of long standing.
Yeah.
Cheetah, the gentleman intruder, takes things as he finds them, huh?
Oh, I ain't really bad. Just because I snitch a few knickknacks in me time. At heart, I am, really.
Oh, shut up.
Cheetah the burglar, just a big playboy at heart, huh?
Yeah.
What are you doing in this house?
That, Lieutenant, I have been asking myself to no avail.
It was you who yelled?
Well, yeah.
Why?
Because I was most unhappy, you see.
Why unhappy, Cheetah?
Did it ever happen to you? Opening a trunk in a dark room and putting in a hand, by way of no harm, to see what can be found?
No.
And having that hand come in contact, you might say, with a very dead face. What would you do?
What did you do?
I yelled.
Did you kill her?
Me that wouldn't harm even a itsy-bitsy wee fly? Oh, you know me, okay?
How long have you been in this house, Cheetah?
Too long. Maybe a couple of hours. I'm kept so busy on the dodge with people going around. Where's the profit? In fact, I am happy you found me. This is one house where I will never return to my professional capacity.
Right, but I know another house where you will.
You mean the big?
Yes, up the river.
Well, at least they got no dead women in trunks. In fact, they got no women at all, so it is consequently peaceful. I can set out my jolt in a breeze.
You'll get a chance to try, huh? Fine.
You may think so.
You shut up. There are more important things at the moment. Mrs. Martin murdered, in spite of the fact that Parks here stated there was no Mrs. Martin. Another killing in the study. Rieger himself, probably. What do you make of it, O'Kane?
Let's go back to that study. I think that the key to the mystery is there.
In that pool of blood?
Well, in blood.
All right, O'Kane. If blood's going to tell us something, let's go.
You think I'm kidding? That pool of blood, for instance.
Here goes Sherlock. Get ready to be amazed.
Where's the man who lost that blood? He wouldn't walk far.
He didn't walk at all. If he had, there'd be a trail of blood drops on the carpet.
Well, he didn't fly.
And he didn't vanish in thin air.
Which means he was carried.
Carried where?
That's the question, Lieutenant. Parksy, old boy, who all was in this house at 11 o'clock when Rieger rang for you and you came into the study to find this here?
Well, now, I was in the house, sir, of course, and Mrs. Martin.
Let's skip Mrs. Martin, whom you once denied, and just look at you.
Yes.
You don't mind.
Oh, not at all, sir.
Oh, get on with it, O'Kane. Let's hear blood tell us something more.
Some of the blood that'll talk isn't here at the moment. Gorman's blood on that money for which Rieger killed him. When we got that marked money, we'll know plenty.
And proof, as Gorman said over the phone, that Rieger had killed him.
Proof of more than that. Those bloodstained bills are also the key to what happened in this study tonight. We got the man with the money. We got a man who burns.
I beg your pardon, O'Kane.
What are you talking about? Why?
Did I hear you say something about bloodstained money? I'm afraid.
You did.
And when you found the man who's got it, he is, you might say, sort of out of luck. I mistrust.
What are you getting at, Cheater?
In the course of my professional endeavors tonight, well, you might say I ran across could this to be the money you mean?
Where'd you get that wad of bills, Cheater?
Oh, there's more, Lieutenant. Look.
Oh, brother.
And more.
Wonderful.
And at last, a mere little handful of $100 bills. The first C's I ever did see. And we part with reluctance. You think I'm kidding?
I don't know if there's 25,000 here, Lieutenant. There could be. I do know that most of these bills are bloodstained, though.
Gorman's money, for which he was killed.
And for which other people have died tonight. Mrs. Martin, for instance.
Rodney Rieger himself.
Where'd you find this money, Cheater?
You might say purely by accident. I bounce into a room where I find a nice suitcase, all packed, but not yet locked. So, it comes open all at once.
Yeah.
I hardly even look at it, but it does. And under the nice shirts, I find the dough.
What room, Chester? Or Cheater?
Near the back of the house, where the servants live, I figure it. I would say...
Yeah?
Was I asked to express an opinion?
Yeah.
Well, it could be a room of this butler chump. It had them kind of clothes in the closet. He was gonna make a trip.
So blood speaks again, huh, Lieutenant?
Well, it's been apparent all along that Parks has been our man.
That's right, but there are other things still not apparent. All right, Parksy, on you handcuffs will look quite handsome. Hold out your hand.
No, I won't have it. No, you won't have it. No.
Now, don't turn away from the very nice policeman, chump, or I will strike you again.
Well, Cheater, much obliged to you.
Well, that I know is something you like to do for yourself, O'Kane. And I didn't like to spoil you taking a swing at his puss. But I was closest. And besides, I'm trying to be a very good boy.
Over here, Parks. You know the handcuffs. Come on.
You are arresting me for the murder of Mr. Rieger.
Murder? Yes, Parksy.
Well, then, I'm very sorry, but you're making a mistake.
Oh, so? How'd you come to that conclusion, my little pale-faced friend?
By your own statement, sir. There can be no murder charge unless the murder can be proved. Now, where is the master's body to prove that I killed him?
Oh, he gets technical, O'Kane.
Yeah, and that'll save his neck, of course. There is the matter of the body. Would any of you like to see the body of the murdered man?
Are you kidding, O'Kane?
Not especially. I know where it is.
All right, produce it.
Parksy, according to your story, when your buzzer sounded tonight at 11 to order Rieger's coffee and biscuits, the man who pressed that buzzer button died. Disappeared. I think if that buzzer is sounded again, he'll return.
So I'm nuts.
Tell me, Parksy, what is the signal for the butler in this house?
Twice, sir.
What was the last time at night when Rieger usually sounded for you?
At midnight, sir. When he was ready to retire for the night.
That was my guess, and midnight is only a few seconds away. Parksy, stand there by the desk with your finger on that button. When I tell you, press twice.
Oh, now,
this
sir,
is a gun in my hand, little pal. Hey, the rest of you come over by the clock so we can watch the time.
Shakespeare, O'Kane, always dramatic. All right.
Right over here. It's a few seconds to midnight. When the clock starts to strike, ring twice for the butler and let's see who comes in.
O'Kane, are you crazy?
Not very. Get ready, Parksy. All right, ring for the butler. Press that button.
Yes, sir.
And now...
Why are you opening the case of that grandfather's clock? Oh, I see.
He rang for the butler, and here he is.
Another dead person stuffed in the big clock.
Fine. So that's where Rieger's body was hidden.
Not Rieger. The old routine was still followed tonight. The master pressed the buzzer. The servant appeared.
How do you know? They're as alike as two peas.
Like master, like man. I read that somewhere. They say it happens after years together. And a little makeup can help. Look at the makeup on the man by the desk since he started to sweat.
To make his getaway with the money he stole from his partner, Rieger planned this method of disappearance?
To assume the identity of his butler to make his getaway easier.
But Mrs. Martin...
She knew the butler and Rieger both, of course, and had to be silent.
Yes, but...
More questions, Lieutenant?
How did you know the butler's body was hidden in the big grandfather's clock?
Okay, now listen. For the last time tonight, blood speaks. Listen to the tick of the clock.
Well?
I wondered about that when I first heard it.
Why?
Because it can't be ticking. It's the dripping of blood. That clock doesn't tick. It's electric.
The story of the killer who returned from the dead as the clock struck the hour brought you the voices of John Heaston as O'Kane and Richard LeGrand as Lieutenant Williams. You heard Howard McNear as the killer, Sarah Selby as Mrs. Martin, Harry Lang as Cheater, and Grace Holtby as the telephone operator. The musical direction by Lou Brink. Walter Arnold speaking. Homicide O'Kane comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
Post Coasties, or Host Posties, or that is Roast Coasties, Toast Posties present.
Hey, get that name right, my confused friend. It's Post Toasties. Post Toasties. Crisp, delicious Post Toasties present The Adventures of the Thin Man, starring Claudia Morgan and Les Damon. A basic 7 food with whole grain nourishment, Post Toasties. And we find our old friend Sheriff Ebenezer Williams ringing the doorbell of Nick and Nora Charles' apartment.
Nicky, darling, I didn't expect... Oh, Ev Williams.
Howdy, Norrie.
Ev, darling, come in.
Well.
Where's Essie?
Oh, she's coming on a later train. Don't let Essie hear you call me darling.
Everybody's a darling tonight, Ev. This is going to be the most wonderful anniversary Nicky and I ever had. If he remembers about it, the big goon.
Well, did he forget?
He didn't mention a word about it all day.
Oh, well, I reckon he's trying to tease you.
You look lovely, Eb.
Yeah, I got on my best bib and tucker. I saved these clothes for funerals and weddings. You look mighty spruce yourself, Norrie.
Do you really think so, Eb? I got this evening gown especially for tonight.
Yeah?
Do you like it?
You seem to fill it out fine.
Oh, that must be Nicky now. Eb, don't you remind him that this is our anniversary. I want to see if he forgot.
What'll you do if he has?
Well, I can't make up my mind. Shall I blow his brains out or slit his throat?
Oh, slit his throat. Because if you try to blow his brains out, you might miss the target. It being so small, you know.
Nicky, darling.
Hello, baby.
Didn't you forget something, dear?
No, darling. Here's the half-pound of butter you asked me to bring home.
Oh.
When I promised the grocer I'd marry his daughter, he let me have it. Oh, hello, Eb.
Howdy, Nick.
Well, awfully nice to see you again. What brought you to town?
Steam cars?
Oh, I thought there was something up.
Well, there is.
What?
Oh, I come in to see a fellow's throat slit.
Oh, whose?
Friend of mine.
Oh. Well, Nora and I haven't seen an interesting throat slitting in a long time. Can we come along?
Yes, be glad to have you.
Say, Nora, what are you all dressed up for? And Eb, you're all dolled up, too. Why?
For the funeral of the fellow that's going to get his throat slit.
Oh, well, I guess I better change. I'll see you in a minute.
Oh, Eb, he completely forgot.
Oh, I don't think so. See if that package really has got butter into it.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, Eb.
Huh?
It is butter.
Well, what you crying for? Butter has its points.
Oh, that big goon. You'll see if I'll ever marry him again. Oh, why do I love a husband I hate so much? Oh, just a minute.
Oh, Mrs. Charles?
Yes.
I'm Mr. Squiller of Squiller Incorporated. Flowers for the dead, dying, and married. Where shall I put this?
Oh, the flowers. Oh, over there.
Very well.
Do you have a cold?
No, I'm allergic to blossoms. Miss Charles.
Yes.
May I extend my deepest and heartfelt condolences on this occasion?
Oh, well, thank you. What did you say?
I saw you crying when I came in. Perhaps he's happier in another world.
Mm-hmm.
Who can tell? My deepest sympathies, madam. My heart bleeds for you. You'll get my bill in the morning. Goodbye.
Allergy in a country churchyard. Look at that bunch of posies he sent.
Wonder if I'm celebrating an anniversary or winning a horse race. Let's see what the ribbon says. Oh,
darling, how do you like the flowers? Aren't they lovely?
Beautiful, dear. I'm just mad about the inscription. Rest in peace.
Huh?
So appropriate for an anniversary.
What are you talking about?
That there ribbon, Nick. Couldn't they get you one that said success?
Yeah, let me see. Lilies. This is a funeral bower. Where are the jewels?
What jewels, dear?
I bought a necklace and told him to send it with the flowers.
You expect me to believe that?
But I did.
You forgot our anniversary entirely.
Oh, darling, don't you see? I did send you flowers.
They were delivered here by mistake.
But I bought a gift for you, too.
You're just making that up. You don't love me anymore.
But I do love you.
You hear that, Eb? He's shouting at me now.
Oh, I'm going back to the flower shop and find out what happened.
You mean you're running out to buy me something? Oh, I know all your little tricks.
All right. You can come along. And you can come, too, Eb, as a witness.
Maybe that funeral wreath isn't so inappropriate for our wrecked marriage. Rest in peace. Oh, Eb.
Oh, please, don't scream at me so. I can't bear it, Mr. Childs. It drives me mad.
Gesundheit.
Oh, look, Mr. Squiller, all I want to know is who got the necklace I left with you.
If he left any necklace.
Which I'm beginning to doubt.
Don't confuse me so, please. I'm suffering acutely from allergies. I'm sneezing my brains out. I hardly know what I'm doing anymore.
All right, look, I'll make it simple. I got a funeral wreath. Now, you must have delivered my flowers and the jewelry to somebody else.
Do you suppose that's what I did?
Yes, I do. Probably you sent it to the person who was supposed to get the funeral wreath.
Why, of course, I remember now. How perfectly idiotic of me.
Yes, well, where did you send my jewels and the flowers?
Let me see. Now, here's the card. Mrs. Gwen Gray Gilroy, 1408 East 86th Street.
Gwen Gray Gilroy. Nicky, isn't she that showgirl who threatened to commit suicide when you married me?
Which one do you mean, dear?
The one you nicknamed Strikeout, because she had so many curves. She called you Sugar Man.
Oh, I'm sure it's not the same person.
She married a millionaire named Gilroy. I read it in the papers. Nick, have you been sending her flowers and jewelry?
Oh, look, what am I getting into here? Nora, this is just a simple mix-up. Probably due to Mr. Squiller's allergy.
I'm so sorry all this happened. My nose is just driving me crazy.
Why don't you quit the flower business if you're allergic to flowers?
Well, how can I quit when I'm losing money? It's a vicious circle, starting from my nose and ending with my bank account. Believe me, when I think of my troubles, I could weep.
Come, Nicky. We're going to Mrs. Gilroy's. And if what I suspect is true, you're going to be dead before morning.
Oh, will he really, Mrs. Charles?
Yeah, you can depend upon it, Mr. Squiller.
In that case, remember where to buy your flowers for the funeral, Mrs. Charles.
Just a moment. Why, Sugar Man.
Oh, Strikeout.
So, it is her. Sugar Man, you found out about poor Virgil dying and you came back to me.
No, not exactly Strikeout. This is my wife, Nora.
Oh. How do you do? Not as well as you seem to be doing.
And this is my friend, Sheriff Ebenezer Williams.
Howdy, Strikeout. Does that coffin contain the remains of your late spouse?
Yes.
Now, look, Gwen. There's been a kind of mix-up. Did Mr. Squiller deliver some flowers to you?
Yes, Nicky. They're at the head of the casket. Why?
Was there a package with them?
I don't know. I wasn't here when they arrived.
Let's take a look, Nick. Maybe it's with the flowers.
Yes, come on.
How did he work out as a husband, Nora? Not badly.
Don't seem to be here, Nick.
I'll open the casket, Ed. Maybe that idiotic florist put it in there.
Maybe he was playing treasure hunter.
Say, look. The casket's empty.
Godfrey, nobody home.
What are you talking about?
Strikeout, your husband's body isn't here. The casket's empty.
Virgil gone? Say, that jerk can't do this to me.
Too bad Nick didn't send that package by post.
Toasties, Ted. Huh? Whenever you say post, follow up quick with Toasties. Post Toasties. You know, delicious, crisper cornflakes.
Oh, yeah, but I'm talking about a package.
Large or small. You know, Ted, Post Toasties come in different size packages.
Well, sure they do. And my friend, when you always buy the largest package instead of the smallest size, you save up to 17 cents on every dollar spent for Post Toasties. Now, that's something you can count on, a basic saving.
Hey, did you say basic 7?
But you know, Post Toasties are a basic 7 food, one type of food our government urges us to eat for wartime strength and fitness. Post Toasties are a swell source of quick energy with whole grain nourishment, including iron, niacin, vitamin B1.
Well, what do you know? I've been eating Post Toasties just because they taste so good.
Well, you keep right on, my friend. Enjoy that good ripe corn flavor, that toasty crispness, that valuable whole grain nourishment. Enjoy Post Toasties. A delicious, nourishing, crisper, basic 7 food, Post Toasties. Mrs. Gwen Gray Gilroy, known to Nick and Nora as Strikeout, has just found that her husband's body is not in the coffin. We heard her say,
Virgil gone? Say, that jerk can't do this to me.
Maybe he stole the necklace and beat it.
He couldn't. He was dead. Are you sure of that, Gwen? Sure. Certainly. I saw him croak with my own eyes.
Well, somebody stole that necklace.
Somebody stole my husband's body.
I reckon there's a crook around here, by Godfrey.
Well, come on, Eb. We're going to turn this place inside out. I'm sure it's... Say, here's the body.
Where?
Behind the sofa.
You must have misplaced it, Strikeout. Well, how did it get there?
I reckon he was just hiding to scare us. Say, Strikeout, is that a picture of the deceased?
Yes. And he didn't die of disease. Heart attack, the doctor said.
Looky, Nick. That there ain't a picture of the corpse.
Let me see. Oh.
Gwen, is that Virgil?
No, it's somebody else. Where'd you get him, Gwen? I don't know. Oh, this is awful.
Hey, wait a minute. I found something here.
What is it, Nick? Another cadaver?
No. It's a bill from the Luxury Deluxe Hotel in this fellow's pocket. It's $1.25 for a week's board.
Reasonable.
Yes, this hotel's down on the Bowery.
Sugar Man, won't you find poor Virgil's body for me? The funeral's all arranged, and I have a lovely black dress already.
Never mind about that body, Nick. You'd better find that necklace. If there was one stolen.
Nick, do you think the same crook that stole the body stole the necklace?
You've got something there, Eb. We're going to the Luxury Deluxe Hotel right now.
Oh, this is awful. This is terrible.
No. Don't take it too hard, Strikeout. Your husband had to go sometime.
That's not why I'm crying. Suppose Virgil is alive. I won't collect a penny. Oh, he's just got to be dead.
Good evening, friends. Welcome to the Luxury Deluxe Hotel. No opium smoking and no murder allowed.
Oh, a respectable joint.
I thought we was coming to one of these here low dives. Awful disappointing.
Well, friends, would you like a room with a window or just a room?
Not exactly. You see...
Here, my friend.
Where'd you get my watch?
Oh, that's just to show how honest we are. Don't you recognize me, Nicky?
Oh, Dippy Danny, the pickpocket. What are you doing here?
Well, I decided to go straight for the duration. My contribution to the war effort.
Danny, this is my wife, Nora.
How do you do? Are you a very experienced pickpocket, Mr. Dippy?
Nora, I've had me hands in some of the most well-greased pockets in this country. Here's your change, please.
Oh, thank you.
And this is my old friend, Eb Williams.
Howdy, Dippy.
Hello, son. Here's your wallet.
Mr. Dippy looks so... Godfrey, how do you do it?
I'll show you later if you want to know. Hey. How you got in that sheet over your shoulder, son?
All right, Eb. Put him down there and uncover him.
Okey, baby, dokey. Easy does it.
You recognize him, Danny?
Kind of stiff, huh? Yeah, I know him.
Who is he?
Fellow named Joe Jones. Died here 3 days ago.
We found him in a swanky apartment uptown. How'd he get there?
Well, it's kind of a queer story. A dame come in and wanted a dead body.
What?
Yeah. She wanted to rent one. I told her I had one, so I rented them to her for $2.
Is renting bodies part of your regular line of business here?
No, but I don't mind picking up a little spare change now and then. A fella needs it, you know, what with taxes.
Yeah, sure. What else do you know about this woman?
Well, she rented a room here. It's right down the hall. You want to see it?
Yes, I certainly do. What's her name?
Mrs. John Smith, she says. You think she was lying, Nick?
What does she look like?
I couldn't see. She was wearing a black veil. Here's the room.
Oh, it looks like an ideal honeymoon suite for a couple of zombies. Oh, look, Nick.
Well, say, what do you know? That's the body of Strikeout's husband.
Yes, and he's been struck out, all right. But good. Here, look at the eyes, Eb. He's been poisoned.
Murdered, by Godfrey.
I knew it. Can't we ever have an anniversary without a murder?
Nora, you and Eb go home. There's some checking up I want to do. I'll be there in an hour.
All right, Nick. I'll be glad to get out of this terrible place.
Wait a minute. Did you say he was poisoned, Nick?
Yes, Danny. Why?
He should have known better. It's against the rules of the hotel.
The only way we'll find out who stole that necklace is by solving this murder. I'd like to have a nice, cozy talk with Strikeout.
Oh, no, you don't. Not on my wedding anniversary.
But, well, Eb, you think you can find out what I want to know from Strikeout?
Sure thing. You know how I handle women, Nick.
All right, Eb. You get her to tell you everything she can about Barton Bellows.
Yeah?
She's been seen around with him. Find out if she's got a black veil and find out just what happened when her husband died.
All right, I'll go right now.
And be careful, Eb. Strikeout can be dangerous when she's cornered.
I'll keep her away from corners then. See you later, Nick.
Bye.
Who are you calling, Nick?
Barton Bellows, baby.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Bellows' residence.
Oh, are you Mr. Bellows' maid?
Yeah?
Are you happy working for Mr. Bellows?
Well, I don't know. Why?
Well, my name's Nick Charles. Maybe I can offer you a better job. Do you like it there?
Well, Mr. Bellows ain't married, so we don't have a wife who'll let me wear a fur coat like in the last job I had.
Oh, well, my wife would let you wear hers.
Can I speak to your wife?
Why, sure. No. Get her to quit her job right now. Not only is it necessary, but we can also get a maid.
Oh. Hello?
Your husband says I can wear your fur coat if I work for you.
Well, of course.
What kind of a coat have you got?
Persian lamb.
Oh, Persian lamb. I can get lots of jobs with a Persian lamb coat.
Oh, but I also have a mink coat.
Oh, mink? That's more like it. How much will you pay?
Well, how much do you get?
$30 a week.
I'll give you 40.
2 nights off a week, and can I use the telephone when I want?
Yes?
Also, can I have my boyfriend in Saturday night?
Yes, of course.
That's the kind of a job I want.
Then you must quit right now and come over here. The address is 409 Park Drive.
Okay, I'll be there right away.
I hope you don't think it's odd, my stealing you from Mr. Bellows over the phone this way.
Oh, no. That's how he got me. It's wonderful being a maid these days, Mrs. Charles. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, got a maid. So now what?
So now, Nora, you're going to find out a few things about Barton Bellows for me. You are going to be a Swedish maid applying for a job.
Oh, you mean a vain girl who scrubs clean like anything by Jumpen Jiminy? Good evening. Are you Mr. Bellows?
Yes?
A vain expert Swedish maid, cook, housekeeper, nurse, a laundress, and dishwasher. Have you quit a job and told my madam to go to... maybe you have a job for me?
Do I have a job for you? Come right in. You were sent from heaven.
No, I come from Brooklyn.
I mean, my maid just quit. I need someone to take care of my house. I'll pay you anything you want.
Oh, is that picture of your wife?
Well, no, not exactly.
This beautiful woman, she writes, Sue Barton, the one and only in my life, all my love, Gwen. If she's not your wife, why does she love you?
Well, she's a kind of a friend of mine. I'm not married.
Oh, not married? I am not married, too.
Well, I hope you'll like this job. I'll do anything you want to make you happy.
Will you marry me?
Well, no. But...
I think I go home.
No, please. I mean, I'll be nice to you. That won't be hard. You're very pretty.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think maybe I stay. Look at this drawer, so messy. Full of old letters.
Oh, what are you doing there?
I must see if you'll pay your bill. I don't work for a man who does not pay his bill. Here is interesting letter. Dearest Barton, I don't think poor Virgil can live very much longer. The old goat is due to kick the bucket soon, and we can get married.
Here, give me that.
It is from that Gwen. So you want to marry her?
Well, that's none of your business.
Where I work, everything is my business. You have a little bottle here, a little bottle of pills. I wonder what they are.
Here, don't open that.
Now take your hands off me or I smack your face. Here is your bottle of pills. I don't think they would be so good for me anyway.
I think you'd better leave. I'm afraid I can't use
Leave? You bet by Jiminy I leave. They will not work such filthy place. Look at these dishes. Dirty.
Get out of here.
You insult me. I quit. Look at this bath. Filthy. Ye are a pig. Good night.
But, Eddie, are you sure he was poisoned?
Yeah. Now, you better tell me all you know about it, Strikeout. This is murder. You can go to jail for that, by Godfrey.
Have you told the police yet?
No.
Don't tell them, Eddie. I'm sure they'll suspect me. You will be a nice little boy and not mention a word about it.
Well, it ain't easy to keep a thing like this secret.
I know, but won't you do this for poor little me?
If you kept the thing right, ain't you misplaced your arm, Strikeout?
Oh, don't misunderstand, Eddie. I'm just telling you because I'm frightened. You're just like my daddy. You know what he used to do when I was frightened?
Don't knock my derby off. What?
He used to hold me in his arms like this and then kiss me like this.
Your daddy done that?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet papa.
You're sweet too, Eddie. You won't call the police, will you, Daddy?
Well, I reckon I'll think about it. Where's your clothes closet, Strikeout?
There. Why?
I just want to take a look. You wear this black veil very much?
What do you want with that veil?
Hello, darling. I see you have company.
Barton, I didn't hear you come in. Eb, this is Barton Bellows.
Howdy, Barton.
Hello. Gwen, I've got to talk to you.
And I gotta see you, too. They found Virgil's body.
I'll open it.
Oh, hello, Eb.
Why, Norrie Nick. Come in.
Eb, your lipstick smeared.
Oh, I reckon I got that comforting strikeout here.
Sugar man, you won't let him call the police, will you? Just wait a day until I see my lawyer.
Strikeout, is that man Barton Bellows?
That's him.
The Swedish maid. Say, what is this all about?
You'll find out in a minute. Mr. Bellows, you'd better sit down.
Sugar man, what are you going to do?
Strikeout, who was here on the night that your husband got killed?
Just Barton and me and Virgil. Why?
When did he die?
About 9 o'clock. We had brandy in this very room. And Virgil stood up and collapsed.
What did he do with the body?
Barton put a sheet over him. I was hysterical, so Barton gave me a sedative, and I went to bed.
I see. Ed, did you find anything here?
Yeah, this black veil, Nick. Just like the kind that your pal Dipper see.
Nicky, sugar man, what's the veil got to do with all this?
Gwen, the person who murdered your husband tried a very slick trick. The killer obtained the body of a man who died naturally and put it under that sheet to deceive the examining doctor. Your husband's body was hidden in the luxury deluxe hotel in the Bowery.
It was hidden there by a woman who wore a black veil, Gwen.
The killer had only one problem. The bodies had to be exchanged again. The poisoned man's body would have been buried, and nobody would even know your husband was murdered, Gwen.
Isn't he brilliant?
Only one thing went wrong with this almost perfect murder, Gwen. The killer planned to change the bodies tonight. But after the corpse of the Bowery derelict was removed from the coffin, there was an interruption. Flowers arrived. The flowers that were sent here by mistake. So the killer quickly hid the corpse behind the sofa.
Well, how do you know that?
I checked with Mr. Squiller, the florist. He heard something being moved about just before he came in. Now, whoever moved that corpse is the killer. Now, Gwen, the elevator boy said you left word when you went out to let Mr. Squiller in with the building's passkey. That sounds like a good alibi, but can you prove you were out of the house at that time, Gwen?
You're not going to get away with this. Grab her, Nick. She's going for that drawer.
Strikeout, don't
Get
try
her
it.
Good by Godfrey.
Stand back, all of you. First one who makes a move to touch you is going to get killed. I'm getting out of here. Oh, lights! Who turned out the lights? They're still going to get away. No, let go! Don't!
Eb, light a match.
Okay.
Nora, turn on that switch. That one over there.
All right.
Eb, take this gun and cover Bellows. Shoot the kill if he tries anything.
Are you crazy? She was trapped and she committed suicide. The gun's still in her hand. She shot herself.
Nicky, is she dead?
No, Dave, it's just a flesh wound. She'll be okay. Phone the police and tell them to send an ambulance.
All right.
Bellows, you're under arrest for murder.
You don't know what you're talking about. Her attempt to kill herself proves she's guilty.
You see Gwen's wristwatch? The crystal doesn't get crushed when you try to commit suicide. It got crushed when you grabbed her arm in the dark and twisted it and turned the gun on her. You murdered her husband. Nora got one of the poison pills you used when she went to your apartment.
You'll never be able to prove this.
I got proof already, pal. For instance, you're the only one that will be familiar enough with this room to know where the light switch is. And what's more, you left fingerprints all over that room at the Hotel Luxury Deluxe when you come down there in the dress and clothes that you stole from Gwen.
Yes, what else have I done?
You stole your necklace, Nick. Yeah, here it is.
Where'd you get that?
Out of your pocket.
Why, Eb, I didn't know you were a pickpocket.
I got Danny the Dipper to show me how to do it.
All right, about Clint, is it, Bellows? That proves you were here when the flowers arrived. You murdered Virgil Gilroy because you wanted to marry Strikeout after she inherited his dough. And stop shivering, Bellows. You'll be warmed up soon enough.
You pull the covers up, darling. It's getting chilly.
Okay. Hey, is that better?
What made Barton Bellows steal the necklace?
Well, he got cold feet when he was interrupted by Swiller. He figured it would come in handy if he had to clear out in a hurry and needed money fast.
Why'd Strikeout pull that gun?
Yeah, she thought she was being framed, and she lost her head. Yeah, does that clear up everything?
Mm-hmm. Darling, it was a lovely anniversary. Even if we did have to celebrate rather late.
Uh-huh. Should we go to sleep, dear?
No. Let's stay up and remember old times. That's what people should do on anniversaries.
Oh, no, I want to sleep.
You didn't feel that way on our wedding night.
No.
You're getting old.
Who's getting old? I can stay awake forever if I want to. Me getting old? It's ridiculous. I can stay up all night for a week if I want to. I just don't want to now.
You're fibbing. You can't.
Okay, I'll show you. Let's talk about anything you want to, as long as you want to.
You remember what you said when I first met you? Mm-hmm. What did you say? Well? Nicky, are you sleeping? Silly goose. Good night, Nicky, darling.
Tune in next week to radio's most popular mystery comedy, The Adventures of the Thin Man, brought to you by Chris Post Toasties, the Basic 7 food. Listen next week when Nick and Nora investigate the stolen jewelry racket and discover it's a short step from hot rhinestones to cold tombstones. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello, Yukon 28209. Yes, this is Candy Matson.
Well, hello there, Candy. How's the one-woman Scotland Yard?
Okay, Inspector. If business was any better, you fellows could all retire on your big fat pensions. Is Mallard at his office?
Oh, sure. I just left him there. He's working on a deal, but it's all right.
A deal? Oh, I won't bother him then.
It's all right. When last observed, he was perched neatly on the horns of a dilemma.
Ouch. Well, in that case, I'd better go in, Inspector.
Righto. Drop around any time. High heels sound so much nicer than flat feet.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, Lieutenant Mallard.
Candy, for Pete's sake, I wish you'd knock when you come in here.
Why?
Well, I might have been,
What, Mallard, dear?
asleep or something. Well, now that you're in, pull up a chair and set a spell.
I heard you were busy.
You heard I was busy, so you barged right in?
I can always barge right out again, you know.
No, stick around. I've done all I can for now.
What have you got, a murder?
In homicide, I'd be working on a purse snatching. Here, take a look. Ever see anything like that before?
Nope. Looks like a small medallion of some kind.
I don't think so. Near as I can figure, it's the symbol of an order or a cult. You recognize the characters on it?
Well, they seem to have an Egyptian flavor.
That was my thinking, too. However, I'm not an Egyptologist.
You can always take it over to the University of California.
University of California?
What's wrong with that?
Well, it'd be like cutting off my own nose. I've got Stanford and 6 points in the big game.
After what UCLA did to them?
Oh, no, sorry.
From now on, I will knock before I come in here. And if I get an answer, I'm going to leave.
You've got a point there.
I know I have.
I mean about taking this over to the university.
Hey, wait a minute. Why didn't I think of it before?
What?
Rembrandt. He has a brushing acquaintance with the Egyptian language and writing.
Rembrandt? Rembrandt Watson? Oh, you're kidding.
No, I'm not. He spent quite a bit of time in Egypt before the war. Come on, get in the car and we'll drive over to his place. I've got to see him anyway.
I'm sorry, Candy. No can do. I got to be in Judge Wallach's court in 10 minutes.
Well, let me have it and I'll take it over to him. If Rembrandt comes up with anything, I'll report right back.
Okay, just don't lose it, that's all.
Why? Can't you get another one?
Well, not this particular one, we can't. We took it off the body of a woman they found floating last night in Stowe Lake.
Stowe Lake in Golden Gate Park?
Mm-hmm.
What a charming place to take your last bath. Oh, I almost forgot what I came here for to begin with. Here's the book I borrowed from you, Mallard, dear.
Book? Which book is that?
Latest facts and figures on the rise and fall of crime throughout the Western Hemisphere, plus a comprehensive digest on criminal trends in the United States as compiled by police departments of major cities throughout the country.
Oh, thanks. Did you get anything out of it?
The book? Heck no, I just barely managed to get through the title.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Candy Matson, Yukon 28209.
I slipped the medallion into my coin purse, slipped the coin purse into my handbag, slipped Mallard a peck on the cheek, and slipped out of the Hall of Justice. I climbed into my car and drove over to California Street opposite Old St. Mary's Cathedral, almost bordering Little Alley facing St. Mary's Square. It is there that a very old friend of mine lives, Rembrandt Watson, the eminent Pacific Coast photographer.
I'm so glad you came by, Dove. Today of all days, I need the firm stanchion of your friendship upon which to brace myself.
Rembrandt, what on earth are you talking about?
Never has the weight of gloom rested so heavily on me shoulders. Never has the mantle of depression hung o'er me head as it does now.
Oh, put the ham back in the icebox. What gives here, Ducky?
You are gazing upon a man about to be bereft of a home.
You mean you're being evicted?
Not yet. One must face eventualities.
Can't you pay your rent? Is that it?
Oh, don't be silly, Candy. I have plenty of money.
Well, then in heaven's name, why the Hamlet routine? What do you mean you're going to be evicted?
Well, simply this, girl. A bunch of uncouth varlets are going to build an underground garage in the square next door. May I ask what is so funny?
Well, you probably won't have to move. Chances are they'll never touch this building.
But think, Candy. The dirt, the noise.
Well, I've never known either one to affect you before, Rembrandt.
It's not myself I'm thinking about. It's Henry, me Great Dane. All those steam shovels and riveting machines that have to give Henry a nervous stomach.
And on a Great Dane, that's something.
Yes, isn't it? And here's something that'll prove I'll be evicted. Look, this morning's paper.
Mm-hmm.
Right down here.
Preliminary to construction of a garage beneath St. Mary's Square was approved yesterday by the Board of Supervisors Finance Committee. The project, recommended by the San Francisco Parking Authority, involves use of St. Mary's Park subsurface area and 7 adjacent parcels of privately owned property in the area bounded by Kearney, Pine, California, and St. Anne Streets.
There. You see what I mean?
Well, I'd hardly call this hovel a parcel, but yes, I do see what you mean. Well, what are you going to do about it?
What can I do about it? Look for a new place to live, that's all.
Laddie boy, I'm glad you said that. I've been meaning to have a word with you for quite some time. Now, you're doing a whale of a good business. More and more, you're catering to an extremely fashionable clientele.
That's true.
It's about time you lived the part. Your photographs are becoming known throughout the country. You couldn't have stayed here much longer anyway.
But it has such atmosphere, Candy.
That it does, especially when the wind's from the east. I tell you what, you help me on a little deal right now, and I'll spend the rest of the day looking at places with you.
Oh, Candy, will you? I was hoping you'd say that. You're a lamb.
In the spring, I am.
Oh, I get it. Spring lamb.
Yes.
Oh, la. I feel ever so much better already.
Attaboy. But before you bound completely out of your skin, Ducky, take a look at this. Wait a minute. There.
Fascinating. What is it? An amulet of some kind?
I don't know. That's why I came to see you. What does it say on there?
It's in Arabic. Awfully fine print. What did I do with me glasses?
On your forehead.
Oh. El Madi, El Hada, El Mastaqbal. There's one I can't seem to translate. Wait a moment. Oh, of course. Milky.
What does it mean, Rembrandt?
Well, I'm not exactly sure of my translation, but I'd take it to read the past, the present, the future are mine.
That sounds good enough to me. Let me make a phone call, dear, and I'll be right with you. Tell me, Ducky, does that expression mean anything to you? Have you ever heard it before?
No. There are literally thousands of such sayings in Arabic. It could refer to almost anything.
That's what I was wondering about.
Headquarters, DeLucci speaking.
Oh, hello, DeLucci. This is Candy Matson. Is Lieutenant Mallard there?
Lieutenant Mallard? No, Miss Madsen. He left with Judge Wallach and the jury on that Happy Dan supermarket killing. Out of Lake Merced. Probably be there the rest of the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Would you write this down for me?
Okay.
El Maji, El Hader, El Mastaqbal, Hu Milky.
Miss Madsen, this is a phone conversation?
It's legit.
Well, in that case, Gesundheit.
Thank you. Now, have you got that?
I guess so.
Good. Just sign my name to it and put it on Mallard's desk, will you?
Sure, if you say so.
Thanks, DeLucci. Goodbye.
Candy, are you crazy? Mallard won't understand that.
Crazy? Just the other way around. This is one night I know I'm going to get Mallard to call me.
Candy, you fool. But you're a nice fool. Just having you assure me that moving from here is the right thing to do has removed all me troubled thoughts. Transform me into a blithe spirit.
A blithe spirit? Well, come on, blithe spirit. Let's go haunt for houses. Knowing Rembrandt as I do, he's the sort of a man who would open a doll factory across the street from a boys' school. But in this case, I was going to make sure he'd fit the locale to the business and vice versa. But what was the locale to be? Suddenly I had it. There was a barn type of building out on Octavia Street, just off Pacific. Used to be a dance studio, but somehow or other I seem to recall a for rent sign on the place. And that's where we went.
What is it, Candy? Looks like the place might have been a stable.
I imagine it was at one time. I do know it was a dance studio for a while.
It's for rent, all right. There's the sign.
Mm-hmm. I hope we can get in. You'll like it, I'm sure. It's just ideal for a photography studio. And it has plenty of room upstairs for living quarters and a fine big backyard out in back for Henry.
Sounds ideal. If I could only see it.
Let's walk around to that little wooden bridge at the side. Maybe there's a window we can peek through. If not, we'll run down to the real estate office.
You see?
The outside needs fixing up, but not too much.
No, as a matter of fact, if the place is any kind of shape at all and the owner is willing to talk business, I might be interested in buying the place.
What?
Well, why not? Now that I'm in the mood, and I've saved a fair amount of money the past year or two.
Oh, here's a window. Pretty dirty. Wait a minute.
Can you see anything, Candy?
A little. Enough to give you an idea how much space you have in the studio itself. Here, take a look.
Oh, it's wonderful. Just perfect. I could do all the portrait work up in front there and put all the equipment back in the... Oh!
Ducky, what is it?
I saw a man in there.
Let's see. He's motioning to us. I don't understand what... Is there a door down that way, Rembrandt?
Wait till I take a look. Yes, I see one.
Oh, that's what he wants. Come on.
Who do you suppose he is, dear?
Caretaker, maybe. We'll find out.
Was there something you wanted?
We're just looking around. We saw the sign out in front. Are you the caretaker?
No. I am the owner.
Oh, then you live here.
Again, no. There was a fire here last night. I came over to investigate.
A fire?
Yes. There wasn't much damage done. One of the neighbors saw it, and the fire department arrived almost immediately.
Lucky for you. How much rent are you asking?
I'm afraid you'll have to take that up with the real estate people. I let them handle all my transactions.
Would you be willing to sell?
I might, but that's something you have to discuss with them, too. That sounds odd, does it not? But much better off if I don't transact my own business.
Sure. Would you mind if we looked around? Mr. Watson here is rather interested.
I'm afraid that is out of the question. You see, the electricity has been turned off. You would have to use matches.
We'll be very careful, sir.
I've got matches right here in my purse.
No. It is impossible. After what happened last night, I'm afraid things might be misunderstood. I should be accused of...
Accused? Accused of what, Mr.
And what did you say your name was?
I didn't, and neither did you. We have a quaint custom here in the United States.
I am not interested in custom. I'm only interested in keeping my appointment.
You'll keep your appointment, I assure you. Do you remember high-low, Rembrandt?
Oh, yes. A quaint little device used with a great deal of success on the gridiron.
Yes. Would you like to take high, and I'll take low?
A pleasure, really. Now?
Get his arms if you can, Rembrandt.
I'm trying to take this like an eel.
I think he needs a little persuasion on the head, like so.
Oh, dear. I hope you didn't tap him too hard.
No, he just went sleepy by for a little while.
May I ask the reason for this unwomanly outburst on your part, Dove?
You certainly may, Slugger. Look, up there on that beam above us.
Oh, dear. Where are my glasses?
Back up on your forehead.
Oh. Now, what did you want me to see?
Up there. A sign on that beam. Just barely visible, but you can make it out.
And no. El Mahdi, El Hada, El Mastaqbal, Hum Milky.
Sure. I saw it when we first came in. When the boy on the floor mentioned matches, it gave me a perfectly natural chance to open my purse and flash the medallion. He saw it all right. He stopped like he'd been sapped.
He was?
Twice, yes. Once by the medallion, once by me. I think we've got something, Rembrandt. Come on, let's get to a phone and call Mallard quick. And may I say something, Ducky?
Certainly, dear.
Well, I shouldn't say it, but that was the prettiest high-low I've ever seen.
From San Francisco, the National Broadcasting Company is presenting Candy Matson, Yukon 28209.
I left my gun with Rembrandt, who by this time was sitting on our little friend. I took off, found a grocery store about 3 blocks down, and placed a call to Mallard. Fortunately, he was in, and after I told him what was happening, he was out again, this time headed for the former dance studio. I ran back to the place, and Sleeping Beauty was showing signs of coming to, with Rembrandt still riding a choppy sea on the guy's twisting chest.
I'm so glad you're back, girl. Miss Steed is beginning to buck a bit, and I did so want to avoid smacking him on the noggin again.
Yeah, I don't blame you. After a while, it begins to hurt. Here, give me the gun, Rembrandt. Thanks. Now, stand back. If the Joker tries anything, there's going to be badminton with bullets for birds.
Did you get Mallard?
Yes, he'll be here in a moment or two.
In the Hall of Justice? That'll be forever.
You don't know Mallard when he has a chance to play with that siren.
Oh.
Yeah, Tessman's snapping out of it.
Oh, I think, miss, you will regret exceedingly what you have done.
Maybe so, maybe no. Now, care to tell us about this past, present, and future are mine stuff?
I'm not saying a word.
Does it surprise you I know the translation? You might as well tell us. You'll have to in the long run.
I have nothing to say, and I mean that.
I'll bet you do. Wait a minute. See who it is, Rembrandt.
It's Mallard and his platoon system.
Good. Open the door for them.
Well, this is cozy. All you need is a 4th for bridge. And I kibitz?
He's all yours, Footflat.
Okay, get 'em, boys. Let's go.
Hey, wait a minute. You haven't seen the building.
The building can wait. This cookie's hot, and I want to keep him that way. Like I said, boys, take him away. Give him that big hall of justice.
123 O'Leary, and we were at the jailhouse on Washington Street. 456 O'Leary, and our lad was whisked away into the inner sanctums for a pleasant little game called Information, Please. 789 O'Leary, and Mallard was back in his office snorting fire at me. And when he snorts fire, Sister Susie, it's frightening.
What are you trying to do? Have the whole city administration down on my neck?
But, Mallard, what do you mean?
I'll tell you what I mean. We've arrested a man who's completely in the clear. He can shoot the works at us, sue us for false arrest.
Wait a minute. Something's off the beam here. What's his name?
Tessman, Al Tessman.
How do you know he's in the clear?
Because we checked just now. He's been a respectable citizen of San Francisco for over 20 years. Owns a lot of real estate around town. Fine reputation, excellent credit, the works. And you have to stir up a hornet's nest.
I don't know what to say.
I do. Go home and stay there. I have a hunch the guy's going to press an assault and battery charge against you and Rembrandt. And he's got every legal right to do it, too.
Yipes. I wonder how I'll look in stripes. Mallard was just plain out-and-out sore. Judging the mess on its face value, he was entitled to be sore. But I'm not the gal to take things on face value. That sign on the beam out at the old studio definitely had a link with the inscription on the amulet. I was sure of it. And I was sure that Tessman was a link, too. So I fell back on the private eye's first lesson, how to shadow a suspect. The use of doorways, trees, buildings, shrubs, fences, and etc. So hiding behind an etc., I waited outside the Hall of Justice until I saw Tessman leave the building. All he did was snag a cab and disappear into an apartment house on the top of Clay Street. I checked the ground floor and found there were only 3 outlets. The main entrance, the service entrance alongside, and the garage around the corner. I parked across the street where I could see all 3 and waited. And waited. About 2 a.m., I figured Tessman had holed up for the night, so I went home and got myself a nice little jolt. My penthouse was a mess. It looked like a senior-grade monsoon had ripped through the place. It stacked up that Tessman couldn't have done it, so there must be somebody else who wanted in on the act. As far as I could tell, nothing was missing, so I straightened up as best I could and hit the sack. The alarm went off at 5 o'clock the next morning, and I struggled into my clothes, drove over to Rembrandt's place, rustled him into my car, and we took off.
You're mad, Candy, positively mad. What's the idea of waking me up in the middle of the night?
It's not the middle of the night, Ducky. It's morning. Remember, the early birds get the worms.
For a change, I'd like to see the early worm get the bird. What are we doing gallivanting about like this?
We're putting the shadow on Tessman.
Is he the worm?
One of them. In spite of the fact that Mallard whitewashed him. Here we are.
How lush. The Blake Essex.
We'll just park here. Hunch down in your seat, Ducky. I hardly imagine our worm has departed yet. A half hour passed by. Just as the sun peeked over the East Bay hills and scattered its own bright rays on the water of the bay, a car backed out of the Blake Essex garage. It was Tessman, all right. He wheeled the car down Clay Street, and we followed. He turned left on Taylor, and again when he reached Pacific. I had a hunch where he was going. He crossed Van Ness Avenue, and we did likewise. That was when Rembrandt spoke up.
I hate to mention it, dear, but I think the shadowers are being shadowed.
How do you mean?
I looked behind several times. There seems to be a car following us.
Just a coincidence. I wouldn't worry about it. Look, our boy's turning off onto Octavia. Just as I thought, he's returning to the studio.
What do we do now?
Go as slowly as we can. Give him time to park the car, get inside the building, and then go in after him.
Are you sure you know what you're doing, Candy?
Nope.
Oh. Well, then it's all right.
We'll go past Octavia to Laguna, and down to Broadway, and come back from that direction. That should do it. Now to double back along Broadway.
I dislike being repetitious, girl, but the car's still following us.
Well, there's nothing like a showdown. Here we are at Octavia. Let's find out. Look, across the street at the studio, out in front there. Bags of cement, sand, and a pile of bricks.
That wasn't there when we left yesterday.
No.
There's our friend, Candy, if he is.
Well, I'm going to find out about this right now.
Please, Miss Matson, remain seated in your car.
There's a gun, Candy.
That's a naive observation, Rembrandt. Looks more to me like a cannon.
I assure you I won't hesitate using it. Now, if you and Mr. Watson will get out in an orderly manner and walk across the street into the studio, there will be no trouble.
Looks like we have no choice. Come on, Ducky. This should be great sport. When you have a gun that size poking into your nose, it's easy to be convinced. We walked across the street and into the studio. Even with the brilliant morning sunshine outside, the place was dark and grim. And Tessman lad was waiting to meet us, wearing the very latest in smirks.
Just as you planned, Master. It was so easy. They fell into our trap beautifully. And now they shall feel no pain. To work, Tessman. There can be no further delay.
Yes, Master. It shall be done.
He calls me Master. And that is as it should be. Now, Miss Matson, now that you've so conveniently returned to our shrine, the amulet, please.
I haven't got it. I left it at home in another purse.
It wasn't in your place last night.
So you're the character who wrecked my apartment.
That is right. And now, if you will be so kind as to empty your purse on the table there.
You better do it, Candy.
Yes. There seems to be no alternative.
Now the coin purse, please. Yes, the amulet. Thank you.
There's a streetcar token, too. You can have that if you want it.
The past, the present, the future are mine. Mine, Miss Matson. An old saying of one of the ancient pharaohs. I adopted it for myself. Rather brilliant, wouldn't you say?
I'd say you need a new scriptwriter.
Now I shall tell you about your future. This building, being on a hill, was built on solid rock foundations. My faithful servant, Tessman, is an expert stonemason. You see that chamber-like affair hewn into the rock? Tessman is going to build a brick wall across it. You are going to be sealed inside, also like the ancient pharaohs. Only it will take more than a Howard Carter or a Lord Carnarvon to discover you.
The guy was a madman, and a madman usually keeps his word. Tessman went to work. Little by little, the ceiling wall of bricks took shape. Once I pressed my hand against the bricks. They must have been using a fast-hardening mortar mix of some kind. The wall was as firm as the ages. Zoma smiled. Finally, there was an opening just large enough to crawl through. That's when Zoma spoke up.
Enough, Tessman. I will complete the work.
As you will, Master.
My mission here is finished. You three are the only ones who know about me. And so I shall destroy all evidence and move on to newer fields. Tessman, in you go.
What? Master, no. I have served you faithfully.
I said get in.
No, I won't die. I won't. Not even for you.
What? The fool. The future belongs to me. You two, get him.
What?
Shove him into the tomb. Now. I trust you won't be quite so idiotic. Suffocation isn't too unbearable. I think I shall call this the Tomb of the Wayward Three. Yes, that will be good. Is he in?
Yes.
Very well. You may follow.
Go ahead, Rembrandt. I'm sorry I got you into this.
That's all right.
And now for the final act. The complete obliteration. Ah, yes. People all over the world have lost their way. They struggle in darkness. It is up to me to bring them the truth. For after all, El Hadi, El Hader, El Mostakbal Milki, all mine.
What about that woman you dumped into Stowe Lake, Zoma?
A very generous lady. She contributed over $15,000 to the cause. But then the poor thing began to doubt me. Said something about going to the authorities. Most unfortunate. It was then that even I, Zoma, made a mistake. I forgot about the amulet I had given her. She was still wearing it about her neck. I will not make that error again. And now, like the final toast to life, the last brick. Sleep well, foolish ones. Forever.
Get your hands straight up in the air, Mac.
You desecrator.
I said get your hands up.
Yes, I will, like this.
Candy, where are you?
Over here, Mallard. Behind this brick wall.
A fine thing, that's all I've got to say. Running around and messing things up. Boy, he's really got you tucked away, hasn't he?
Come on, Mallard. Get us out of here. We can hardly breathe.
We?
Rembrandt and I.
Oh, no.
Your pal Tessman, who's past breathing.
Boy, you can sure do it, can't you, Candy? I think I ought to leave you in there. You almost messed this whole thing up.
I did? How?
Why did you think we released Tessman?
Tessman.
Yeah, I know. Ali Tessman. I'll call him Tessman. Because it was the first lead we got on this joker Zoma. We've been after him for months.
Why?
Playing on the superstitious people with a yen for the occult. We had nothing to go on until we fished that woman out of Stowe Lake with the amulet around her neck. And you have to go and stick your pretty nose into the picture.
What about Tessman?
Up until he met Zoma, he was okay. Doing quite well in real estate. Then along came the master. Tessman turned over the studio for Zoma to use as a temple. But after he dumped the tomato into Stowe Lake, Zoma realized he'd have to liquidate his affairs and get the bejavers to other parts of the country. With you and Rembrandt making like cops and robbers, he knew he had 3 people to get out of the way. He almost got away with it.
But how did you get here when you did?
Sheer luck, Cupcake. I was only returning to make a routine checkup on this joint. Sister, are you lucky?
You can say that again.
All right, sister, are you?
Oh.
On second thought, maybe you aren't.
What do you mean, Mallard, dear?
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's an interfering woman. I think I'll just leave you in there.
Mallard, no!
Irene, good night. Irene, good night.
Mallard, you can't do this.
Irene,
get us out of here.
Okay, on one condition.
Sure. What is it?
Promise you'll go to a Roy Acuff movie with me tonight.
Roy Acuff movie. What do you think, Rembrandt?
A fate worse than death.
That's what I thought, too. So long, Mallard. On your way out, just seal in that last brick, will you?
Listen again next week at this same time For excitement and adventure, just dial
Candy Matson, Yukon 28209.
That was Candy Matson, one of the very few female detective shows on old-time radio, and a great one. Before that, we had Adventures of the Thin Man. I apologize, but I'm going to have to cut this live stream shorter than I planned. I was planning on going another 2 or 3 hours, but unfortunately I'm having a little emergency here involving one of my animals that I need to deal with immediately. So thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. It was good chatting with you guys. I hope you enjoyed the mystery shows. And I hope you'll tune in on Tuesday for the next premiere, which will be a comedy video. That will be at 8 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Again, thanks everyone so much for watching, tuning in, and enjoying. And I will see you on the next one.